How is everyone? I hope that the weekend is going well for you, and I hope that you're ready for a good React day, because today is indeed Saturday, which means it is time for DSP React's weekly show, DSP versus the Internet, the show where I react to clips that all the channel members have submitted. Obviously, that's always a mixed bag, and it's a wild card. We don't know what to expect. We'll see what happens there.
All right.
Tonight it is Diablo 4 continuing on.
What do you guys think?
We got a new background for the month, everyone. As you see, I've mixed things up once again.
Is Phil's
and I
window
hope that
better
you guys
up there?
are ready for summertime antics, because July will be an interesting month.
I kind of don't know why I had it down there.
Continuing playthroughs, obvious. Street Fighter 6 coverage will continue over the month of July. But in addition to that, there will be multiple special events this month, including tomorrow's big digital summer party, which we'll talk about in a few minutes. And also later on this month, there will be a special Machinima-related event where I'll be watching a documentary about their
What do you mean?
downfall.
You can see tips. Just ask me, bro.
Relaying tons of my own personal stories, even showing merchandise and other things that I've had in the over 6 years that I was a partner with them. Hopefully, to reveal and talk about a lot of stuff on the internet about that company that a lot of people don't know about and or didn't know the full story of. So not only are we going to have great gameplay, but we're going to have some good variety as well this month. Of course, I'll continue on with all the RPGs I'm currently playing, hopefully finishing both Zelda and Diablo within the next 1 to 2 weeks so that we can free up some streams for other stuff, including maybe some horror games and or other variety, maybe World Tour of Street Fighter 6, which I've wanted to do for the ages. But also on top of all of that, continuing with Final Fantasy 16. So good variety coming up in the month of July. How is everyone? Are you good? What's going on? I don't know. Does everything change in July because now June is over? It seemed like June was a very dramatic month for a lot of people.
Somebody said it in a comment.
I really stayed out of it. I really did.
One of you guys said it.
So many people were up in arms about stuff. Left, right, up, and down. You had Supreme Court rulings yesterday that everyone freaked out about in the United States. Everyone was going crazy about it. They're like, oh my God, I can't believe this and that and this. You know what? I'm very happy that I don't get myself wrapped up in that stuff. That here on DSP Gaming, we're all about fun and interaction and the gaming. That's what it's about, right? Not involving ourselves in all the politics, not involving ourselves in all the drama, being able to unplug from all of that and come over here and just enjoy each other's company.
Unplug from the mainframe.
That's what it's all about. I see so much of that drama and everyone at each other's throats everywhere else. Thank God we could just be here and be ourselves, right? So,
get in the bubble, everyone.
Very good.
Everyone in the
I'm
bubble.
happy for a new month, feeling a little bit more refreshed. Last month was kind of a month that was uncertain. We didn't know what was going to happen with Street Fighter 6 and the like. Now I think we know Street Fighter 6 is here to stay, which is great. But of course, being able to finish up and move on from the stuff that I was doing all last month and do new stuff this month will be great. I'm looking forward to new games. The thing is, we got to get through the games that I'm kind of stuck in, right? So,
dude, without Street Fighter, he'd be making no money.
Let's talk. Where do we
nothing.
begin? Because I really have kind of two things to talk about today. Let's talk about yesterday. Let's talk about what happened with Street Fighter 6, because I've been tracking my progress in this game over the course of June, obviously. Now I've been playing the game for almost exactly a month. And as you know, I'm on my journey to 1,000 wins. I'm trying to figure out where I will get my 1,000th win and who will it be with, and it's kind of this epic thing.
You haven't been tracking anything.
And yesterday, I said I wanted to use a new character. Now, I've told you guys I don't want to use too many new characters too often. At most, I would maybe pick a new character once a week in an attempt to learn all the cast and everything and do better. So yesterday was Street Fighter Friday, and I said, oh, let's pick a new character, let's see, and I decided I was going to pick Ryu. Okay, now Ryu,
he had shielded me.
I'd used a little bit in the betas last year, but I had not used
what
it
happened
at
was
all.
Phil was trying to monetize.
I went online and I watched
stream.
2 hours of videos of Ryu, and I learned
That's why he kept getting shut down.
Dash cancel combos and strategies with
I turned off my monetization,
which was good because I definitely applied that to my gameplay yesterday.
That's why my stream didn't get shut down.
What I didn't know was the fundamentals.
Because I wasn't trying to make money off.
And you're going to face off against a particular
the copyrighted
fighter.
shit like he was.
In this case, what's the good strategy to use against them? Because, for example, sometimes standing medium kicks really good. But with other fighters, standing medium kicks really bad and gets stuffed by their abilities. So you need to know situationally what's good against this person and what's not good. You know, what's the strategy here? What's the strategy there? Sometimes if you're playing against a character that doesn't have a fireball, you can get away with some more. If they have fireballs, now it's a different like a fighting against Guile, completely different than fighting against anyone else with Ryu. Because Guile can out-fireball you, so now your fireballs are essentially worthless, right? So that's what I mean. That's the situational knowledge that you need by playing the game, okay? So let's talk about what happened yesterday. On my first stream, I picked Ryu. I go into the guide. I learn the basics, fundamentals, go into combo trials, and I'm doing a lot of the combos because I've already kind of watched videos of the combos, so I kind of understand how they work. So I'm doing some of the combos. I'm like, all right,
you could turn it on after the fact. I turned it on after.
I actually practiced some of the bigger combos that I've seen in videos. All right, cool. Let's go online. Now, I don't want to jump right into ranked. Let's do a little bit of casual play. So I played casual play for about a half an hour, 10-win streak. Some of the matches were close, but literally 10-win streak. And I'm like, wow. So I played with Ryu for an hour, and I'm pretty much dominating. I played a little bit more, and then I said, okay, let's go to ranked. So we go to ranked, and I get into my placement matches, right? And the first 2 matches, I just get steamrolled. Like, someone is dominating me because apparently they're higher level. They know the matchup. They're just kicking my ass. I'm like, well, I didn't know what was going to happen. Got owned. Next 2 matches, I narrowly win. Then I think I won a match, lost a match, won a match, lost a match. So basically, it's back and forth. Now, some of these matches were quite close, dude. But they were good matches.
That was really annoying, Phil.
Keep in mind, again, I didn't really know anything about the fundamentals of neutral with Ryu. All I knew were combos. So I'm doing basic stuff, and if I get a combo, great, right? I get lucky. So I finally finished my ranked matches, or my ranked placement matches, all 10, and it says, you're diamond. And I said, what? How could I possibly be ranked diamond, 1 level below master, the highest level you can get in the game? I don't even know basic stuff with Ryu. I know a few advanced combos and some fundamentals from old school Street Fighter, but I don't know anything about how to play this guy from mid-screen. I don't know what beats what. I don't even know, you know what I mean? Like, I don't even know how to begin with this character. How am I diamond ranked? Just because I won 5 of my 10 placement matches, that doesn't make any sense. So what ended up happening was, they threw me to the wolves. Literally, they're like, ha ha ha, take this, and threw me into the lion's den with no defense. Again, this I talked about this yesterday. This would be the equivalent of, so it's your first day playing a new character. Den. You decide to enter a tournament with that character.
Not the lion's den.
A tournament, a competitive tournament where everyone else is practicing, knows the ins and outs of their character, and will be playing at high level. And it's the first time you've ever even selected a character, you're in a tournament now. What? Like, why would you do that? No, you should practice first, right? So
the game says you're killed.
Like, what?
Fuck you, Activision.
I did end up playing about an hour and a half to 2 hours of ranked on that first stream, and I lost like 80% of the time because I don't know the fundamentals. You know, every time that someone mixed me up, I didn't know what to do to stop the mix-up. When I got to the corner, I don't know what Ryu's tools are yet to get out of the corner. Now, as I started to play, I started to realize he does have some good things. You know, his overdrive Shoryuken is completely invincible. Also, if they're jumping above you, if you hit back and fierce punch, he does an uppercut that goes like straight up like this, that can knock a person from above you. So, you know, as I played, I started to learn a little more. But that's the thing. I had to take a bunch of losses just to learn basic fundamentals that I should have been learning earlier on before they decided to throw me to the wolves, essentially.
Well, was it lions or wolves?
So, you know, I did my absolute best. And I did training mode. I actually did. I found it funny that I was actually beating some 5-star platinum and diamond ranked players with a character I literally didn't know what I was doing with. But I did, and I think if anything, that just is a testament that in Street Fighter 6, if you have essentials from previous fighting games, like fundamentals, you can still get wins. Not that you're going to win consistently, but you can still squeak out wins against people who have mastered this game.
Because
the fundamentals are still key in this game, which is great. That's one of the things I like about the game. You can play it different ways, and you can play it completely modern with running with combos and mix-ups and patterns, or you try to play it solid with fundamentals, and you can still hang someone. Right?
They threw him to the werebear.
So that was the first stream.
Isn't that the
By the end of the first stream, I think people were looking at my win-loss record.
No, it was like
15 wins, 40 losses.
What's
something
the werebear from?
Bad like that, right? And I'm like,
the pig's den.
What are you going to do? Let's continue. So on the late stream last night, Friday Night Fights, I said, you know what? I'm not going to give up on Ryu. I'm going to continue because I want to learn this character. Like, I feel like I would have wasted 3 hours today if I didn't go back and reapply myself. So I went to casual play, and I played casual play for about a little bit over another hour, and I got tons of wins. Seriously? I didn't win every match because the thing with casual play is you can play anyone of any rank. So anyone I played that was like gold, I beat. But if I played like platinum, and it didn't really matter if they were 1-star platinum or 5-star platinum, it was kind of like, all over the place. These people are various skill levels. Some I won, some I lost, right? So the good thing was I was actually learning fundamentals. I was, getting my bearings, learning what to do like mid-screen with Ryu. I started realizing every time you knock down, do a meaty Fierce Punch or mix it up, but meaty Fierce Punch is super good. If it hits, you get a giant combo after. I'm learning exactly when and how to dash cancel that's more consistent because I saw this combo online that I thought was amazing, but when I tried to do it, half the time it was whiffing over their head if they were crouching, and I'm like, well, I want a combo that's consistent, so I'm going to start doing a different one. You see, so basically over the course of like another hour and a half, I'm learning all these fundamentals and I'm getting better with Ryu. So at the end of the night, had about another 45 minutes, and people are absolutely just like begging me to play ranked, and I'm like, guys, you got to understand something. If I play ranked, I'm going to be facing Diamond and 5-star Platinum players exclusively. They are going to have played this game for a month with the character they're using, and they're going to kick my ass. Now, I may learn a thing here or there, but I'm going to lose. And there's nothing you can do. You're going to see people are going to mix me up constantly. I'm not going to know what to do with Ryu. There's a difference when I'm using Blanca. I'm comfortable with Blanca. I play with Blanca more than any character in the game. Situationally, I know how to get out of certain situations. I have options. I know what to do. I can hop. I can up ball. I can, do a, this, that. I know what to do. I don't know what to do with Ryu yet. I'm just learning. So to put me into that situation is a bad idea, but people were like, oh no, do it. All right, whatever. You know what? Go for it. So let's do it. So I go into ranked, and what happens? I lose like 4 sets straight. And it's just like spankings. It's like, a jury that is completely mixing me up high-low, dash canceling across the screen. I get to the corner, another mix-up, done. I'm like, well, all I literally could have done was Hail Mary Shoryuken. That's it. Like, I don't even know what else to do to get out of there. I'm fighting a Kimberly, and the Kimberly's got these tricky things, and she's like baiting me into doing things that look like they may punish, but they don't, and then she punishes me, and I'm like, that's what's going to happen. You're playing people who've been playing this for a month, and they know all these things. I know nothing, right? Finally, at the end of the night, okay, I had 3 really good sets. I had one good set against a Minot, and it went back and forth a bit, but I beat the Minot in the set, and she was diamond-ranked Minot. What it was, I was learning, what was safe, and basically what I'm learning now with Ryu is that anytime you're fighting someone who doesn't have a fireball, okay, mid-range, you want to be constantly keeping the enemy away with fireballs by doing hit strings into fireball, because a lot of people fall for it, or they don't realize how fast the fireball is in this game because it's really fast, and it catches them. And it pushes them back a bit. And they don't get in on you. Like, Minot has to be in your face to be effective. Well, if you keep her mid-range, she's not effective, you see? Then I fought a Jamie and had a really good set where I narrowly beat him once, and he narrowly beat me twice. In fact, the last round pretty much was mine, and then he did an absolute ridiculous Hail Mary drive impact last second. And in a tournament, this would have been the dumbest thing you could possibly do, but I'm not expecting a guy who's a diamond-ranked Jamie to throw out a Hail Mary drive impact, and it worked. And I'm like, well, it is what it is, right? But it was a close set regardless. And then the last set was against a Diamond Blanca player, and I beat him clean 2-0. Now, it's crazy because I went from literally knowing nothing about Ryu besides a couple combos to, by the end of the day, beating Diamond players in sets with my Ryu, even though I have 4 hours of experience under my belt. If anything, I think that's a testament to the fact that, again, if you have fundamentals, you can win. And the fact that I am pretty good at picking things up quickly in fighting games. It's always been one of my things, is that if I see something...
you didn't do good.
I can usually adapt really fast.
What are you talking about?
And improve my game.
You can't spin this in a positive light.
At the same time, overall, it killed my win-loss record yesterday, right? Like, overall, my win-loss record has been very positive.
Oh, I beat a diamond,
well,
so...
my win-loss record now...
Dude, that diamond was shit.
Basically,
that was a shit
very
diamond.
Negatively affected. Now, hold on,
they
because I
got
forgot
lucky.
to add the picture. Give me a second. Give me, like, 1 minute.
Dude,
I wanted to show you the picture. I totally
they got
forgot
lucky.
to load it.
They shouldn't even been diamond. Oh, I beat a diamond, so look how much I improved in 4 hours. You didn't improve. I'm still clipping it. We're at 65 clips, dude. That's not 65 losses. That's clips. Some of these clips have, like, 10 losses in them. Per clip. Not per, but, like, multiple losses per clip.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
So, keeping track of my first performance, my first try performances in Street Fighter 6. All right. Is this the right one? This might or might not be the right one. That's the right one. As you can see, I have now used 11 of the 18 characters in the game. Ryu is my latest one. And as you can see, counting overall round performance, 147 round wins and 156, is that what this says? Round losses. 56? 66?
No.
I can't see it. The red, for some reason, is not standing
That's
out.
not, that can't be true.
156.
Is that?
Okay. Yes.
Is that true?
So, basically, I lost more than I won. All right, when you're counting just rounds. All right. But it wasn't actually as bad as I thought it was.
Oh, rounds?
I thought that it was way worse than that. What that shows is that I was hanging and I was learning and adapting on the fly, because it wasn't just a steamrolling of losses. But overall, the matches I was losing. I was winning rounds, but I was losing overall matches, which sucks, right? But if you actually take a look, that's not nearly as bad as some of the other characters that I had played.
Rounds are not wins, dude.
A character like
I'm sorry, matches are not, dude.
Minot, I completely got bodied the first time that I tried to pick Minot.
What's up, Twerpify?
Right? Same thing with DJ. Oh my God, DJ was just like pathetically bad. So at least it wasn't that bad. And definitely what I can tell you is after having used Ryu all day, I now feel comfortable picking him and using him in future matches. Even if it doesn't mean I'm going to win the ranked matches all the time, I'm getting better with him. And the more I play, I'm getting better. I don't feel like I got better with DJ or Minot. I just feel like I got spanked. Okay? So there you go. So definitely not my worst performance, but not a positive performance. Now, this is just overall round wins. But now what I want to do is I actually want to break it down for you into matches. Okay? So, when I first started playing with Ryu, before I went to ranked, I had 37 wins and 12 losses. That was the first stream that I did, was 37 wins and 12 losses, because at least 10 of those wins were purely from casual play. Then I went to, I basically went to the ranked. And as soon as I hit ranked, this is where it tanked. We tanked in the ranked. As soon as we went to ranked, I got ranked Diamond 1 star. And then I got 15 wins and 39 losses. All right? So, ended up completely losing poorly when I got to actual ranked. And I got demoted. I started at Diamond 1, and I went all the way down to Platinum 5. And actually, the win-loss ratio of that first session, that first stream, was 28%. That is the lowest I've had in the entirety of the game, but it's not surprising. Again, I was thrown to the wolves. I wasn't allowed to play matches slowly and learn. I was told, here, just play the high-ranked players now, deal with it. So I lost a million times, you know. 28% is absurdly, pathetically bad. Then, on the late stream, I played ranked again, and when I played ranked again, I had 9 wins and 14 losses, with a 39% win-loss ratio. So, casual play, I dominated. 37 wins, 12 losses. I won 3 times more than I lost in casual play. But as soon as I went to the ranked, it was just getting spanked, because the ranked put me way too high. And you got people who are playing their absolute best game, using high-level strategies, mix-ups, things I've never seen, and I have no idea how to even do basics with Ryu, and I'm getting destroyed. So, overall, if you compare all the play that I did yesterday with Ryu, both, you know, casual play and ranked, I won 48% of the time, with the vast majority of my wins coming in during the casual play. Although, by the end of the night, like I said, by the end of the night with the ranked play, I actually was winning sets against diamond players, which is crazy to think that I don't know what I'm doing, or I'm just basically learning. And I'm winning diamond sets against multiple diamond players. It wasn't like one fluke.
I watched you.
I'm definitely winning over and over, which is really cool.
I watched you lose to casuals constantly.
Did
I watched you get bodied by gold rank.
I absolutely.
I watched you get bodied by silver rank.
I'm to play with him more. I literally at the end of the night.
I watched you get bodied.
I'm starting to get the flow. I want to play more with him.
I watched you get perfected by a gold rank.
I had to take like a day of licking and beating. You know, I just had to get my ass beat to get there, because the game ranked me so high. Now, the weird part about all this is people are
I
like,
watch you get perfected in casuals.
Isn't there a way to fix this? I have no clue. You know, when I first started playing Street Fighter 6 online, I think some weird pop-up came up when I first went to ranked, and it asked me, like, how do you want to be judged? I think it was like master, expert, intermediate, rookie. I don't know what it said. I really don't even remember what it said. It's a screen. I had no clue what it was. I had no idea it was going to have any bearing on anything. I don't even remember what I picked. I literally have no clue what I picked. But people are saying because of what I picked on day 1, June 2nd, the first day of Street Fighter 6, that this has somehow affected me. And now when I'm playing these characters, they're tossing me to the highest ranks, which is so weird to me. No, really, it's just bizarre. How is it that there's an arbitrary selection on day 1 of a game, you don't even know what it is or how it's going to affect anything, and now you're locked in and you're stuck forever with these rankings? Like, how does that make sense, right? Because people are saying, well, is there a way to change it? How the hell do I know? How the hell do I know if there's a way to change that or not, right? I wouldn't know where it is. What menu would that be in? I don't know. There's 100 fucking menus in Street Fighter 6, so where would it be to say that you want to change the way that you get ranked or whatever? Because honestly, if I'm using a new character, I don't want to be thrown to the wolves. I would love to like, start me at gold 5-star or platinum 1. Let me play against decent players, but learn slowly.
Well, here's
that
the
way
problem.
I can build myself up. I would much rather
here's the problem, Phil.
play 4 or 5 sessions like I did with Blanca. Slowly learn and get better each session, so by the end I am comfortable with that character and I am feeling good about them, and now I can play them at a high level versus, oh, you want to pick a new character, die 5,000 times because you don't know what you're doing, and then really just take so many licks and beatings that your entire body is so swollen you don't feel pain anymore, and now you actually start to learn something. That's ridiculous. You know what I mean? That's absolutely ridiculous. So I don't know. If anyone knows if there is a way in Street Fighter 6 to fix this, because picking new characters, I don't want this to keep happening. But it's like I'm a victim of my own success. Oh, you won half your placement matches, and it just so happens the placement matches were against higher ranked people, so now you're screwed. Now you're diamond. No, I'm not. Right? No, I'm not. So I don't know. Does anyone know? Seriously. Next time I pick a new character, I'd like to fix this. But I don't know how to do it right now. Okay?
Bro,
anyway,
he beats
overall,
platinums off the
here's
rip.
my updated performance in Street Fighter 6.
He beats platinums off the rip.
854 wins.
That's your problem.
655 losses. Yes, that's right. Yesterday I got over 100 losses.
Throw your matches.
Because of Ryu. Over 100 new losses.
Throw any
Only
match
like
to a
wins.
platinum.
And 57%
if
win
you
loss
want to
rate.
go,
So
if you want to be placed lower.
I'm still in the green or the black. I'm not in the red. But yeah, that negatively affected me in a huge way. A huge way. Like, it really screwed up my records because of the ridiculous amount of losses with Ryu.
He needs to throw his he needs to throw his placement matches.
Yeah, it is what it is.
If he wants to go low.
I'll have to keep dealing with it, I guess, you know, moving forward. Like, unless people can figure out a way to fix it, but I don't know if there is a way to fix it. However, I am excited to pick Ryu again. I think that right now, out of all the characters that I've used, I should show you again, taking a look at all the characters that I have experimented with, Blanca obviously is the one I'm right now best with and most comfortable with. I would say Lily I'd like to play more of. It just seems like you guys don't want to see her that much because I like the character and I'd like to play more with her, but you haven't really asked for her. Like, you seem to be asking for everyone else but Lily, so I haven't played her again in a couple of weeks, but I'd be happy to bring her back and try to learn more with her. Zangief, man, I did really good with Zangief when I picked him last time. I don't know why I'm doing so well with him, but I started implementing the dash cancels into my game, and I won a ton. So Zangief, I would say, I think he's going to be in my rotation. Now, I don't know how well I'm going to do with him long term, but I really like the character. I can't wait to play more with him as well. Let's see.
Because he's cheese, dude.
Marisa. Now, here's the thing. Marisa, when I first played with her, I was kicking ass, right? I was. And then what I'm realizing the more I fight against her is that I actually feel like she is way more limited and not as good as I hoped. Like, a lot of her moves are based on hitting a big counter hit and doing big punish style damage, but she's not necessarily the best offensive character, I don't feel. A lot of her offense is based on having super armor and blowing through your opponent's attacks, but that's not necessarily great. Or getting one big punish, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know if I like that. So overall, I mean, I'm going to play with her more, I feel. But I don't know necessarily if Marisa is going to pan out to be a character that I'm going to do well with in the long term. I'll probably use her again and try to learn more. But for now, I'm kind of apprehensive about it. Like I said, the more I fought against her, I've learned about her shortcomings. I mean, I'll be honest, when I fight Marisa, usually she's like, I'm not scared of her. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not too worried. I know if I keep doing some low attacks and or I stay away from that mid-range hit where she can counter hit you or hit you with the super armor moves, I'm not worried at all, actually. And a lot of the things that I do seem to tend to counter hit what she's doing, leading to big punish combos. So I'm not too worried about it. So I don't know. Now, Chun-Li I like, but Chun-Li seems to be a very high execution character to the point where I don't know if I'm going to go back and try her seriously. Like, I might use her again, but I don't know if I'll try to use her, like, seriously, only because her dash cancel is a very difficult dash cancel combo. Her dash cancel combo requires you to cancel into a stance and then continue the combo. So there's like an extra input that's actually quite difficult to do, in my opinion, during her combo. And that's why after playing her last week, I was like, yeah, I really don't know if I'm going to really continue on with her. Ryu, I want to use. Ryu, now that I played with him all day yesterday, like I said, by the end of the day, it was clicking with me. I was learning more about the character. I was starting to enjoy the character a lot. And now I'm like, dude, I absolutely want to use Ryu more, okay? Now, characters here that I haven't used in a million years that I might want to go back to. Like, I might want to go back to E Honda. E Honda is a character that probably is an interesting build that I like to use, but I need more time with him. I've only used him once ever, and I know what I was doing. Dhalsim. I like Dhalsim in this game. I genuinely enjoy the character, but I need to play more, and I need to tech up, basically. I need to learn more strategies and combos with him. So I might want to study up and maybe use him again at a future date as well. So I would say Blanca, possibly Honda, Lily, Dhalsim, Zangief, and Ryu right now are like the 6 characters I'm liking the best. With the Marisa is on there, but I'm not really sold about using her that much more, okay? Once again, don't worry. Yes, I will be using more characters in the future. Just that I'm not going to do it that often. That way I can focus in on the characters that I am using and hopefully, get better with them, okay? So there you go. When is more Street Fighter 6? Tomorrow, and I'll explain in a moment as I explain about tomorrow's event, okay? All right, so there you go. Thanks for paying attention and listening as my journey through Street Fighter 6 continues this summer. The summer of Street Fighter. Maybe that's what we should call this, the summer of Street Fighter. The first time in a million years we've actually had a significant amount of Street Fighter gameplay, right? Like, holy crap, the summer of Street Fighter. I think I'm going to make a new playlist, by the way. So all of my gameplay of Street Fighter 6 so far has been in one playlist called the Street Fighter 6 Launch Playlist. But now we're a month in. The content I'm putting out now is not going to be the launch content anymore. So I'm almost thinking like Street Fighter 6 July 2023 playlist or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Where it might just be a whole new playlist so you can see like month 2 how I progressed and how much better I was doing than month 1. Something like that. Anyway, there you go. And now what I like to do is I like to go through the schedule for the rest of the week so you guys know what to expect. I have like one news story I want to talk about today, and then we'll get to shout outs, and then we'll get to Q&A and everything for the usual schedule for the show. By the way, what do you guys think of the background for July? I want some feedback. By the way, thank you to Brad for a super chat, and as you know, I will shout out the super chat and all contributions at the end of the show. Thank you for that. What do you guys think of the setup? I want to hear it. I want to hear what people's feedback. Fresh setup. I like the Mega Man, says now, guys. I like it. It needs to be more patriotic. So you like the American flag. You like that. That was my wife's idea. Because we were in a store the other day on a day off, and we saw a bunch of like,
American
4th of
flag?
July,
American
Independence Day
Phil?
patriotic stuff. And she's like, yeah, we should get something like this. And I said, yeah, you know what we could do for the month of July?
American Phil.
Independence Day and everything.
I mean, it
I could
works,
put that
you
up,
know?
and then after that, we could put it somewhere in the house,
Bill loves
instead.
money.
So
America is all about capitalism.
In the right direction, I can't. No way I can put the flag sideways.
It makes
because the
sense,
flag hangs
makes
from that
sense. Money, money,
strand. You
money.
can see it. It doesn't, there's no way to actually hang that flag otherwise. So it has to hang like that. Tape doesn't work. You cannot tape stuff onto the foam. It doesn't stay. I know.
Yeah,
I've had this foam for 9 years.
Dude,
I know
he can't come up with any ideas.
The only way to hang something over there is like a push pin into the wall, make a hole in the freaking wall. That's how it's hanging right now. You can't tape nothing onto this stuff.
He should have a big dollar bill.
Yeah.
Phil trying to.
Yes, there's no way to fit this in frame.
Phil trying to milk the.
The only way I can fit this in frame is to put it on this side again.
The patriotism for more tips.
And it takes up this whole side. It's like, it's either going to be one whole giant side or the whole other giant side. And I already had it on this side months ago. So I said for July, I put it on this side. So now it looks a little different. So it doesn't look exactly the same as it did, 3 months ago.
No, I think it's hanging from a push pin.
So there you go. Okay. In general, people seem to like the new setup. I wish I do something a little different every month. I've not had an identical month yet since I started doing this in January. If you look back on every month's videos, every month it's a little different. The artwork's, different configuration, different order, different pairing, and I have other things back there, so I hope that you're enjoying it. One thing I would like, I love this lamp, but I would like to get another one maybe to alternate. I can't point to it. Wait a minute. There we go. I like this lamp, but I would like to get another one to alternate, but I don't know. I haven't found any yet. I'm going to look around, see if I can find another lamp similar to the Pac-Man lamp, something that I could put up there, that'll like be a nice a light feature for the streams or whatever. So, all right, anyway, so let's talk about the schedule now, my friends. So after today's Level 1 podcast, we swing over to DSP Reacts. That's my sister YouTube channel. That's youtube.com/@DSPReact for my weekly DSP versus the Internet Clips React show. I react to the clips that the channel members have suggested. We have about, I think, 11 clips from Ultra members and I think around 40 clips from Standard members. So about 50 or so clips. Last week, I think we only got through like 30. So we'll see what happens this week.
20 people missed out. Damn.
Ultra member clips are guaranteed to be watched because those are people who are the biggest supporters of the channel. So we watch their clips no matter what. But then the Standard member clips are randomized. I put them into a playlist and I hit shuffle. And we watch them in a random order, so I have no idea what I'm going to watch, what order I'm going to watch it. It's completely, RNG, as they say, random number generator. And we'll see how it goes. All right, so how will that go today? I don't know, but it should be fun. Usually it's a variety of stuff no matter what. Once this stream ends, this podcast, you'll see on screen, it'll say, hey, go over there to DSP Reaction. Just click on there. It'll send you over. And guys, by the way, it would be great if you could support that stream today. Reason being, the last few weeks when I've done my React show, the streams have been pretty dead when it comes to support. Like, nothing happens. Like, I'll get, like tips and stuff beforehand on the podcast. When we head over there, there's, like, no contributions. Now, that channel, I make absolutely nothing on the videos. I want to clarify this. There's no ad revenue to be had on that channel because all those videos get claimed every single week by other, whoever I'm watching their content. Even though you think, well, isn't that a transformative work? Yes. Shouldn't that be protected under fair use? Yes. Is it? No. Yes. All the videos get claimed on YouTube, and I lose all ad revenue on it. I make nothing on those videos.
But they approve them afterwards.
It's the revenue from the members, but
they approve it after.
That I make during the live streams that actually makes that channel profitable.
Why don't you say that, Phil?
So if you could support today's DSP versus the Internet stream with just
why don't you say that they approve it after?
Or gifted membership, that would be tremendous and would help a lot. At one point that channel was actually doing really well.
They approved mine.
And then it kind of calmed down. But I would like to, build it up slowly if possible. So if you enjoy the React stuff and you're over there today, please support if you can. Okay? Tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time.
They said mine was transformative.
Doing a Diablo 4 stream here on the stream. It's going to be 2 hours of Diablo 4 progress, and we're in Act 4 now. I just got my
reacting to Phil reacting to videos is transformative.
See how the story goes.
But Phil reacting to videos isn't transformative.
Okay? Tomorrow is
that's crazy.
My big marathon event, which has been hyped for many weeks now. DSP's Digital Summer Party, or DSP's DSP for sure. Tomorrow, there will be special festivities. All right. There will be something special that you guys are not expecting. I'm not going to spoil what it is. But on top of that, we're going to do a big variety of stuff. First of all, I bought some bourbon whiskey to drink during the course of the stream. If I get a big contribution, I will take a shot of whiskey.
$100.
I have not had whiskey in many years.
$100 a shot, baby. Let's go. The last time I drank whiskey
was like 2 to 3 years ago.
Get your wallets out.
It's probably going to hit me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's going to hit you.
So we got that going on.
Get those wallets ready.
We're going to do a wide variety of fun things.
We scamming, bro. We scamming.
The first thing that we're going to do is go through the gaming schedule. We're going to look at all the game release dates for the rest of 2023, and I'm going to outline them and write them down, and we're going to determine which games I absolutely should be playing on launch day, what games I maybe will still want to play but hold off a little bit to play,
he is a cam girl.
what games I am not 100%. Interested in at all and would not fit the format of my kind of content and streams.
You know, it's funny because he hates them
this is
so
answer
much.
A lot of people's questions about, Phil, what are you playing? When are you playing it? What's your most anticipated game of the year? What are you going to be doing in September? What's going on in December? We're going to do this. It's going to take a while. Last time we did this was 2 marathons ago. This was during the Super Bowl event in February. It was the last time we did this, if you can believe how long ago it was. And it took like 2 hours to get through. Because not only, by the way, is there a lot of interaction.
That's why I save everything.
Bullshit. It's not, ultra serious. We have to do this immediately. We're having conversation, fun. There's shout outs for contributions. You know, it takes a while because it's kind of a fun, interactive, social part of the stream. But at the same time, now we have almost all the game dates for the rest of the year, and there's an insane amount of games to go through for the rest of the year now. So it's going to take a while to get through this, all right?
Okay, Phil.
So I hope that you guys will, join me for a fun first segment of going through the game schedule. What else will we be doing? Well, I want to play Street Fighter 6, but the thing is, I'm going to be drinking and everything, so we'll do casual play, all right? I want to play Street Fighter 6, and I also want to use a variety of characters. I'll probably use Zangief, Blanca, maybe I'll bring back Honda just to mess around. You know what I mean? Maybe Chun-Li.
Casual?
Characters that there's no risk because I want to play casual play.
Casuals?
That way I'm not going to destroy my rankings when I'm drinking and stuff. But I want to play some Street Fighter 6 for you guys and mess around. Maybe I'll take requests for characters from you guys.
Is Chad okay with this?
So we'll see. That'll be fun, right? So that's going to be a fun segment. I don't know how long we'll do that. Maybe it'll be short. Maybe it'll be long if you guys are having fun with it. In addition, I want to do a tier maker. Now, the tier maker I absolutely want to do is I want to do American
no
Fair
risk,
food.
all reward.
The thing is, I have to look at tier maker tonight and find good tier makers to do. Because remember, the way tier maker works is someone sets it up previously and then you just do it live yourself. But I got to see what they got. I want to rank American Fair cuisine. Like, what's better, fried chicken or meatloaf? What about mac and cheese? What about baby back ribs? What about the big juicy hamburger? What about a grilled cheese? These are all American Fair style foods that are very, very synonymous with the United States. But what's the best? And that's what we're going to do. We're going to be ranking those kind of foods in the tier maker. And I think that's going to be very fun. Every time that we do something with food, you guys seem to love it, right? So we're going to do some food stuff tomorrow on a tier maker. Now, if we have time and you want to do another tier maker, I was thinking of maybe ranking Street Fighter characters against each other. Because now, Street Fighter 6 has been out for a month. We know all about the new cast members. And I could probably rank all Street Fighter characters against each other. No. That could take a while because there's quite a lot of Street Fighter characters. So think about that. I think we'll do the food first. And then after that, we'll determine if we want to do the other one, right? Now, in addition to the schedule, the Street Fighter 6 gameplay, and the tier maker, my wife will be making a series of recipes. 4, it'd be great if you could see my hand. 4 different recipes. She's going to be making a drink.
Arsenic laced potatoes.
2 kinds of food as like an entree. And she's going to be making a dessert.
Rice and laced whiskey.
Of the day. In fact, I think she might be making the drink ahead of time tonight, so it's ready for tomorrow. I should actually talk to her about that, so she doesn't have to do everything tomorrow.
Propylene glycol in your eggs. She's very excited.
Wait, Kat is super duper excited.
Whatever the antifreeze is.
Event. She really liked doing the food for the Street Fighter event a month and a half ago, so now she's like super excited to do it for the summertime event, all right? So that's going to be fun. So over the course of the day, I'm going to be taste testing a bunch of food. You could call it a mukbang. You could call it feasting with Phil, whatever you want to call it. But there's going to be several videos of me trying out different kinds of foods over the course of the day. And it's going to be very fun and interesting. And I hope that you guys will join me for that as well. So just think about that. A Level 1 podcast, a gaming schedule update, Street Fighter 6 casual gameplay with a variety of characters, me drinking all day long, a tier maker ranking American Fair foods, and a variety of American-style foods that my wife is making over the course of the day that we'll be taste testing. That's a lot of stuff going on the marathon tomorrow, right? It's pretty cool. I'm excited for this. I hope you guys are too. If you can make it, please do. If you can support the stream, that would be amazing. This would be a great day. I guarantee you we're going to have more people on stream tomorrow than we usually do. So it'll be a great day if you wanted to support DSP Gaming and, maybe give some memberships or, stuff like that. That would definitely be the day to do it. There's going to be a lot more people here watching and available to accept that kind of stuff, okay? Now, what else is going on for the rest of the week? Well, Monday, we go back to regularly scheduled gaming for 3 straight days. So Monday will be Final Fantasy 16 paired with Zelda, and Zelda, we're starting to head into the end game, okay? Tuesday will be more Street Fighter 6, and likely what I'll do is play a more serious ranked session with a character I'm already decent with and try to rank them up a little bit more. And then Tuesday night will be more Diablo 4, and then Wednesday's up in the air. It could be Final Fantasy or Street Fighter. We'll determine that. And then the same thing Wednesday night could be more Zelda or Diablo. Honestly, I'm probably leaning towards more Zelda because I'd really like to finish the game, and I am getting close to the end. So probably more Zelda Wednesday night. So after tomorrow's marathon, 3 more days of full-time streaming for the second half of the week. And then I'm off on Thursday. And then next week should be another 6-day streaming week where it'll be a balance between either Final Fantasy or Street Fighter on the daytime streams, and then the night streams will be Diablo and Zelda. Of course, Friday is Street Fighter Friday, so Street Fighter all day long this coming Friday. Okay?
Okay,
now,
okay.
You might say, well, when are new games coming? Well, we have to finish what I'm playing.
Wait, new games?
The goal here is to focus in and try to finish Zelda and then Diablo. Once I finish those 2 games, then we can move on to other stuff. What will it be? Well, we could do Amnesia the Bunker, which I've been waiting to do. We could do
Baldur's Gate.
That's disgusting. We could do more of the World Tour mode of Street Fighter 6, which has essentially been untouched. I did 1 session of it and never went back because I just haven't had time.
Nobody wants to see that.
We could look into other new games coming out because that's what we're doing tomorrow. We're looking at the schedule of new game releases, and maybe we could pick some out from there, right? There's a lot going on that we can now figure out what we want to do once we finish up some of these crazy ongoing playthroughs. So that's going to be the goal for the next couple of weeks, and moving forward with new content for the summer. All right? That's the schedule. I hope that sounds good. I can't wait for tomorrow's marathon. I think tomorrow's marathon is going to be something special and fun. I hope you'll join me for that if you can make it. All right? All righty then. Thank you, guys. I have one piece of news I like to cover with all of you.
Okay.
Before we get to shout-outs.
Shout-outs.
The news is not good. In fact, I've seen the writing on the wall. I've been talking about this at this point for months and months. But ever since Elon Musk bought Twitter, it's just been getting worse, sadly.
Not Elon.
Even though he claims he's improving it, I've seen nothing but this website getting worse and worse and worse. And, from me not being able to even find, like, important posts or news on there anymore. It used to be like Twitter used to be so easy. All the top topics were always trending for what you were interested in. You could find game news. You could find other news. Anything that was important, you'd find it right away. Now it's like almost impossible to find anything. And the whole thing is littered with ads now. Everywhere you go, it's like ad, promotion, ad. Like, fuck this. Half the things I'm looking at are ads now. This thing is a piece of dog shit. It's really bad now. Elon Musk has bought it and ruined the fucking business, in my opinion. It really is. It's a night and day. Like, if you haven't noticed, I don't even post on it anymore. I just gave up. I'm not going to fucking post here. I'm not going to pay to become a premium member just to get my posts seen, because they don't even get seen if you don't pay for it. And then on top of that, it's impossible to find anything on it anymore because it's all just junk that's being pushed to the forefront, all right? So, essentially, I really have not cared that much about Twitter. But every day I still post up my schedule. I still post up links when I go live on my streams. I'm not going to change doing that. But the thing is, in the last 6 to 8 months, I've started mirroring all of that on my YouTube channels. So if you want to see the schedule, check out DSP Gaming's community posts every night, and I post up my schedule there. If you want to know when I'm going live, I post it up on the community post, either on DSP Gaming or DSP Reacts, so you know what's going on. That's what you should do. If you're interested in my content and me and what's going on with me, subscribe to my YouTube channels, DSP Gaming or DSP Reacts, or both. That's the best way to be in the know about what I'm up to. If you are following me on Twitter, I'm going to keep using it, but there's no guarantee you're going to be able to really get anything out of it, and here's why. Get this. This was announced this morning. So people opened Twitter this morning, and they were all getting error messages, and the error message said, data rate exceeded. Data rate exceeded. Cannot read data, so no one's Twitter was updating. It was just a bunch of error messages. And everyone's asking, well, why is that?
Cannot read data.
Well, Elon Musk posted up about it this morning. Get this. It was intentional because he's instituted new changes. Listen to this
Destroy
one. You're going to love
Elon.
this. To address extreme levels of data scraping and system manipulation, we have applied the following temporary limits. Verified accounts are limited to reading 6,000 posts in one day. Unverified accounts can only read 600 posts in one day. And if you made a brand new account, you can only read 300 posts in a day.
What? Must destroy Elon Musk.
Let me get this straight. I just want to be sure I'm understanding this. Right? Twitter is a social media website where people are supposed to be able to express themselves freely, freedom of speech, post up news articles, post up widespread opinions, information.
It's not freedom of speech,
It's supposed to be
dude.
a place where humans can have this brain trust of interaction, right? That's the point of Twitter, social media. But you're limiting the amount they can fucking use it in a day. Does anyone see the ginormous amount of hypocrisy here? Freedom of speech.
It's not.
Limiting the
It's
amount
not
that
freedom
you can
of
use
speech.
it in a day.
Dude, it's the internet.
That would be like saying your favorite website, you can only use it for an hour a day. Then you're kicked off the website until tomorrow.
You can't
like,
say anything you want, dude.
What am I, 4 years old? Are my parents looking over my shoulder, monitoring my internet use to tell me I'm using too much Twitter? Sorry, son, get off the site. What the fuck?
Bro.
Right?
If you want...
And the worst part about it is, guess what it is? It's censorship. It's absolutely 1,000,000% censorship. So if you use the website too much early on in the day, you can't read anything on the site later in the day. You're completely out of the loop on anything going on social media because Elon says you used Twitter too much today. It absolutely is censorship is what it is. It's reversed because you're thinking, well, censorship is you can't say what you want to say. Well, in this case, you can say whatever you want, but no one can fucking see it because they're all limited to using the site. You understand? So, yeah, it is censorship. 1,000,000% it's fucking censorship. This guy is nuts. He's the richest moron I've ever heard of in my fucking life. He has run his business into the ground. And why is he doing it? Do you really think it's because, we need to address extreme levels of data scraping and system manipulation? No, he's doing it because he wants you to become a fucking premium user. He wants you to pay for the little blue check mark and become verified. Then you can read 10 times more posts in a day, right? That's why he's doing it, to make more fucking money. So it's absolutely ridiculous. You can't use social media as much as you want. He's limiting you like a dad or a parent telling you, you used too much today, sonny. Come back tomorrow. You should balance your life and not just be on the internet all day. Well, what the fuck? What if Twitter is something you use for your job or your business? Fuck you. Oh, okay. No, Elon, how about this? Fuck you, you fucking idiot. Really? I can't believe this guy is so rich and so stupid, but people keep giving this guy money. He's an asshole. He doesn't care about his site. He just cares about fucking people paying for the blue check mark because he paid too much for the business and he has no way to make his money back. He fucked himself because he's a moron. He's so busy running into the business with a sink in and saying, let that sink in. Yeah, it did sink in. It's now sunken in. You bought the site. You don't know how to run it. You're an idiot. We get it. We've seen the changes over the last 6 to 8 months of how bad the site has gotten. We noticed how bad it is and that you don't know how to run a business. Yet you're the richest guy on the planet. It's pretty interesting, isn't it, how dumb people are to keep giving you their funds when you don't know how to run anything. So, for me, this is just,
Talk
really
about punching up.
And here's the good news.
Talk about punching up,
noticed,
bro.
I have significantly
shit.
phased out my Twitter use. And the thing was, at one point, I was using it a lot. And, it was fun. Is it fun to meme about? Is it fun to be part of drama and trolling and stuff? Of course it is. But at this point, it just sucks because it's just become such a fucking bullshit thing that it's not even fun anymore, right? So you tell me I got to become a premium member to even get my posts seen on fucking Twitter, or to even be able to see people's posts on Twitter? Like, are you out of your mind?
Phil's just punching the air, dude.
I'm done with it. The days of Dark Side Phil going viral on Twitter for silly reasons, it's just not going to happen anymore. I just don't care. It's stupid. It doesn't. By the way, as I've told you guys many times over the years,
fighting the wind.
Every time that I ever went viral on Twitter, right? The pro Jared tweet, the tweet against the Oscars for the Will Smith slap and stuff like that. Every time that I went viral, guess how much it positively affected me or my content on YouTube?
0.
0. Because that's about how much actual impact social media has. Zero.
Yo,
it does nothing.
We agree.
Every time that I went viral, I
agree.
got 0 additional views. I got 0 additional income, 0 additional benefit. Because it's all bullshit. It's drama. It's fluff. It doesn't add to anything significant whatsoever. No one's going to see me post on Twitter, go viral, and then come check out my YouTube channel of gaming. No one cares. So, fuck Twitter.
Very true.
I'm going to
very
continue
true.
to use it the way I have.
Very
which
true,
is very
dude.
limited capacity, like I said. Just posting up my schedule.
A rare moment of
And
self-awareness
that's probably
from Phil.
about it. You're not going to really see me significantly using Twitter for much else moving forward. I don't see the point. I'm not paying for a blue verified checkmark. It's like I told you guys, when this whole thing was announced last year, that you're going to have to pay for the blue verified checkmark, that everyone was losing their verification, right? I said, well, here, I would do it. I would absolutely, every month, pay.
Dude, he's already
for a Twitter blue check mark
ranted about
if it
this.
means that it would benefit me or my business. For example, with YouTube Premium, I'm able to now watch all the videos for DSP versus the internet every week with no ads running, right? I'm able to listen to music in a playlist that I can minimize and listen in the background as I do other things on my phone. I'm able to reward those whose content I like. When I watch their content under YouTube Premium, they get paid ad revenue, even though I'm not watching the ads. So I pay YouTube Premium because I'm getting a lot of use out of it. It's benefiting others whose content I enjoy, and it's benefiting me for my own business as well. Literally, I couldn't tell you a single benefit to me getting the blue check mark. It's fake clout. It means nothing. It's, you know what the blue check mark means? I'm an asshole. I'm a stupid idiot who likes giving money to a guy who's already rich but made a horrible business decision. I get nothing out of this, but I think I'm special because I paid to have a blue icon next to my name. It's moronic. I mean, really. I can't imagine a single reason why you would pay for that besides you're stupid and you think you have clout that you don't. Right?
How?
It doesn't make any sense at all.
What? What? Why are you wearing a hat in the house?
So, I'm not partaking in the bullshit. Like I said, I will continue
wearing a hat
to
in the
post up
house?
once a day my schedule. And if there's when my streams go live, I'll post up over there. But the best way, absolute best way for you to be in the know about what's going on with me, subscribe to DSP Gaming, subscribe to DSP React. I'm posting up the community posts. Anything that I put on Twitter, I mirror right here on the community posts anyway. That's the best way to be in the know about everything with me. All right? Moving forward, that's just, there's no point to the Twitter shit. The Twitter is just a backup and a mirror. If you want to follow me on Twitter, go for it. But, there's no point in me going crazy on there. It's a waste of time. Okay? All right. Now let's get to shout-outs, my friends. Put the phone away now. Well, actually, I'm going to need the phone for the reaction. Whatever.
Okay.
Well, so,
thank God.
let's do the YouTube side first.
We're
on
done
the
with
YouTube
Twitter.
side, we start off today with Little Crow.
Oh,
we
Little
did a
Dent.
super chat. Thank you very much to Little Crow for the super chat. Let's get that up on the leaderboard.
How much was the super chat from Little Dent? $2?
And Brad also did a super chat, a $20 super chat.
We'll never find out.
Let's see what Brad has to say.
But Brad paid $20.
I won my Street Fighter 6 local.
99
Congratulations. Without dropping a set last night. Wow, awesome. 40 people showed up. I made $130.
Ooh.
I knew I had to give some back to my main source of Street Fighter 6 content. Life rocks. Let's keep getting better. Well, Brad, I'm very happy to hear that. Who'd you use? I'm just curious. Who's your main?
130.
And, I'm curious what kind of opponents you faced in the tournament. Sometimes getting an idea for what's out there in the local scenes is actually a good representation of what to expect as a whole. So I'm curious, who were you using and who did you face off against the most, character selection wise? You gonna tell me in the chat? Please don't. You don't have to super chat again. Just tell me in the chat, tag me in the chat, and let me know what happened at the tournament. I'm curious to hear. But congratulations, having your first big win in Street Fighter 6 is awesome, and I'm sure that's a confidence booster for you, right? Moving forward.
Brad.
So, awesome.
Brad.
Okay. Now we get to tips, and our first tip.
Paying a dented percentage to his
right
master.
Before the stream had started, ladies and gentlemen, it is a $30 tip from Game Checker. So guess what?
Dent
For the
Tracker.
first time, we get to see the Diablo animation. Here it is. Finally, we get to see this awesome Diablo animation for a $30 tip. It's really good. And we don't really get to see it because no one really tips $30. So thank you to Game Checker for that.
Yeah, morons. Why don't you tip $30? Tip 30 more often.
I forget that guy's name. That's supposed to be like the angel guy, right? I think we're going to see more of him in the plot coming up in the game, actually. So, all right. So Game Tracker, Tyrail is his name. Tyrail. All right. So thank you, Game Tracker. Let's see what he has to say. He says it's React Day, and that means I tip the full 30
Bro,
bucks.
he doesn't even know how to say. He doesn't even know how to pronounce
Today
Tyrael.
is going to be about Street Fighter.
Tyrael?
That was quite the day with Ryu, huh? I haven't
He
watched
can't
all
pronounce
of it yet, but I did
Tyrael,
luckily have
dude?
enough time to count your wins and losses. Ouch! I saw a comment. One of your videos, you
What?
pointed out that unranked Ken you fought during your placement matches got placed in Diamond in the middle of your set.
Tyrael?
The commenter reasoned this
He
could be
called
why you got
Tyrael
placed in Diamond
Tyrael?
yourself. You took a
Dude,
game off
I'm
of
dying
Ken,
right now,
that
bro.
Ken.
Bro, just kill me.
Look, he's a fucking idiot. You took a win off that Ken, so the system assumed you could beat Diamond players as a result. In my opinion, that would certainly explain it, though. If it's literally that simple, then it's 100% confirmed Street Fighter 6 ranked placement system is terribly designed. I guess you need to make sure not to beat 2 high-ranked players during your placement matches, but the Ken wasn't even ranked when you beat him that one game, so that's stupid. Exactly. It's not like when I was doing my ranked placements, it's not like, oh my god, I'm playing a Diamond player, let me beat him, and I beat him. I'm like, well, now I know why I'm in Diamond. Like, no one was high ranked. I think there was a gold, a platinum that was like mid-level platinum, right? And then everyone else was like new challenger. So how the fuck would you know who you're even facing? And by the way, it's not like I felt like anyone that I played in those placement matches was overly difficult to fight. I thought that they were all around my level, actually. So why the hell are you giving me Diamond? It doesn't make any sense at all. I really do feel like the rank placement's fucked up. I think that they have to fix it. So thank you, Game Checker. So Brad, he says he's a Ken player. He ran into a lot of really smart Kimberly players playing basic Shoto defense, and letting the gimmick rushdown characters hang themselves has been working great. There you go. Ken, man, I would definitely say, I would definitely 100% say Ken has got to be the best character in this game. And I'm not saying because, like, he's dominant, but because he has the most options of anyone. Does he not? He's got all these safe mix-ups and moves. Like, he has so many options in so many situations. And when you have options, I mean, yes, what's going to come down to is now you recognize what's the best thing to do in each situation. But my God, right? Like, hit string after hit string, and they're all safe, and there's all, I could do an overhead. Oh, I could do this. Oh, I could mix up into this throw. I could do this. Like, geez. You know, other characters don't have that. He has these crazy options. Yeah, anytime that EX Dragon Punch or OD Dragon Punch, such a great, it's a great reversal. It's a great combo finisher, right? So many options to combo into a super. I don't know. And a lot of safe moves. Like, man. Okay, Red Gamer says, I'd argue Guile first, Ken second. Maybe you're right. From what I'm seeing, now that I'm actually starting to face more Guiles, that he seems absolutely ridiculous with the defense. His Sonic Boom is the fastest it's ever been in any game. I've never seen his Sonic Boom come out that fast in any other Street Fighter. So when he's just chucking Sonic Booms constantly, so how do you get around it, right? Brad says he's really fun, flexible, top tier. He's got a lot of flavor. Hope you get to try him and you'll get really creative. We'll see. I think eventually I'll get to every character, really. Like, even some of the characters I know I'm probably not going to like, I'm probably going to end up at least playing them one session anyway, just to say, okay, I played with them. I got a little bit of experience from that side of it. But Ken, I don't know. Maybe I'll like him. Maybe I won't. If he is free-flowing with the mix-ups and stuff, I might like him. For example, in Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, Ken is one of those kind of characters where you can keep a pattern going and constantly do, you know, overhead. 2 different overheads. Kara throw. Mix up into a high-low corner combo. You know, canceling into super and stuff. He's good like that. He's got that flow down, that rush down flow. So it definitely seems, excuse me, that's kind of what they were going for in Street Fighter 6 as well. Although certainly all his moves are different with different properties and everything. But yes. All right, we shall see. I think I will eventually get to him. We'll have to see. Okay. Let's see here. Excuse me. Snow Carl tipped me $1. He says, I'd love to know how your DSP React channel you think is doing. Do you think it's sustainable long term? Well, right now it's doing fine. Like, for example, at first it blew up, then it kind of stabilized, and it's been the same for like 2-3 months. So even though it went up and then down, it kind of plateaued, and now we're on that stable level. If the channel stays on the level it's at, it's fine. I'm not putting an exorbitant amount of work into the channel. Once a week I do the React show. Every once in a while I'll throw in a review. Now, for example, tomorrow we're going to have a tier maker video, and we're going to have some DSP Feasting with Phil / mukbang style videos for it. So there'll be some variety for the channel tomorrow that'll add. Later on this month, I'm actually doing a Machinima event. That's going to be me talking about the history of Machinima, reacting to the June the King documentary, and adding in my own stuff as well. That's going to be a lot of content for the month, right? So the way I see it is, it's different kinds of content. Yes, it is a little bit of extra work, but it's okay where it is now. If I can just have it slowly grow. Really, if it just slowly grows, if every month I get 5 new members on
Grimace
the channel,
Shake? What the hell's a Grimace Shake,
eventually
bro?
it's going to be decent. And then if we do special events and things, it's good to have a place to do them, as opposed to everything on DSP Gaming. Like tomorrow, the podcast, the schedule update, and the Street Fighter 6 gameplay will be here, but the tier maker and the food videos will be over there. Their channel with too many videos. You see, it's good to have it to split it up.
Sounds fire.
Kind of content. So I'd say overall, it's doing okay. It's not bad. It's not amazing.
I could go for a chocolate malt,
it's
dude.
okay, and I'm okay with that. But I'm hoping that obviously things will get a little bit better. Maybe later on this year, as we get into holidays and stuff, I'll do more themed stuff for the holidays, and that'll pick up over there. We'll see. Anyway, so far so good. I'll say, I'm not displeased with how it's going. Okay, my nose itches. If you can't tell, my nose is actually itching me bad. Okay.
Yeah, I love chocolate malt, dude.
Continuing on, I received a $10 tip from Lady Charisma. Thank you, Lady Charisma. Here's your nice Zelda animation for that one. So we're up to $41 tips now. Lady Charisma says, I'm going to be lurking for today's stream. Me and my fiance, we're going to be watching Money in the Bank, which is in the UK this year. I'm going on. It's going on right now. We can watch it live because we don't work today. It's amazing how doing simple things with loved ones make things better. Have a great React stream. Thank you very much, Lady Charisma. Well, enjoy
Money
the show.
in the Bank,
I don't watch wrestling anymore, but it's good to hear that
Money in the Bank.
International show. They didn't used to do international shows too often, so I'm sure it's kind of special to have one that's in the UK, right?
WWE, baby.
Hope you enjoy. Thank you for the support. I received a $1.30 tip.
It's always about the Hogans.
Let's see here. Huh?
What?
What?
Huh?
This tip. I received a $1.30 tip.
From a troll.
That seems like I should have gotten this 2 years ago. Are you ready to hear this one? Seriously, this sounds like a 2-year outdated message. Are you ready? You're going to get a laugh out of this. Here we go. Get ready for this.
Huh?
Since you didn't hit your members goal for June.
Okay, that's last month. Not 10 years ago.
I didn't have a members goal for June. I don't have member goals anymore.
Okay. Maybe he meant the one.
Let's continue.
Maybe he meant the one before.
What are your plans in order to pick up the record low YouTube side support you've had since you made the switch from Twitch? The switch from Twitch? I made the switch 2 years ago. Over 2 years ago.
Yeah, since then.
YouTube side support has increased dramatically since then. And I'm happy with the amount of support I'm getting on YouTube. I don't know. Again, this sounds like a message that would have applied 2 years ago. When I was fresh coming off of Twitch to YouTube, and we were doing member goals, and
2 years is not that long ago.
And the support was much lower on YouTube. That's not happening. Exactly. So is it a time traveler? I don't know. It's a tip that came in 2 years ago, and it's coming in now, 2 years late, maybe. Let me check the date on it.
Yeah, he's just acting dumb, dude.
Did it come in?
so he doesn't have to seriously answer the question.
No, it says it came in this morning at 11:53 a.m. It doesn't say 2021 on it, so
he's so stupid.
I'm a little confused. Let's continue.
See, let's move on.
A whole new suite of rewards for tips and memberships would breathe a lot of fresh air to your streams if you consider reworking the rewards. Again, we don't have member rewards. We abolished them. Earlier this year, people outright told me they didn't want them anymore, that you should just do special events regardless of how many members you have. So we did that for many months now.
Abolish them like slavery?
The Super Bowl event.
Why do you say it like that?
The long-form Internet Historian React event, tomorrow's DSP's Digital Summer Party, and the Machinima event. 5 events have nothing to do with member goals. We're just doing them just for fun. Rather than it being based around any kind of support level, I'm just doing it to say thank you to my viewers. I'd rather just do special events than have it based around hitting any support level, because I appreciate all the things you guys do for me, So I don't know where you're coming from. You seem kind of off base. I don't think you really understand how things work around here. Maybe, again, if you were only watching, my stuff 2 years ago, maybe you would think that this is the case. But, you know, like I told you guys, if we can stay consistent and we don't have any horrible things that happened this year, you know what I mean? Like, as long as no other awful, expensive, terrible things happen to me and my family, and we could stay everything, you know, no horrible things shutting down the channel, you know, I think I'll be all right. As long as we can just stay consistent. Now, of course, obviously, having times when things pick up a bit is awesome. But right now, I seem to be doing okay, you know? So, I don't want to jinx it, knock on wood, because the last time I said something like this, I fucking got kicked off a Twitch partnership program. And I'm not doing anything at all considered risque. I certainly haven't done anything whatsoever anywhere to rouse anyone up. I'm staying out of all drama, right? Like, I've been just staying here in my lane playing Street Fighter. So I don't want to hear any bullshit. People try, oh, but you did this. Fuck you. I didn't do anything. I'm sitting here. I'm playing Street Fighter, man. That's all I'm doing. I don't want to be involved with anyone's nonsense. So you leave me out. I'm trying to purposefully stay out. Let me tell you, in the month of June, there were multiple parties who, once again, behind the scenes, tried to wrap me up in bullshit. Did I tell you this story? I didn't tell you this story. I'll tell you a brief story because you'll get a good laugh out of this, okay? Stuttering Craig tried to contact me in June. Are you ready for this? Now, keep in mind, I want nothing to do with him or the side-scrollers ever again. I already made this abundantly clear. I'm done with drama. I want nothing to do with any of this. I'm done with it, right? I want nothing to do with any of them. I just want to do my own content for my viewers. He contacts me. He says, I want to do, my viewers told me I should do a challenge set. You and I should play Street Fighter 6 together. And what'll happen is you'll play it on your channel and I'll play it on mine. And we'll have our own viewers support us during the set. Now, I don't play Street Fighter 6, but if you want to do this, I will practice and then we'll do this big hype set against each other. I'm not kidding you. He actually sent this request to me. And I'm sitting here and I'm reading it and I'm like, this has got to be the dumbest motherfucker I've ever experienced in my life.
Sounds like Craig's trying to collect.
Have I not said time after time, I want nothing to do with them at all. I'm done with them. I moved on from drama. I want nothing at all. And I'm reading it, I'm like...
Was it a joke? I don't know.
Seriously, think about this. All right? I'm not a Street Fighter player, first of all. But I have a background in Street Fighter, right? As I told you guys, I was going to dedicate a lot of time to get good at Street Fighter. Craig doesn't even fucking play Street Fighter.
Well, he said that.
Why is he challenging me to a Street Fighter set?
He said that he doesn't play. He told you that.
What?
What do you mean?
What are you talking about?
No, what are you talking about?
It's like, why?
He said he'll
practice.
practice.
Want to see this, right? My viewers don't want to see this.
Yes, they do.
Why the hell would anyone on my side care about me beating up Craig in Street Fighter 6? Because you know that's what it's going to be. Me beating the shit out of Craig in Street Fighter 6 because he doesn't play Street Fighter.
No.
Right?
You're scared.
So... You know what I'm saying? Like, how exactly would this benefit me? You want to know what would happen? My viewers would be like, why are you doing this? Why are you wasting our time? You're beating up a scrub who doesn't know how to play the game. You're wasting everyone's time. There's literally zero benefit. No one wants to see it. No one's going to come out to support me to beat up this guy in Street Fighter. It's a complete one-sided, lopsided thing. Why does Craig want to do it? Because once again, he's trying to capitalize and bank on drama. So he thinks if we did this, right... Even if he loses, all my detractors will go to his stream and shower him with super chats and support again. Because it dried up again, right? It dried up. So now, how do I milk it again? How do I milk it again? Right? So, it's absolutely ridiculous. I was just like, what is he talking about? First of all, I outright said to everyone, I want nothing to do with side-scrollers. I want nothing to do with anyone. I'm done with drama, right? I said... I am completely of the mentality now. There's absolutely no one out there on the internet that has any kind of honest interest in giving me a fair shake. All they want to do is create drama for personal benefit. That's all it is. They realize that the more drama they stir up, my detractors will literally go throw them money because my detractors are brain-dead idiots and will support anyone who says something negative about me, even if it's meaningful or even meant that it's serious or not. Like, literally, I know for a fact there's people who've gone out there and talked shit about me just to have people come throw the money that day. But the people are so dumb, they don't realize that. They're that dumb. I mean, that's the level of intelligence of my detractors. They'll throw money at anyone because they're fucking morons, okay? So... It's just crazy. Like, what are you talking about? On what planet would you email me and contact me and say you're challenging me to a set of Street Fighter, right? You literally put me over the coals for several months. You did several streams on me, shit-talking me, saying I'm an awful person, right? And, you know, deriding me to milk money out of my detractors. You restreamed my streams. You actually had streams titled Monetize the Detractors. Monetize the Haters, right? Why the fuck would I play Street Fighter with you? You are officially the dumbest motherfucker I've ever heard of now. I mean, wow, you have to be... There must be a vacuous emptiness in your brain to think that I would do anything with you moving forward. I mean, holy shit, right? Anyway, but that's the point I'm making. That's just one example, by the way.
Phil would never talk like this in person, dude.
Trying to pull me into their vortex of
Phil,
bullshit.
I dare you to talk to me like this in person.
And I am just ignoring it all. I'm not going to bite on any of this nonsense. I'm just going to sit here in my lane, making content for you guys. And
you better, Phil.
Nothing to do with any of
it. You better stay in your fucking lane, dude.
People. I'm just
stay in your little bubble.
Doesn't matter who it is. I don't care if it's fucking Wings or Boogie or Keemstar, Review Tech USA.
You better not come off your fucking stoop.
Shit fuckers, you know, whatever the fuck they are. I don't have nothing to do with any of these people. Because there have been a bunch of people trying to involve me in shit. There's been, again, I don't talk about this stuff. After the podcast fell through with Boogie and Wings, 2 other podcasts have offered to have me on their show.
He folded.
One of them was actually quite prominent.
He folded like at Evo when he was beefing with those fucking dudes. He just ran away, dude. He ran away like a little bitch, dude.
You know,
just like he ran away from the bullies and they stole his bicycle, dude.
You know what I'm saying?
Phil could never stand up to anybody in person, dude.
There you go.
Just talk shit on the internet.
I maintain my lane.
Blah, blah, blah,
I don't want anyone
blah.
out there trying to say, "Oh,
Nobody
Phil
cares,
did something dramatic."
Nobody's
scared.
scared.
What I'm saying? Like 2 years ago on Twitch, people were trying to say shit,
Nobody's
but now
scared.
I'm far removed from that shit. I'm just sitting here playing Street Fighter. I'm enjoying RPGs. I'm reacting to clips. I'm doing very, very blasé, commonplace stuff. No fucking drama. I'm staying out of it permanently. I'm not doing any of that shit ever again. I apologize again. You know, earlier this year.
Yeah, right.
Stupid shit, bad decisions.
That's
for
why.
Sure.
That's why you just challenge LTG.
We're staying here and having good times together.
That's why
forever, man. I'm done with that. I'm really done with their bullshit.
That's why
I want nothing to do with any of them. All right.
That's why you just challenge LTG. That's why you talk shit about Rich constantly.
All right. Cool. Let's continue on. I got $1. So yeah, that was a weird
bullshit,
blast from the past kind of tip. I don't even know what they were referencing.
Well,
Snowcrawl tipped me $1. Says, how often do you wash your car? And do you do it at a car wash yourself? Basically when I get a chance. And usually, I'll go to a car wash if I can. No, I don't wash my car myself because don't really. Well, I mean, technically, I guess I could wash my car in the driveway, but I don't know. You know, we go to a car wash if we go. But the thing is, typically we get a lot of rain, so typically the car doesn't need to be washed that much. You just drive it and it washes itself. You know what I'm saying? But sadly, now we haven't had rain in several weeks. So actually, the car does need to be washed. So I got to wash it soon at some point.
Yeah, I don't know. Dude. I don't know how his brain works.
Let's see here.
It's confusing. What was that sound? You heard that?
All right. So shouted that out.
Sounded like something fell over.
And okay. We've done everything. If you guys have any questions, you want to tag me in the chat. Do a little bit of Q&A quick before we get set up for the React show. We have a little bit of extra time today. So let's see what you guys want to talk about today. Jade says, I want to say hi. I'm not going to be on DSP Reacts, but you'll see you for Diablo 4. And you see Sonic. Sonic has returned.
Well, because he knows that Dale won't...
the Vault Boy has returned. I almost said Fallout Boy.
He knows
Vault
Dale
Boy
won't
has
accept.
Returned. We got some of the old holdouts coming back now. I might alternate. Maybe I'll bring back, like, the Blanca-chan figure and stuff in the future. It's good to have things to alternate between. But, I mean, we just had a whole month of Street Fighter. I mean, let's lay off the Street Fighter stuff for the July background, right?
Today is Canada Day. I'm enjoying a
delicious...
delicious...
Derek, what's going on? Just today is Canada Day. I'm enjoying a delicious banh mi sandwich. Good for you. Happy Canada Day. I don't know what you're actually celebrating.
Phil talking to pedos. That's nice.
Cracker Jack says, would I ever have a retro game marathon?
Phil's
well, that actually
with pedos.
was the point. Like, I wanted to do that many months ago, back when we were doing member goals earlier this year. I said, let's do a retro games challenge marathon, and then we didn't hit the goal, so we didn't do it. I would like to do retro games at some point. I really want to beat Ninja Gaiden. I want to beat Ninja Gaiden 1. I feel like I can do it. If I really commit myself to doing it, I feel like I could beat it. But it has to be like a live stream environment where people are cheering me on and everything. You know, last time I tried to do it, I was an offline gamer and I failed miserably. I feel like I could beat it now, but you know, stuff like that. And I want to play classic Mega Man again. I love the classic Mega Man games. I would love to play those and stuff like that.
Bill hangs out with his own kind.
Will I co-op with Cat on Diablo 4? No. I have not had the Grimace Shake. No.
Grimace Shake. There we go.
Derek says he might watch some fireworks later. Hopefully it doesn't rain.
Where can I get a Grimace Shake?
Mirage says, have the Canadian wildfires
McDonald's or some
quality?
Shit?
Not as of yet, but we are being told that they may. Here's the good news. We bought the great air filters for the house. So as long as we have the air conditioners pumping and we have the vent, the air system on, it should filter the air and we're not going to be affected. But we have had some really bad times in previous summers with like entire days.
I knew it was
air and,
McDonald's, they always had Grimace
outside. But as of now, no, nothing has affected us yet.
What is it, like blue or something? What color is it? What's Grimace? Green?
Thank you, Willow. Willow likes the new background. I'm glad.
Grimace is blue, right?
Here. What do I think of the Game Pass price increase? How much is it? A few bucks, like $2-3? I mean, it's not a big deal to me to have a $2-3 increase. Quite frankly, I think the value was ridiculous to begin with. To be getting as much as you're getting.
Oh,
you're getting
right, he's purple.
Xbox Live, plus you're getting free games every month.
Shit.
And I've made a lot of use out of it. I don't think I made any use out of it in the month of June, but that was like the exception. I'm sure coming up in the fall, there's going to be a bunch of Game Pass. I mean, Starfield alone is going to be worth it, right?
Damn, everybody knows about the fucking Grimace Shake, dude. What the fuck? I haven't gotten so many answers in chat about any question I've ever asked.
I'd be like, oh shit, that's ridiculous. But if it's going like $2-3, I think that's feasible. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Stupid frog in my throat. Okay.
It's good. Okay. Great. I'll have to check that out.
Lunch Meat wants me to unban them.
Lunch Meat
was being really stupid yesterday, like really, really over the top trollish. I'm very apprehensive about unbanning Lunch Meat because, they were actively trolling. It was a difference between it was a little innocent thing. No, they were actively being a jerk. So I kind of don't feel like I want to unban them yet. Well, make them sit around for a little bit.
Yeah.
Until they decide that they're gonna fucking behave right,
Just make them go make a new account, dude.
Derek, no, this Mortal Kombat shirt my wife bought for me. A couple years ago, 2-3 years ago, she bought this from a clothing store for me.
Wait, I thought that McDonald's their shake machine is always broken though, right?
Is bound to happen. The question is, how do you get the rumor of Game Pass getting?
How do you get a Grimace Shake if it's broken?
Tiers. One will actually include Call of Duty. Other tiers will have less games.
Dying from drinking it. Wait, why? What's in it?
It's interesting. Like right now, there's the ultimate tier, right? That's what, $13 a month, $15 a month. I don't even remember what it is, what I'm paying, but you get great value out of it. I could see some people were like, well, I just want some stuff, but not other stuff. What if you don't want the ultra premium games and you could save a lot of money? Like you save $5 a month by getting rid of the ultra premium games. I'd want more information on it before I can make a judgment.
Yeah, that's sketchy, dude. I don't know.
North Scout did a super chat says free Lunch Meat. He's a good boy. Yeah, he was really being an asshole last night. I don't know.
What was he saying, Phil?
Again, I think I want to let him sit there and think about his actions before I just immediately unban the day after.
Let him put him on ice, Phil.
Derek, thank you. He likes the Punch Out artwork. So old. I mean, this Punch Out art, no exaggeration.
What? Dude, who cares? Punch Out art? We'll punch you
2009.
out. 2009.
From my very beginning days as a YouTuber. That's how old that is. So it's a 14-year-old picture. Looks beautiful, right? Looks like brand new. Didn't really fade or anything, which is really cool. Yeah. Classic Punch Out. Very nice. What was my last Game Pass playthrough? Oh, I have to think about that. What games have been on Game Pass, right? Well, I really want to play Amnesia the Bunker, and that's on Game Pass. So probably I might even be doing that this month.
Make your socks sandwich
But if you
related.
mean actively, what's the last Game Pass game? I mean, the whole Oblivion playthrough was Game Pass, right?
Come on, Phil. Phil, you're being too lax on your chat. You really need to tighten this down. I see like 5 trolls that I can ban right now.
Let's see here.
You're really
Wolong Fallen Dynasty.
You're really slipping.
That one was
dude.
Game Pass. Yep. That was 100% Game Pass. And I probably wouldn't have even played that one if it weren't Game Pass. Atomic Heart. I only played 5 parts. The game sucked shit, but I only tried it because it was Game Pass. Hi-Fi Rush. That one I played the entire game, and that was Game Pass. Signalis. That was Game Pass at the time. That's just the name of it. Need for Speed Unbound, too. That was on Game Pass.
Yeah, he's too late, dude.
Playing it.
Where was
so
he?
Those
would
be the last
yesterday?
5. Of course, High on Life was December. So there you go. There's like 5 or 6 games right there. That were all Game Pass games, and most of those I probably never would have played. So I said the next one would be Amnesia: The Bunker. Probably after that, the next one will be Starfield. So if you add up the money, seriously, if you add up the money, if you're paying $10 to $15 a month, right? So in 1 year, what you're paying, $180. That's what, 3 games? Well, guess how much? I've already played more than that, and I'm gonna play more than that. It's definitely worth it. Plus, you're getting the online play. You're getting the Xbox Live as well. So, okay. Hold on.
Banning a troll. Let's go.
Beaver Bother did $1.50 tips. Says, how long do I have to sit around before you're unbanned? Probably never. Like, you acted like a complete jackass multiple times. You got banned multiple times, unbanned and banned again multiple times. I mean, I can only give so much lenience till I realize that you're more trouble than you're worth, right?
Bro, make a new stock. What are you doing?
Excuse me. I should add a...
You're so dumb.
What is that? Hold on.
Why do you want to keep your...
JDTV says, Divoom Pixu Pixel LED art display. You can play pixel GIFs on there of old arcade games like Street Fighter. What the hell is a Divoom Pixu? A what?
Dude, Beaver Bother, dude, this guy, he doesn't make a new sock. He just begs to get unbanned. Yo. It's so down bad, dude.
Let's take a look.
You got to be pretty dented.
Whoa. Well, there's a lot of them.
Yo, there's been streams where this guy Beaver Bother, he's begged like the whole stream to get unbanned.
There's a ridiculous amount of them.
Phil just won't do it. It's been like an ongoing thing now for like a while.
Huh. Some of them are more expensive than others. Some of them are cheaper. Like, let's take a look at this one. The Divoom Pixu 64 Wi-Fi Pixel Cloud digital frame with the app. So you could use the app to find pictures and put them on the frame. But the app does things like you have weather and time.
Just says some dumb troll shit.
Like they show something for Christmas. That's kind of interesting.
Or like harasses Derek or something.
Divoom Pixu Max. I guess that's a huge one. It's a weird name. Divoom Pixu. All right, I'll have to look into that. If you have a suggestion,
yeah, I said that too.
Like if you have one,
Bill
or
doesn't care,
a way to get a place to get it, or whatever, I'd be interested in that. If it's something that I could use and change every month,
he doesn't care, bro.
That could be pretty neat, I think. Yeah.
He can give you as much money as you want. He doesn't give a shit.
Derek, I have no recollection what his name is. Anyone remember is his Doc or something? I don't remember the coach's name. I don't remember. The trainer. Supposed to be the trainer.
Yeah, was he the guy that
actually better?
That tipped like $70 over the course of one stream, and then
What's up, Airhead? How's it going?
Every time he tipped $10, he asked him to get unbanned, and he just kept refusing. I think that was Beaver Bother.
What do I think of DJ in Street Fighter 6? He is pretty much pure rush down until he spams fireballs, and then he's ridiculous because it's very hard to get around his spamming fireball. But he's very unique, and he plays nothing whatsoever like DJ in any game before. He's like a brand new character. Is he deadly? Yes. I'm not 100% sure how good he is competitively. I've certainly fought some pretty interesting DJs with mix-ups and stuff. It seems though he's more effective when you make a mistake. Like, I don't necessarily remember fighting a DJ who completely just mixed me up to the point where I didn't know what to do. It was more like I made a mistake that he capitalized on a mistake, got a giant punish, right? So, but I don't know. I've only played with him once. I had no idea what I was doing. I failed miserably. Like now, if I played with him, I think I would do better because I know what people are doing. They're standing mid-range and just chugging, the double max out. Then they do dash cancel into a mix-up string, then dash cancel again into a mix-up string. That seems how you play him. Well, when I was playing him, I was trying to play him like Super Turbo. I didn't know what the hell was going on. I was getting nothing to work, and I was just getting owned. Yes, JTTV, feel free to email me about this, and I'll look into it. That sounds like a good idea. Okay.
Oh, this is whack, dude.
All right.
Marty
Any last second
fast,
chance,
dude.
guys? You want to ask me a question? Oh, really? B-Boy Cyclist, he's going to see the new Indiana Jones movie today. It might be terrible, but he's all up for watching it. Harrison Ford doing his thing. Do you like the movie series? What's your favorite? Yeah, no, I like the first three a ton. All three of the original three movies are great. And, you know, I remember I actually went and saw The Last Crusade with my dad in the movie theater. We freaking loved it. Like, to me, when I think of those kind of era of movies, like, those were the classic blockbuster popcorn summertime movies from back in the day. Like, going there, it's a hot summer day. You go in there, you grab a nice cold soda, big thing of popcorn. You sit down with a loved one. My dad and I love those kind of movies. We love the humor. We love the action. You sit down, you enjoy it. It's got some witty humor. It's got some intelligent stuff in there. Great acting. Like, that's the best, man. That's like nostalgic feelings for me when I think about those movies, you know? And then there was Crystal Skull, which was a piece of dog shit. Because my dad and I liked the Indiana Jones trilogy so much, we didn't see Crystal Skull in theater. I went and bought it on Blu-ray. Brought it over to my parents' house. We watched it together, and we fucking hated it so bad. We're like, can't believe they made this fucking movie. It's pathetic. It's so bad. Like, why? You want to sour our thoughts about these nostalgic movies growing up, you know, summertime vibes. You watch this movie, it's like, wow, I want to take a shit on the TV. It's fucking terrible. It's going good, Darth Galbach. Yeah, Harrison Ford, man, he's certainly getting up there in age. 80-something, right? 81?
Okay.
Okay. All right. I think we're good. We had a good podcast. Thanks for listening, everyone. Thanks for chilling. I hope that you enjoyed. I think it's time to end the show. I want to say thank you. The great first show of the new month and the summertime vibes. I mean, summer kind of snuck up on me, admittedly. Like, usually I'd be like, oh, it's summertime and everything. It kind of happened in the middle of Street Fighter and everything, so I didn't really notice. So I didn't, you know, celebrate. But now we're fully into the summer. Summer vibes, fighting game, the summer of Street Fighter, you know. Great new marathon coming up tomorrow. Good stuff coming up. I want to say thank you all for watching the Level 1 podcast.
Hey,
I always appreciate your viewership. And of course, I appreciate
your... look at that bod, dude.
Support.
Look at that bod.
And,
you see that bod? You see that hot bod, Joe?
I can't compose myself.
Go back. I want to see who is that sexy man.
Anyway.
Wait.
Excuse me.
Oh.
Thank you for watching the Level 1 podcast.
Whoa.
And I hope you enjoyed the summertime vibes.
Where'd you get those pecs?
I hope you'll join me tomorrow for a special edition.
Where'd you get those
pecs, during the
pecs,
digital
dude?
Summer Party. And I hope they will join me all summer long.
Damn, look at that chest.
ESP Gaming,
Where did you...
While it's hot outside, we keep things nice and cool with gaming and fun, right?
He's been working out,
thank
dude.
you all. And
he's been getting those push-ups.
I thank you all.
Damn. Oh, look at that body.
Tomorrow.
Damn, Phil. Grade A Photoshop there.
Oh, excuse me. Of course, I was laughing because I look so funny in the Ryu outfit. I think that, and of course, you know, the Ken wig is so hilariously funny. That's why I was laughing. I couldn't control my hilarity at that.
Phil, find someone that really knows how to use Photoshop, bro.
Of course. All right, let's set up for that React show, shall we? Okay. Alrighty. And where's the leaderboard? Leaderboard here. Okay, I have to change the leaderboard, of course, because we're going to the React channel now. So let's do the where's the logo? Logo. And we'll do bottom right. That way you can see the name of the videos. That's a change we made last week. Okay, guys. Let's end the show. Now, remember what's going to happen is we are going to have a little thing on the screen here. It's going to say, hey, head over to DSP Reacts. Just click on that. It should take you over to the channel. Give you a few minutes. I have to set up over there. I have to set up the new stream link, the new pop-ups. All of that has to be set up. But we'll be up and running shortly with a fun 3-hour react show to all the clips that you guys submitted over the week. All right. Thank you all. Great podcast. Had a good time. I'll see you all in a couple minutes over on DSP Reacts. Thanks a lot, everyone. See you there.
Oh. Okay.
Hello, everybody. It's your boy.
We're gonna scooch on over. We're gonna scooch on over to DSP Reacts. Scooch on over here. Okay.
I can't even fucking do anything.
All right.
Let it
be known, motherfuckers. Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong.
All right. Let's see. How do we do this? All right.
Phil did it. He masturbated. Oh, the camera's on. I need your help and support.
All right. 1 second.
Pledge to pain. Pledge to pain.
Oh, wait. Never mind.
Pledge to pain. 10 years of my hard work trying to raise funds within the next several months to pay my taxes. These fucking trolls financially fuck me over every single fucking year.
It's not my fault. My CF's on my nigga.
Everything was right, everything correct. I did nothing wrong, I did nothing wrong. Everything was right, everything correct. I did nothing wrong, I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong.
Run that shit back. Pull out your fucking car. Yeah, I'm fucking black. Run that shit back. Grab your balls. Swivel them around. Grab your cock. Swivel them around. You're just walking around with 2 nuts swinging in a cock. And you don't even realize what you got. Go be a sheriff or cop. You serve no purpose, nigga. Wasting time. Black spook in America. You feel me? Obsessing over another man you never met. Black crisp sweat. Beat me in a sense. Soon as I hop on rank, niggas using them Medicaid on gang. Okay. It's not my fault. My CF's on my nigga. Run that shit back. This dude's on strings.
Everything was right, everything correct. I did nothing wrong, I did nothing wrong. Everything was right, everything correct. I did nothing wrong, I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong.
I sat down and I saw a lawyer and talked to the lawyer, and the lawyer said, you know, with your situation, you know, there's really no way out besides declaring bankruptcy. Piggy at the courthouse, get up to my eyebrows. I got 14 credit cards, I'll never pay them off now. Cars, statues, condo fees, moving across the country. I did nothing wrong, and cat that bitch agrees with me. Finances, a fucking mess, lying to the IRS. Those niggas can suck my balls. DSP, don't pay no debt. Fucking forms, asset suppression. Trying to get chapter 7. If I get done from perjury, I'll blame it on that asshole. 7, financial prudence, fucking lame. Tips go straight to gotcha games. I spend it up, that's why I got 500 grand debt to my name. But I'm still living like I'm rich. I'll take your cheers, subs, and tips. And if you drive a Subaru, I'll straight up fucking take your ditch. He's at the courthouse, get up to my eyebrows. I got 14 credit cards, I'll never pay them off now. Cars, statues, condo fees, moving across the country. I did nothing wrong, and cat that bitch agrees with me.
Right now, for the next week, I'm literally strapped for cash. The only money I'll have is tips coming in on the streams. And that, by the way, I have to raise money to pay 2 big bills next week. All my utilities are due next week. So now in the next few days, I have to raise money to pay my utilities. And then, you know, see what I mean? Like, this is how it is.
I don't know.
Yeah, these shitheads out there want to fucking fuck with me behind the scenes.
He's setting up. He's setting up for the stream, I guess.
Then on top of that, make stuff up to try to make me sound like a terrible person on the internet. To make money, I have to pay Ben bills. You know, I have to pay Ben bills. I have to pay Ben bills. I have to pay my taxes. Pay my taxes. I have to pay my mortgage.
Some of the stuff is funny.
I have to pay Ben.
Cyrax is more depressing though.
Bills.
And like disturbing and gross.
Pay Ben bills, bitch. Pay Ben taxes. I have to.
Cyrax is more like
bills, bitch. Day to day, tips to tips.
yeah, I mean,
to pay bills and things. Eventually, things will get better.
he's a PDF file.
Kind of stuck right
And,
now
you
with how
know,
things are.
He also raped a blind
That's
guy.
why I'm trying to make
Well, a
money. I have
blind
to pay
kid.
Ben bills. You know, I have to pay Ben.
And then, you know, it's just very, there's just tons of like stuff like that. And, like, they choked his grandma. You know, he choked his girlfriend. He like kidnapped his girlfriend.
If you want to sit here and you want to pretend,
I mean,
like
it's
you're
just
holier
stuff.
than thou,
If you want to
I'm
watch stuff
better
like
than these
that, you know,
content creators, man. Because I have a job where I work 9 to 5.
it's just a lot of
and
shit, dude.
I bust my ass at my job and I earn a paycheck, man. And then I come home.
It's
see,
more
I'm on the
like
internet
fucked up,
begging
you know.
for money all day, man. See, I'm better than them, man. No, you're not any better. Everyone's the same. No one's better than anybody else.
Dude,
Get your ass out there and fucking work, bitch.
Dude, anybody versus Cyrax. Cyrax loses. Dude, come on. Even DSP could beat Cyrax. Because Cyrax will just go into the fetal position as soon as he's confronted with anything. I don't know, though. Phil, too. I don't know. Phil would probably run away. They probably run away from each other. You know? That's probably what would happen.
Is my place of business.
The company's name is Brunel Productions.
Oh yeah, and then
Internet
Cyrax does like
content
really
creation,
weird, gross
on
shit.
demand,
Like, you know,
and
he
also live
like jerks off with like pepperonis and shit. Like he'll stick like a stylus up his ass, and then he'll like jerk off with a pepperoni slice. You know, and then he'll record that and send it to people.
Pay my bills. I'm nervous. Strapped for cash.
You better take a sale.
Please pay my
He
bills.
said LMAO what?
Strapped for cash.
Or he'll stick the stylus up his pee hole, and then he'll take a video of that and send it to people. And then a lot of times, if he's like really mad at you, like if he's on your panel and you're pissing him off, like he'll try to get your stream shut down by like taking out his dick and shit. So he'll just like jump on camera like and whip his dick out to try to get you shut down. Or like he'll say the N-word a lot.
Because I have bills coming up. I've never ever used a hateful slur. Ever. And that pisses me.
Yeah. So it's one of the reasons I don't like, I don't know, bother covering Cyrax. It's too volatile, you know? Oh my god, what the hell? Game Tracker. Oh no. Doxing. Getting doxed up in here.
Hell! It's been tough.
It's been tough,
I always
dude.
think that it's my fault. Drinking gin. Yep, I'm toxic.
It's toxic
I
though.
love Hulk Hogan's dick. My ass is so fucking stretched. Oh no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker.
Oh, getting doxed, bro.
Mark my fucking
Come on.
words.
They're gonna start doing Jax Raxor's mom next. I've seen that before.
For now. It's the money, stupid fuck. I love it. Go. By eBay. Hell! Hateful slurs. Lame brain pieces of dumb fucking hateful slurs. Why am I talking?
Oh, Thanos snap.
I love it.
Hey, Mr. Burnell, you there?
I am present.
Right, I understand. He's claiming that he's got $5,000 a month in expenses and only $5,000 a month in income, and net's about $35.
It's Tevin's fault.
Now, what does the sugar do in the sauce?
Adds sweetness, adds a contrast. If you don't, it's all going to be tartness, and you won't have any
It's
kind
going to
of
be acidity
sweetness.
from
No,
tomatoes.
big ups, Pepsi.
And then spice.
Tart and it's acid and nothing else. All right. So now we got to stir all that in, and then we add our final ingredients, and then the meat.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian bills. Italian dark side flip.
That's.
Italian
Oh
wife.
boy.
Italian wife. Italian chill. Italian can't give her a pill. I'm half kind of European mix. European style, Asian fusion style tips. Greasy hair. Pasta once a week. The authentic style, Asian fusion style, Italian.
Guess what else we're going to add?
What?
Sausage. Italian sausage. That's going to go in here too.
I love sausage. I have had many varieties.
Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian bills. Italian dark side flip. Italian wife. Italian wife.
Hell yeah.
Italian chill.
Yo, sign me up.
Italian can't give her a pill.
Yo, I love Vampire Survivor,
I
bro.
don't. I'm not full-blooded Italian.
Oh.
That'd be ridiculous for me to claim. I'm a quarter Italian.
I have a
one quarter
documentary
Polish,
about them,
and I'm
but also adding in tons of my own references. You know, I have emails from them over the years to give you an example of the kind of stuff that they were doing behind the scenes. I have merch and stuff to show you. I have tons of things to say and add to the conversation. So we're going to be doing a long-form React event later this month regarding machinima right here on DSP React. We don't have the date set yet. It's definitely going to be on a weekend. I'm not exactly sure when yet. We'll talk about that as we get closer. Probably like the second or third weekend of July, I'm thinking, is when we'll do that. So anyway, yes, that is correct. Derek says today's episode 20. I started 4 months ago. Well, actually, this started in late February. So actually, this would be technically, I guess we're heading into the month 5 of the channel. I want to say thank you to everyone who has enjoyed the content and or supported this channel over the course of the last 4 months. Obviously, the content has evolved. You know, I had different ideas of things I wanted to do. Some things worked out, some things have not, based on nonsense and drama on the internet. But what are you going to do? This is the staple. The show DSP versus the internet is the staple show we do every week. where the members
Yeah.
nominate clips.
That's crazy,
So thank you to
dude.
those who have consistently been members. We still have like 70-something members, and I appreciate that. Now, I will say this. I've noticed distinctly in the last month that these streams, sadly, just don't do well when it comes to support. And what I mean by that is, for whatever reason, these streams seem pretty dead for support. Like, we'll do the show, which is fine. I like doing it. But very little super chats or memberships or anything like that, all right? It would be great if you could support it. Here's why. I don't make anything on the videos we're about to make today. Every one of these videos gets 100% claimed. There's no ad revenue to be had. So my revenue comes from the streams and from the memberships. And originally, the streams were actually doing pretty good, but in the last month or so, the support on these streams has dwindled greatly. So if you like the content that I do, you like this show once a week, if you like the fact that tomorrow there's going to be variety content on this channel, if you like that I'm doing a long-form React event for the first time in many months later this month, please support this stream today if you can. Anything. Giving it a like helps. Doing a super chat. A membership, a
Dude,
gifted
you sound like
membership
you're
to the
starving,
community, which would
dude.
be tremendous to help the channel grow. All that is great. All right, so thank you in advance to anyone who supports. Thank you to most I can't even read your name. Most tasteless
303 Ninja.
303 Ninja for a super chat. I can't say your name.
What do you mean? Why?
Yes, Lunch Meat, you have already profusely apologized several times. I don't think you need to do it again.
Yeah, I have Oh, he unbanned him. He unbanned Lunch Meat.
I'm just gonna say
What?
most tasteless ninja. Is that fine?
Oh, he must have paid him some money, dude.
I forgot the T.
Yeah, I bought
There we go.
Vampire Survivors.
Shout out to B-Boy Cyclone who re-upped his membership says I am ready. Let's
last
go.
year.
We'll get started in a minute here.
Shit's fire.
I'll give it a couple more minutes. I actually have to set up the playlist too. Let me do that now.
Bro, you didn't set up the playlist?
We actually do have some Q&A questions.
He
to do
didn't
this
even
week.
set up the playlist.
Last couple of weeks we had none or just one. This week we actually have 3 different people who posted up questions. So we'll see how that goes. All right, so first let's get the Ultra member clips lined up.
Kevin Gates.
Okay. I have no idea what the hell this is. Look at this. Okay. I'm plugging my phone. Shout out to Eternal Napalm who's helping to moderate. I really appreciate that. Last couple of weeks we had a lot of trolling on these streams. So it's very appreciated to have a moderator here who can help out today. Same thing with the Street Fighter streams. What it is these idiots are now noticing, oh, when Phil is doing a certain style of content, he can't moderate actively because he's either paying attention to the clip or he's playing Street Fighter. You know, I'm paying attention to I can't freaking just sit here and, you know, moderate actively. So thank you for helping with the moderation here today, Eternal. In fact, there you go. Look, another one already. Already. Can you believe that shit? You got him, Eternal, or should I get him? Fucking ridiculous. I'll try to get it. Oh, I misclicked. God damn it. I misclicked again. You got him? He got him. Eternal, you got him before. I couldn't click it. I tried 3 times. It kept scrolling off the screen. Derek, yes, please remind me next to last part about the super questions. I like to do those super member questions around the next to last part of the show. Okay? Thank you. Yeah, it's 97 in Oregon. Holy shit, Tito, man. It's not that hot here today. It's hot here today, but it's not that hot. We're having a little bit of heat wave, like in the 80s over the weekend. I think like Tuesday's supposed to be 90-something. Okay. Chance, you are tagging the wrong person. On this channel, I'm DSP Reacts. You must tag at DSP Reacts if you want me to react to what you're saying. But thank you. JDTV did a super chat. Says I sent you an email about that Divoom device. Thank you. I might look into that because that looks pretty interesting. Something that I can maybe change each month to have different stuff on it would be pretty neat. Cool. Thanks very much. All right. So we're going to get started, everyone. A couple quick ground rules. Number 1, if you support this stream, thank you in advance. The support is greatly appreciated. Remember, I do shout outs between the parts, and each part that I film is between 20 to 30 minutes long. So there'll be 6 parts, and between is when I'll do the shout-outs and update the leaderboard and all of that. So thank you in advance for any contributions or support. Excuse me. Number 2, remember, it is the channel members who actively suggest all of the videos for this channel, all right? It is you guys who do that. Wow, I just found an email from Machinima Talent Network. I'm serious. Speaking of, I keep all my emails. I have an email from Machinima Talent Network, July 6, 2016. I'm staring at it right now.
Everybody keeps all the emails. Nobody deletes. You don't save it. Everybody saves it. It saves it automatically.
Okay. So, it is the
I've got emails
channel member
too
who suggests the videos for this show.
Because I don't delete them.
If you're not a channel member today, but you like the idea of the show and you want to be part of the fun, well, there's 2 tiers. If you're an ultra member, which is the highest level tier on the channel, we are guaranteed to watch your clip. We're about to watch 11 clips that were all suggested by ultra level channel members. Okay? Then, if you're a standard channel member, you compete to be on the show by posting up your video, and I do a randomly organized shuffled playlist. So we have no idea what order the videos will be watched, but everyone has an equal opportunity to get their video watched here on the show. So please consider becoming a member today, or if you're someone who likes my content and wants to support it, becoming a person who will gift memberships. Gifted memberships to this channel are great. Thank you in advance to anyone who gifts or supports or does anything here today. Are we ready now? And then we'll get started. Let's get started, guys, all right? Thank you, and let's begin. Here we go. Hello, everyone out there. Phil here, and welcome to our weekly session of DSP versus the Internet. Today is the 1st of July, 2023. It's a brand new month. A lot of exciting stuff coming to this channel this month, by the way, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. It's time for our weekly Clips React show, where the members of this channel suggest clips, and we watch them live, and I react to them. Ultra members up first. We got 11 Ultra members who nominated clips. Then after that, we get to the standard members, where we're going to watch in a random order playlist, so everyone has an equal chance to be watched. This is episode 20. That's right. We've done 20 episodes of this freaking show, if you can believe it. Thanks to anyone who's watched, anyone who's supported. I really appreciate that. But a quick reminder, I don't make any ad revenue on these videos. They all get claimed. But if you become a member today, that's the best way to support the show, because members not only get to suggest the clips, but obviously that's revenue for the channel. So please consider becoming a member today. All right, without further ado, let's jump into it. Our first Ultra member video of the week. I have absolutely no idea what this is. Let's find out.
Yes, sir. Tell me about semen retention. You know anything about that, semen retention?
Yeah, I've been practicing that for like, I want to say maybe the last 3.5 years. I've been practicing semen retention.
What's the difference between semen retention and semen detention?
It's when you don't release any semen. It kind of makes you...
What the fuck is this? Immediately, I have no idea what we're watching. Right? Who is... First of all, Kevin Gates. Who is Kevin Gates? Right? And who is Caleb Presley? And why is there a fat man sitting there with no shirt on, eating a bowl of ice cream or whatever that is? Is this supposed to be funny? This is a rapper, I'm being told? This is a rapper.
Like it, in a sense.
So when's the last time you busted a nut?
I had a wet dream.
You ever have a wet nightmare?
All right, this is terrible. It's stupid. It's puerile. It's dumb. It's not funny. It's even the acting and camera work is terrible. You see, like, cutting, like it's supposed to be dramatic. It's awful. 3.8 million views to see 2 guys talk about jizz in 2023. Whoever suggested this video, how did you think I was going to react to it? Did you think I was going to say, ha 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 ha, what ingenious humor, what well thought out antics, oh, I am so graced with an amazingly fun and entertaining video today. Thank you so much for supporting the channel and suggesting this amazing clip.
Yo.
This is a clip for morons. That's what it is. It's supposed to be over the top, dumb humor. It's not funny at all. It's stupid.
All right, well,
I want to hear some guy talk about his fucking nutsack and the fucking sperm in it. It's dumb shit.
It doesn't matter if you like it.
Moving on to the next video.
Somebody paid good money for that, Phil.
Excuse me?
They're an ultra dense.
My name's Harry Mack. I'm a freestyle rapper. Could I do a freestyle?
That's an ultra dense video. Do you think he's gonna re-up his membership now?
Amazing. But I need your help because I'm gonna improvise.
Do you think that guy's gonna re-up his membership?
Challenging word from each of you to inspire my rap. Okay, what you got? Like as creative as you can.
Where is he?
Well, say goodbye to that member.
Say? House of. I'm trying to read the signs. I don't know where they are. Like something.
Say
outdoor
goodbye to that
festival or
member.
something?
Bye.
Or are they selling? It looks like clothes. They're selling clothes or something.
Oh.
Harriet Tubman.
Harriet Tubman.
Is that okay?
That works. Yes, Harriet Tubman.
What the fuck made her think of Harriet Tubman? Think of something random and challenging. Harriet Tubman. What? Like, where do you pull that out of your ass? That reference. I guess 3 months ago. So if it's July, so June, maybe it was like Black History Month, and they had Harriet Tubman on the mind. Okay, maybe if this was like February, that does make sense. All right.
Pizza, since it's right there.
Pizza, okay, dope.
Pizza, Harriet Tubman, and pizza. You want to talk about two things that are completely different and not the same, but supposed to be challenging? What's...
Hippopotamus. No, that's fine. Harriet Tubman, pizza, and hippopotamus.
Oh, my
We
God.
ready? All right, let's do it. Yeah, okay, okay,
Oh,
yeah,
my God.
okay, okay, yeah, okay, yeah, check me. Yeah. Off at the top, I'll be fresh as an oven. Coming with lyrics that people are loving.
Yo,
Peace to all the freedom fighters. We underground like Harriet Tubman. Mac, I come off the top of the...
Freedom fighters. We're underground like Harriet Tubman. That didn't rhyme at all. Not even close.
Oh, Phil raps. It doesn't have to rhyme, Phil, to be rap. Come on, dude.
Freestyle stud. H-Mac, I come off the tip. Lyrically, they can stop the shit. Yeah, when I'm in the zone, I get it cracking.
Yeah, this guy sucks, dude.
Coming off the top, no telling what I might do.
Oh, okay. Switching it up.
I be matching to the instrumental track, kind of like all three of y'all matching the white shoes. Yeah,
I don't know, dude.
Do it over instrumental tracks of the beatbox. Shout out to my girl in the Converse, girl in the Nike,
I don't know, dude.
Reebok. H-Mac, I'ma call any brand I see. Other rappers never understand
Yo,
me. Anytime I'm in the session, I get
yeah,
hyped.
speaking of Ultra Dent.
Earning stripes, yeah. Even from distance, I reach ya. In game of rap, yo, I'll be the main feature. Presidential flow, y'all know they
I mean, he raps better than me.
Y'all know I'ma break it down. Can't see me losing, well, I can't either. Yeah, I'll be the #1 achiever.
Like,
these rappers cheesy like pizza. When I rhyme, I'ma charge my own price.
why would you want to,
like the pizza copped at home slice. I break it down for y'all. Up at the top, there's really no stopping this. My lyrics are bottomless. My bars are all heavy like a hippopotamus. Yeah, they couldn't do it.
So what I like about this is,
like,
it's first of all, you can tell that it's real because he not only took the 3 words that they said, but then he took other things that were there, right? He took other things that
Phil
were there
says
and rapped it. It wasn't just the
if
words.
you're an
He
ultra
took their
dense,
shoes, he took the clothes, right? Other things in the environment, right?
your video is guaranteed.
And did you notice in the music?
He says that word.
It's not just the same rap.
Guaranteed
it's
to be
changed.
watched.
I don't know how to explain it because obviously I don't know the ins and outs of rap today.
Guaranteed.
But, so first he'll do like dun 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 dun
so
dun
I don't know.
dun
I don't know,
dun
dude.
dun 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 dun. But then it goes bum bada bum 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 bada bum bum bada bada bum bum bum. See, it's like speeds up and then slows down, and then it goes the opposite. Bum 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 bum, like it's off beat. So it's on beat, then it's off beat, then it's faster, then it's slower. But when he does that,
not
you can tell that he
guaranteed
has
to watch the
probably
whole
certain phrases
video.
and things
That's
that he
right.
uses in each style. So he's jumping between each part of the rap using his go-to phrases that allows him to then try to interject the words that rhyme with the phrases. Cadence. Thank you. Cadence. Yes, that is talent. That is talent. Now, I don't know how well these people are actually liking this, but, you know, I don't know. But He does have talent.
When I be rapping, I break out the zoo. They say, dang, lyrics is deadly. Like a hippopotamus, I'm heavy. And I told you they're not really ready. This is not a tongue, it's a machete. Rappers kind of like Tom because they petty. I survive in the cold like a Yeti. H-Mac, I'ma read it off the cap though. I'll be coming off tip with a rap flow. I got them flows, wake you up just like Joe's. I lead the whole game exposed. Lyrically, they can't stop me. Rappers, they really can't top me. I'm addictive, I'm kind of like coffee. I started rapping back when I was 12. And you know that I've been clever since. I'm running fast, feel like a cheetah. Shouts to the girl in the leopard print. I'm calling anything that I see, using my own brain, improvising like I'm Coltrane. Phone case with a wood grain.
He did come up with a crew of people filming, though. You know, it's just like 3 to 4 different angles that are being filmed here, and it's all like professional grade video. So this 1,000,000% he was planning on doing it. It sounds like it is a true improv, but he absolutely was ready to do it and had people here ready to film it. Is this Harry Mack? That's the name of the guy? Okay. Harry Mack's Clips.
When I spit this, I'ma let them all witness. I'm doing great, doing well. Like a bag, my flow is made well. H-Mac, man, is properly put together, and my bars sound good forever. Make it happen, crazy rapping, taking action, getting props and spitting hot. I never let the mic drop down to the floor. When I rap, I give you more bars off the handle. Raps to beats like socks to sandals. Break it down for all the piece I see. Put words together so easily. Nice with the quotes. Y'all know that I'm dope. They said rap was dead, so I'm reinstating hope. Bring the game a new balance, so they call him Mac the GOAT. Listen, I perform top 4, sharp like goat horns. And y'all know when I'm rhyming, I be sharp just like some thorns. Had to do my thing in Austin with the lyrics they enjoy. If y'all feeling the way that I'm killing it, go ahead and make some noise. Let's go. Hey, appreciate y'all. Thank you. Much love. Thanks for starting us off. Boom, there you have it. And if you haven't heard, tickets for my Odyssey tour.
Interesting. I wonder if everything he does is improv like that, or does he actually have like an albums and stuff that he sells too, right? Here, we got some background. Multi-talented artist and rapper Harry Mack is known for his unique jaw-dropping visual freestyle rapping. He came to fame when his Venice Beach freestyle went viral. Interesting. Interesting. That was not bad at all. He's talented.
What about the Kevin Gates? I want to see the Kevin Gates
game
video.
trailer. All right. Hopefully we get through this and not get in trouble. Usually game trailers were all right.
Game Tracker.
There's TV shows, movies, we get problems. Game trailers, usually we don't have problems. Let's see what this is.
That was Derek? That was Derek's video? No, it wasn't. What is this, dude? Come on.
Looks like the art style from like Bioshock Infinite. Now it looks like the art style from freaking Cuphead.
Bioshock Cuphead combo?
What is this? Ew. Ew. What the shit? What the shit? Now it looks like Bioshock. Now it looks like Bioshock.
You've lived without the ink demon haunting your steps. I banished him away. In return, I asked just a little favor.
It definitely looks like a Bioshock, but meant to look like comic art or cartoon art, right? Yeah, look. Ew. What a weird game. Interesting.
Thank you very much for your help.
Almost everyone here either can't speak or they're completely mad.
No one wants you.
Jeez.
I'm not gonna hurt you. Look like you need some help. Don't touch me.
Reminds me of also like Alice Madness
Everything
Returns or
else.
something.
Stay away from the ink demon. What's an ink demon? He likes to smile, and he kills anything that moves. Here goes nothing.
Called Bendy and the Dark Revival. Huh. Boy, I love these pop-ups that block the whole goddamn screen before we're done, don't you? So it's already out. It came out in the fall. I didn't hear about that one. That looks like an interesting game. Kind of a horror combo. Like I said, it looks like somewhat horror, but kind of like exploration, Bioshock gameplay maybe. That's what it looks like to me, like Bioshock, right? Interesting. Anyway, looked all right. I wonder what it is. It's coming to PlayStation soon, coming to Steam. So it's not on Xbox. Bendy Dark Revival. It's a YouTuber bait game, is it? Why do you mean it's a YouTuber bait game? Why would that be? A meme game for Zoomers? I've never heard of it. And you guys know that I'm into horror games and stuff, but I never even heard of that one. I thought it looked all right. I mean, it doesn't look amazing, but it looks like a hybrid of certain things, certain elements, right? Oh, I see. One of those games the YouTubers will play and overreact constantly just to get clickbait views. All right, gotcha. So the original Bendy game came out in 2017. This was the sequel. Oh. I never played either. All right.
Hello there. I'm very glad you made it. Sometime.
This guy looks familiar. Would you stay in bed for 3 months? Rob Gavigan. Let's see what Rob Gavigan has to say about staying in bed for 3 months.
Sometimes our lives can be so busy with work or school
this is
or
before
other
he changed his
responsibilities
name.
that we want
So
nothing.
interesting thing. This guy's name is Rob.
Every
Dyke.
time. You have to
That's
say
his
this
real life
every
name.
time, bro.
He made a
every
YouTube
time
channel.
he has to say this.
He had a successful YouTube channel for many, many years. Okay? All of a sudden, all his YouTube videos started getting demonetized. And when he inquired why, he was told because of his name. Because his last name is Dyke, which is his real name. But because another use of that word is a slur, they demonetized all his videos. So he had to actually legally change his name to continue to be a YouTuber. Anyway, let's continue.
Thing more than to just hang out in bed alone and have no one bother us for as long as we wanted. So what if you were given the opportunity to do just that? How long would you stay there? A few hours, perhaps a few days, maybe even a few weeks? While this idea sounds like a far-off dream, NASA has made that dream a reality for many willing participants, even paying participants $18,000 just to stay in bed for anywhere from 2 months to 3 months straight. Movement was severely limited, though. Even sitting up or lifting your head was forbidden. While this sounds good on the surface, making decent money without doing seemingly anything, the participants are literally not allowed to leave the bed for any reason during that time, aside from perhaps certain infrequent and very short tests. Eating, bathing, and using the bathroom all in a bed with a slight tilt to it, making it so your head is lower than your feet, and you continuously kind of slide into the headboard. So would remain...
So wait, so the experiment is that you have to have your head lower than your feet? So your feet are elevated. Why that? What are they trying to prove?
Being in bed day in and day out truly be a dream, or would it be a nightmare?
Yeah, I would think it would be. At first, it wouldn't be a big deal, but after a while, your body's gonna start to feel tons of problems because of that. You are not meant to be sedentary, and I think that's what the experiment is, right? To see
This
how the
specific
body
NASA study
reacts to
gained a
that.
lot of attention recently when memes began circulating around the internet regarding it. These memes were often similar. They generally outlined what NASA was offering in the smallest amount of information possible, such as NASA is offering to pay you good money just to lie in bed. And people would comment wildly about how that would be the perfect job for them.
No, it would
and
not.
while many
You're
people
idiots.
were surely
You're
just
putting
kidding
yourselves into
around,
big
we can be
physical risk.
confident that of all the people who have heard of the study, plenty feel that the study would be like getting paid to be in paradise. So what is it like to take part in this lucrative NASA study? In 2014, the experiment attracted Andrew Ivaninski, a laid-off artist who was looking for a chance to make money while taking time away from the stresses of adult life. With the opportunity to make 5 figures by lying in bed for 70 consecutive days, the opportunity seemed like the perfect chance to make
70. So that's only a little over 2 months. That's not. I guess they said 3. They said like 3 months. Okay.
Some easy money. The first few days being trapped in bed, Andrew's spine began to hurt immensely and his head began to ache as well. This was all said to be normal. However, the sleep deprivation he experienced as a result made him panicked. By day 5, in a noteworthy amount of pain, Andrew felt like he wouldn't be able to complete the test, especially after his first bowel movement, which took days to occur.
Oh my
But once
God.
his spine and the rest of his body seemed to adjust, around a week into the test, it was everything that he hoped it would be. Andrew was allowed to play video games, watch TV, write to family members, or do almost anything, as long as he was lying down and wasn't picking up his head. Yet after about 4 weeks, the novelty of a sedentary life began to wear off.
Yeah, right, because now, after that, now all your muscles are going to atrophy. You're going to get bed sores where you're touching the bed. Your bones are going to start to have issues. Like, everything's going to have an issue. Even your circulatory system, because you're not moving, your blood's not going to be moving properly. So watch, his whole body's going to get fucked up.
The study took a toll on Andrew physically, with him losing 20% of his total blood volume, as well as experiencing a reduction in bone density and the wasting away of his muscles. This is due to what is summed up by the old saying as move it or lose it. Your muscles, for instance, need to endure resistance, whether it be from exercise or just the natural force of gravity. The human body doesn't like unnecessary burdens, and it won't work unless it has to. So if you're not using the muscle, there's no point in the body supporting the muscle, and it may even feed off of the muscle for sustenance.
That makes
This is
sense.
because muscle is a metabolic burden that the body doesn't want to take if it doesn't need to. Muscle is also a fuel source when a person is starving to death, so this function of the body is actually a survival mechanism, as well as it is an act of perceived laziness. The change Andrew endured to his body was so great that at the end of the study, when he was assisted to stand for the first time in months, he experienced an increased heart rate, itchy skin, and heaviness in his legs, and collapse from being upright for only 8 minutes. Andrew, just 70 days prior, was in great shape, often training daily for competitions. Lying in bed made him weak and feeble. So what's the point in making a person lie in bed for
what was the
months and
experiment for?
sacrifice their functionality? Well, it's not just to see what would happen if a person were to lounge around for too long, but to see the effects of microgravity on the human body to help astronauts who go into space for prolonged periods of time. Because the human body is accustomed to the pressures of...
Because when you're in space, gravity is very weak. So what they're saying is it's the same as if on Earth you just weren't moving and gravity wasn't having as much of an effect on you.
Gravity, when in a less weighted state where the body is experiencing less gravitational force, the composition of the body will begin to change. Because our bodies experience a similar state while lying in a particular position for prolonged periods of time, tests like this help scientists test the limits of the human body in this suspended state.
Okay.
And while scientists have been able to record the physical consequences of living this kind of a lifestyle, there are also psychological effects. Although there were other participants taking part in the study, Andrew began to feel a sense of emptiness as the days began to drag on. As the experiment went on, fewer and fewer researchers would tend to him, making him experience long periods of isolation, in which he said he began to experience a psychological change. He found that he began to become more irritable with his daily surroundings and routine, feeling that the staff that waited on him did not fully understand or empathize with his situation. Even more, he found that his isolation made him more reclusive. When he would interact with the researchers, his responses became more short and practical. As the weeks went on, his emails to loved ones became shorter and more scarce, as well as phone calls to his family. Even though he was allowed communication, his willingness to communicate diminished substantially.
It makes sense. It makes sense because I've always said this, that the human body and the human mind are very, very adaptable to any situation. If you're putting yourself into a situation where you're exposed to something for an extended period of time, your body will adapt to survive in it. Did you ever see the movie Super Size Me, where the documentarian ate McDonald's food literally for 30 days straight, every meal, and if they asked him to supersize his meal, he said yes. Now, this is before they did away with supersizing, so you know that the movie's very dated. But basically, at first, his body ballooned up. He felt sick all the time. He felt awful. By the end of the month, his body leveled out, and he was fine. Now, the doctor said, now, obviously, this is not good. You're putting too much fat and cholesterol and things in your body. But the body survived on it. Why? Because the body is incredibly adaptable. So the same thing here. If you're in a situation where you're mostly isolated, your body will get used to isolation. And your body won't even search out any kind of interaction or companionship because you're not used to it anymore. It's just what the body does. You know, when I was doing when I was younger, I used to eat red meat all the time. I used to love burgers. I used to love steaks.
I think it's
Anything
just
that was
called
red meat,
large
I
now.
was a red meat
Same thing though,
aficionado.
right?
And then what happened was, almost 10 years ago, about 8 years ago, I was diagnosed with a blood disorder. That if I eat too much red meat and or other things, I get a bunch of uric acid in my blood that causes extreme swelling and pain. So I had to change my diet to not eat a lot of red meat. In fact, I almost never eat burgers or steaks or beef or anything like that. It's a rarity. It's like a treat for me to eat that, right? But guess what? Now, because it's not in my diet anymore, I literally don't crave it. I used to love burgers. I rarely even think about eating a cheeseburger. Almost never. It's just something that's been phased out, and it's not a big deal for me anymore. But that's what the thing about the human body is, so adaptable. It adjusts to things like that. Your cravings, your desires, your mental capacity, your physical capacity. So it makes sense. Why does he want to be with people if the people aren't going to be around him? When they're actually coming to check on him, they're interrupting his routine that he's used to of being alone. So to him, it's intrusive. Get it?
From his place trapped in that bed. To make matters worse, when loved ones were allowed to see him, contact was strictly prohibited due to safety reasons. When his girlfriend came to visit, she was instructed not to sit on the bed or even eat in the same room as him. As Andrew's situation became more and more apparent to him over the last few weeks, he began to experience moments of fear and anxiety, feeling as if there was no end in sight. Although he said there were positives to the experiment, such as the relaxation it offered at times, he often felt that he was, in a way, trapped. And considering he was the final test subject to finish the experiment, he spent the last half of his time during the study in almost complete isolation. Compared to other examples in science, Andrew was actually quite different than your typical bedridden patient. Andrew was young and healthy. Before you can even be accepted into the program, participants have to pass the Air Force physical to make sure that they are well enough to lie in bed for so long. Apart from these participants, most people who find themselves lying immobile in a bed are the sick or elderly. And although we know the physical ramifications of what happens when an immobile person lies without movement for long periods, with an extensive list of ailments such as blood clots, bed sores, and muscle weakness, we are also learning more about what being bedridden does to the mind.
I would be more worried about the blood clots, because that I've heard that blood clots could be incredibly deadly. That is something that I worry about as a streamer and a content creator. That when you're sitting sedentary all day, if you're not getting up and taking breaks and moving your body around, you could have blood clots. And you get a blood clot, it could cause death. And it's sudden too. It's not just like, oh, something that slowly happens. Like, that's it. No more circulation in the body. You're done. And then imagine you rush to the hospital, they don't know what it is, they have to try to find it, and it's like a rush to save your life. You know, it's pretty crazy. Imagine being stuck sedentary for 3 months. Like, all right, that was a good one. All right, guys, that's going to be it for part 1 of DSP versus the Internet, episode 20 for July 1st, 2023. Thank you to everyone here live watching. Thanks to those watching on demand as well. We're going to continue on with the Ultra member submissions in the next part. Thank you to those who are members and who submitted these clips. Without you, we wouldn't have good stuff to watch. This is a good variety so far, and I'm looking forward to the rest. And again, if you want to be part of this show, please consider becoming a member today. Ultra members, we are guaranteed to watch your clips, and standard members, shuffle playlist, and everyone has an equal chance of being watched.
What
All
about
right, guys,
Kevin
thank you so
Gates?
much. See you in the next part.
What about Kevin Gates?
All right. That was a good place to break it up. We have a couple shout outs to do. Let's see here. So we got a troll, so ignore that. I'm going to call an idiot. And it looks like we've got a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. Thank you to 1 Minute Man for your daily support of my content. I really appreciate that. And let's get you up on the leaderboard. Let's play your animation for you. Oops. Oh, okay. I don't know if this is going to play or not. Let's test it. It played. Cool. I know if it was going to play only because I use this channel once a week and I didn't refresh it this week. So I don't know if it needed to be refreshed or not, but it seemed to work. Cool. So with that, we are up to $65 in tips, which means it is time for the Gunner glasses. Thank you for that. And if we had $100 of tips today, you guys will vote on a silly hat for me to wear. I have many, many ridiculous hats to wear. So please consider contributing. Remember, I will shout out any contributions between the parts, all right? So if we do happen to hit the $100 goal between the next, break, I will shout that out, and we'll do a poll so you guys can vote on the hat to wear, okay? Okay. There is nothing to fix on the flag. The flag behind me is only one-sided. I can't flip the flag because the other side has no flag on it, all right? So you can stop being stupid and saying dumb things about the flag behind me, saying that I did it wrong. There's no other side to it, so shut up. Thanks, stupid. Okay.
Wait, what? We wearing a hat in the house?
You guys think it
wearing
looks
a
better if I
hat
do
in the
this?
house?
I'm okay with that. Okay. All right, are we ready to continue? No, I gotta get rid of a few more idiots. Here we go. There's always a bunch of trolls that come in here for this show, so I gotta get rid of them. What's up, SG Chargers? How are you today? Welcome. Here we go. Getting rid of a bunch of idiots before we resume. They always come in because remember, this channel we usually only use once a week, so these idiots just sit there all week waiting for their opportunity to come in and try to troll because they're morons. All right, so guys, again, if you could support this stream today, I would greatly appreciate it. Thanks to anyone who does. And let's continue. Ready? Here we go. Alrighty, everyone. Welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 20 for July 1st, 2023. This is part 2. Be sure to check out part 1 if you didn't see it. And remember, these videos that we're watching today are all suggested by channel members. So thank you to the channel members who suggested these great videos to watch, or the not-so-great videos to laugh at. Remember, Ultra members get their videos watched for sure. Standard members get put into a shuffle playlist, so everyone has equal opportunity to be watched every week. And the memberships are the best way to support this channel, simply because, I don't really make any money on these videos. They all end up getting cleaned on YouTube, all right? So let's continue now with our Ultra member suggestions. Let's see what we got next. Oh, boy. So,
all right,
you knew this was coming. So last week, someone suggested this guy, Vosh, who I guess people are saying is a liberal commentator, and what he does is he comments on political stuff on the internet. And, basically, what I said was, I didn't necessarily disagree with anything he was saying, but I felt that the way he came across was very offensive. Like, he was taking the guy who was saying things that he felt were politically wrong, but he was just, like, completely insulting the guy up, down, left, and right. And I'm like, I feel like you could express yourself better, especially if you're talking about politics. The last thing you want to do is be so insulting. You want to try to make your point in a rational way, be taken seriously. I didn't really think that he was doing that, all right? So now, of course, here we go. Someone else is submitting a video. I don't know if we'll watch the whole thing, but let's at least see what this one's about. It says, a viral pro-segregation TikTok. Okay.
Well, I'm about to. I have a feeling we're going to get some really hot takes on this one, so let's get ready for the inevitable cancellation, okay?
Integration was not the answer. Quite frankly, I think integration was one of the worst things to happen to the black community.
I can't wait to be accused of being a white guy talking over a black woman. Let's go!
Just being real. Because it wasn't even true integration, it was just desegregation. Wasn't the same thing. Integration should have been dismantling both the black and white structures and creating a new structure, integrating two different things into one. Instead, what really happened was they just took down the whites only signs and just put us in their spaces. Not the same thing. And quite frankly, racism and violence aside, segregation didn't sound that bad. Because the idea of an all-black school, all-black pool, all-black movie theater, all-black restaurants, that doesn't sound bad to me. I truly believe the fight was more so for equality of resources, but I don't think we was trying to sit with y'all to sing Kumbaya, but that's just me.
We've watched the full TikTok. I don't know how to skip ahead of and go back on TikTok, so we're gonna rewatch it. Now we're gonna pause. Now that we've seen the whole argument, okay? We're gonna say some very heated stuff. Let's get ready.
That you'll get a lot of hate for if you say it out loud.
Integration was not the answer. Quite frankly, I think integration was one of the worst things to happen to the black community.
You just watched this, Phil.
Just being real. Because it wasn't.
Bill,
even
why are we
true
watching it again? I just
integration,
fucking
it was
watched
just
it.
Bill, we just watched
anything,
this.
or we're watching it
Wasn't the
again.
same thing.
Okay.
Integration should.
Can we skip ahead? Is he gonna say something?
Why
Preserve
didn't
the same power structures.
Why
All we
didn't he
did
say
is just,
anything?
well, desegregate them. That's true, you know? It doesn't stop becoming a white supremacist society just because everybody is allowed to be in every part of the white supremacist society. That's true.
Instead, what really happened was they just took down the whites-only signs and just put us in their spaces. Not the same thing.
So this is true. This is a correct and fair criticism, okay? Now, I hope we all enjoyed being at the good part of the TikTok.
And quite frankly, you know, racism and violence aside, segregation didn't sound that bad.
So here's the problem. Racism and violence comes part and parcel with segregation, motherfucker. You're not getting out of it, okay? What does that mean exactly? Like, you know, if you ignore all the things that are inherent to segregation, then, you know, segregation wasn't that bad, you know? If you ignore all the bad parts of concentration camps, like the starvation, the disease, the deprivation, the lack of access to resources, the guards, the et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, then it's really just like, whatever, it's like a summer camp, dude. Like, yeah, bro. Like, what are you talking about? So, the reason why segregated societies are inherently bad is because when you separate people by... So, there are a couple of reasons for it. So, here are some reasons. Let's say we could...
Okay, before he gets to his reasons, all right? The argument here is, oh, segregation wasn't that bad. But actually, in reality, take a look at the segregation. So, you had the whites-only part and the blacks-only part. The whites-only part was nice. It was ritzy, right? It was clean. It was well-kept. It was high-end. Everything was nice. And then the blacks-only part would be like the low-end shitty stuff. You know what I'm saying? And that's why it's not equal. If it was segregated and everything was equal, and people actively chose, I want to be segregated because I want to be with a different cultural group of people, that would be one thing. But that's not what it was. It was forced segregation, and it wasn't equal. If it were equal, there would be probably no one would have complained. Right? But that was the thing. It wasn't equal. It's like, oh, the white people got all the good stuff on this side and the black people were getting the short end of the stick. And that's why it was bad.
Magically snap all racism and violence out of the world, like systemic violence, you know? Would segregation still be bad? Well, yeah. And here are the reasons why. First and foremost, okay? When you tell people that the reason they are where they are and the reason they're with the people they're with is because they share an ethnicity, you inherently reinforce tribalistic mechanisms that lead to the promotion of more racism. That's why the least racist parts of America are big cities with wide urban populations that have a lot of racial and ethnic diversity. The more you're exposed to different people, the less intolerant you're going to be. But the more ignorant you are of other people, the more intolerant you're going to be. Now, it may be true that we live in a white supremacist society. That is the case. But that does not mean that black people cannot be racially prejudiced themselves. And in fact, quite a lot of them are. There are a lot of black couples who, like, don't want their kids dating white people or whatever. That is racism, and that is bad. And I'm not going to defend that for a goddamn second. I don't care.
Oh, he's canceled. You can't say that. You can't say that. In modern society, you cannot say that. How dare you say that that is racism? That is... You're absolutely canceled for saying that statement. I guess it does kind of make sense if you, your whole life, are kept to one cultural group, right? And everything you know is only from that one cultural group, and you have no experience or exposure to other cultural groups, you tend to always think that what you're doing is right and what everyone else is doing is wrong. And it's not even just about culture. It could be religion too. Like if you're growing up in one particular religion and you're always told what your belief is correct, then you're just going to innately think everything else is wrong.
Likes to,
because it's weird.
Phil
it's different. It's not
hang
what
out with
I
these
do.
people.
And he's like, it creates a tribalistic mentality. In a big city where it's a melting pot and everyone is together, mixed together, you don't necessarily see tribalism because everything is already integrated together. You don't see the difference. You don't see, oh, this is what I've always known, because you've seen everything, you know, at face value, right? Interesting.
Whether or not the society they live in is biased against them, it's still wrong to tell your kids what race they should be allowed to marry. And you know where that attitude is most common? In parts of the South where there are large black populations that live in comparatively rural areas. And likewise, where are the most racist parts of the United States amongst white people? Exact same place. rural areas with very little contact to other ethnic or racial groups. Segregation inherently creates bigotry, and bigotry inherently creates violence. Because let me tell you this.
I don't necessarily agree with that. I don't think that it's the segregation that creates the bigotry. I think it's, how can I say it? Again, if you are only exposed to one thing and you actively don't realize that there's other things out there, then all of a sudden you start thinking it's my line of this of thinking, or my way of life and nothing else. When I was younger, all right, and I was growing up, I was raised Roman Catholic. I was told in the Roman Catholic Church, we are correct. I'm not kidding you. For those who have not been Roman Catholic and you don't know this, when you're being taught Catholicism, you're outright told this is correct. This is right. This is what is the right religion. You're in the right place. Everyone else out there is wrong. Now, you're not told, oh, because they're all wrong, go fight them, go beat them up, go kill them, go oppress them. You're just told you're right and they're wrong. Okay? So when you're told that, as part of your upbringing, you outright have this air of almost like elitism. Like you're smarter than everyone else because you believe the right thing and everyone else is wrong. Okay? Then when I started to grow up and become more mature, and I went to college, I was exposed to a class, I've talked about this before, where it was actually a priest, an actual Jesuit priest was teaching the class. And he says, this is a religions class, world religions. It's not just about Catholicism or the Jesuit religion. This is about other religions as well. And as we started to study these other religions, we realized almost all religions had a core system of beliefs and tenets that were almost identical. Almost identical. Really, what changed between religions were the stories behind them. Who's God? Who are the religious figures in that belief system? And also the laws and dogmas that came out of it. So as a result of us believing this, you can or cannot slaughter this animal. You can work on this day, but you can't work on this day. Those were the things that were the differences. But the core beliefs were almost the same. And I'm not talking one or two. This was like 10 different religions we studied. And we outlined it. We're like, yeah, it's almost all, treat others how you want to be treated. Don't kill people unless it's for good reason, like self-defense. There's all these different things that they're all the same. So then why is it that every religion is told you're the right one when you all believe the same shit, right? So what's happening here, and we talk about the segregation, I think what happens is when you get segregated and you're only told one belief system, one culture, sadly then somehow it becomes a part of that system to be told you're correct, everyone else is wrong. We just took that one part out, then maybe we wouldn't have these groups who are at each other's throats and say, we're better than you. You're lower than us.
What's up, Fate
it's messed
Storm?
up. For me, I don't know. It was really weird for me because when I was growing up, all the schools I went to were fully like integrated. Every race, every culture was there, right? There were whites, there were Asians of all different denominations of Asia, Indians, but also, Chinese, Japanese, all were in there. And, blacks, Hispanics, it was all a huge melting pot mix when I went to school. So as when I grew up, I never
Blacks
thought,
and Chinese.
well, my people are the white people. I never even thought that way because everyone around me was different. I grew up playing competitive Street Fighter. Literally, everyone in the arcades was different. There were white people, Hispanics, black people, Asians. Everyone was mixed. So everyone was accepted, right? So I never grew up in a mentality where this race is right, this race is wrong, and I want to be segregated with my own race. I felt the opposite. I'd rather be among everyone else, right?
Is that why you said Ching Chang Chicken Wing?
Because I have relatives who grew up in a 100%
Is that why you said Chicky Chang
white
Wang?
neighborhood, a 100% white segregated group, and to them it's like, well, yeah, you see, that group was always the bad group. They were the ones that were always involved in the crime and this and that. And so I hear that talk and I'm like,
what talk?
It drives me nuts because I grew up in a situation that wasn't like that, where everyone was mixed. And
what talk?
To see that people have that mentality just because it's based on the skin color, they believe that. I'm not saying that there's not places in the world or places in the country where crime is high and it's a certain ethnic group that's participating in crime more, that there's statistics on that. I'm not here to debate that fact or disprove anything either. I'm just saying I do feel like this whole segregation thing where I don't think innately it's the segregation that causes that mentality that we're better and they're worse, or they're foreign and we're familiar and therefore they're bad. You know what I mean? I think it's more of somehow this weird feeling gets ingrained in the, even it said it wasn't just race, it was religion too. For me. Religion was a big thing.
What is he talking about?
Being told you're the right religion, everyone else is wrong. And then I grew up and I was like, no, actually that's not the case. That's kind of messed up to have that mentality. Why do you think you're so much better than everyone else because you're of a certain religion, right? But anyway, I don't think we're really gonna be going too far into this. Let's see what else he has to say. I want to get to another video now, but
cut America down the middle, black half, white half. Here's a question for you. How long do you think it would take? How many generations before a white America, born and raised to believe they are fundamentally different from the black America, thinks they would rather have access to all of your resources? How long do you think that's going to take?
Or vice versa.
Okay?
It's not, I mean, he's saying he's saying what he thinks would happen today, but ultimately that's what would just happen with any group.
Derek's getting doxxed.
Right? Because you are
Derek's been
guaranteeing
doxxed,
racial
bro.
bias
Derek
in a
has been
society
doxxed.
which is ethnically homogenous.
Oh, he's been banned.
It would not take long. Maybe Generation 1 just thinks, oh yeah, we're just doing this because we have different culture, man. Generation 2 does it because they think their culture is better. And Generation 3 does it because they think their race is superior. If it even takes that long, by the way. And then, there comes the violence, baby.
Yeah, but the question is why? And the question is how does it happen? And the question is how do we stop it, right?
Oh, Maryland?
Not necessarily. See, because again, it's like, well, the only way to stop it is to fully integrate.
He's in Maryland, dude.
Or do we just stop the stupidity?
Baltimore.
Hey, fucker. Hey, dumbass. You're not better than anyone else. Just because you're living with people of the same ethnicity doesn't mean your ethnicity's better.
He's outside of
Stop with the
Baltimore,
bullshit.
dude.
Why does no one stop the bullshit? Instead, you know? Like, obviously that's stupid. You know? I don't know. All right. We're going to stop watching this because people are complaining it's too political. But we talked about it for like 10 minutes. All right, let's continue. Oh, I've seen videos like this before. So, ridiculously old food that was rationed for people in the military, and they're opening it now to see what it looks like. Ugh. This is what they had to eat. They had to eat
This
stuff
is the
that
meal
was
combat individual, or a lot of guys just simply dubbed the C ration. In service from 1959 to 1980 before being replaced by the Meal Ready to Eat, or MRE. This thing had a 21-year service time, which is a pretty good length for any military ration.
I'm looking at his house.
From 1959
Street View.
to 1971.
I'm looking at Derek's house in Street View right now, dude.
Packets. Now we're going to check this one out. This one has cigarettes. So it was made from 1971 or before. We'll find out the year. Because a lot of times these cans have lot codes.
Yo, I'm outside Derek's house right now, dude.
There. And here's the accessory packet. Check that out.
Cigarettes, matches, chewing gum, toilet paper, instant coffee, a creamer substitute, sugar, salt, and I can't read the thing that says at the bottom.
Cigarettes, matches, chewing gum, toilet paper, coffee, instant, cream substitute, sugar, salt, and a interdental stimulator. Packaged by
What the hell's an
Cadillac
interdental
Products Incorporated.
stimulator?
Now, I'm not sure of the year yet, but we're going to find out on one of these cans. Oh boy, a B2 unit that looks to be bulging slightly. Alright, this one here, it's from January 1969.
Wow.
Boy, that was like right at the peak of action during the Vietnam War. So this is definitely a Vietnam War ration, that's for sure. Ooh, look at that black tar. Like, it definitely either is leakage from another can or from this. Oh gosh, spaghetti with ground meat. It's not even like they tell you what meat. I guess they do.
Beef. It says beef.
But why do they say with ground meat? Why not ground beef? Oh, I don't know. It's always that mystery. Packed by Tony Downs Food Company, St. James, Minnesota. Nice. So, listen to that. Ugh, gosh.
Sounds like a rock. Like all the liquid's gone. It leaked out.
All right, let's see what else is in here. First off, get a good look at the inside of that box. You see, they have it separated with these cardboard parts here, so these cans can
big ups,
have
cheesecake.
slight protection. There's not much to it. Oh, that's an interesting lock code. Check that out. This is a pecan cake
Pecan cake roll. Oh, yummy.
Are gonna be rancid.
Oh, that's gonna be nice and fresh.
Yeah, you know, nuts usually don't hold up in a ration anywhere past probably 10 to 15 years. So with this ration being about 47 years old, I can almost guarantee this pecan cake roll is no good because those nuts are gonna be rancid. So there you go. Pretty simple looking ration. I mean, this B2 unit probably has a cheese spread in there. I can always tell because of this bulge. I mean, like, the cheese spread's gonna be, like, ghastly at the very least. Well, that's looking pretty good. Let's get that out on a tray. Nice. Alright, so first off, we're gonna bust out that P38 can opener. Check this thing out.
This is what they had to open it with?
Super
this
handy.
thing?
Probably already seen it. What I love about these things is you can always count on them. I've never had a malfunction with a P38. Let's check out that spaghetti for starters.
This is how they
these
did
things
it?
from the bottom, because you know what? You want to wash these cans out and save them. You don't throw away that history. You preserve it by opening it before it bulges
Oh
and
my
turns
god.
into rust.
Do you imagine the smell, right? Can you imagine the smell?
Man, I can smell that sauce. I'm surprised the tomato sauce didn't eat through this can already. Oh man. Ugh,
Oh!
Look at that. Ugh.
Oh, it's in Canada.
So
Never mind.
acidic,
That's right,
sour.
Ontario.
Ooh, yeah, there we go. Hey, look at that. Very little. Check that out. I don't think there's any rust in that can. You don't see that every day. Usually the tomato sauce will eat through the can. Oh.
That's supposed to be spaghetti with tomato sauce, by the way, just for the record.
That one there. Grab another P38.
Oh, brother.
All right, we're gonna bust into that in a sec.
Can you
I just
imagine
wanna
the
get this
smell?
out, too. Face this one away. Yeah, there's a reason. Oh man. What is that?
Oh no.
Let's get to it here. No turning back now.
He's having a hard time with it. Look, he's having a real hard time opening it. Oh no.
Oh, I can smell cheese. Oh no, what am I getting myself into here? Oh, it's in my room and it's just awful. Oh man, oh jeez, look at, oh man. Oh yeah, those crackers.
Crackers?
Are we still on Ultra Dense?
Soft. They're gonna be like, they're dark. Okay, they're not supposed to be that dark, and they're probably gonna be like soggy. Yeah, they feel soggy. Oh man. Why do I do this sometimes? I just wonder.
So it's a cheese spread for the crackers.
Cheese spread type 2.
Oh no.
Ugh. If type 1 wasn't bad enough.
SD Charger said this is when they were using real metal instead of aluminum like they use for all cans now. They used hard metal, which is why it's so hard to get it open.
It just doesn't hold up.
Oh no.
Alright. You know what? I feel like I need to wear a mask. Okay, that's way better. You know, I should have been doing this a long time ago.
Oh no. Put on a full gas mask.
You know, these bulged
Look
rims
like Psycho
here.
Mantis.
It's like really hard to get past that. I'm like 1 millimeter at a time here. This is the nastiest smell.
You can't get it open.
I smell some things. There's just something about this that takes the cake. Gnarly. I wonder what the difference between spread type 2 and spread type 1 and still smell that even with the mask.
Yeah.
Things I do.
Some cans are better left unopened, says Spiricato.
Come on, thing. This thing definitely has black mold in it, my guess. Alright. The verdict. Oh, yeah. There you go.
That is pure mold in there. Look at that.
I can smell that through the mask. Okay, you know what?
Insane dark mold.
This is gonna be the death of me one day. Alright. This goes in the trash. That's the last time I open up another cheese spread. My room stinks.
Ugh.
And I mean bad. I went and took the mask off. I must be like, you know what? These crackers probably smell like it. Oh man, dude, I feel like I gotta smoke a cigarette just to get the bad smell of the cheese
I wouldn't be
out.
doing.
The
I wouldn't be
cigarette
doing this in
doesn't
my
smell.
fucking house. Like I'd have a separate place I do it. Rent somewhere to do this, because you don't want your house stinking like this after the fact, right? Like, oh my god, dude.
You know that's bad. All right.
I want to see the pecan roll now. Oh, here he goes doing it.
Let's
The
open up that
pecan roll.
cake roll.
Oh boy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, let's. Hey, that kind of smells nice. You know, to cover up the smell of cheese spread from 47 years ago that's gone foul long ago, you open up a pecan cake roll with rancid nuts and.
I just want to see what it looks like. Then
I
we're
can't
moving on
explain it
because
to
this is
cover
going
it up,
long and
then afterwards
it's grossing me out.
47-year-old
Oh, that's Derek's real address.
I'd rather eat an old lime.
Somebody made his name his
jelly
address, and then
block, then open up another one of those.
he's asking Phil to ban him.
Cheese spreads.
Damn, that's actually his real address. That's fucked up.
Where do we get this from?
Sorry,
Right? Where do you buy it from?
That guy's name is Hubner84.
Now this smells like nice, pleasant.
Hubner84 didn't do anything though.
Which I find to be quite the relief compared to. Come on now. All right, let's get it out with the spoon. This isn't gonna be a 100% smooth extraction, but you know what? We gotta get
Oh
it
my
out.
god! Look,
Yeah,
it's like a
come
rock.
on. Dang.
Oh!
Yeah, that wasn't cool. Yeah, I can see the nuts are real dark in there. They're definitely rancid. I could smell it too. There's a specific kind of smell to it. It smells like fruit. It smells like a dark, like raisiny kind of fruit with then.
Yo,
like,
his
this
profile
pungent
pic
other
is my
stuff
house.
going on that I can't describe at all. Other than it smells like rancid nuts. Yeah, this thing's totally stuck. And I mean, geez,
like a rock.
it like swelled in there. Alright. Oh. Here, let's see if this makes a difference. Whoops. Thing's all greasy and stuff. Alright. Hate to do it to the top, but you know, sometimes you have to. Come on.
It will not come out.
You know, it's just not coming out. It's not coming out. It's totally stuck in there. And that's that. It's just not happening.
Couldn't you just take the top off and push it
Picture this
through?
thing out of the can, okay? It's just a little circular roll. I can't get it out of the can. If I were going to eat this thing, if the nuts weren't rancid in it and completely disgusting from probably 20 years ago, I would just eat it with a spoon straight out of there. That's how I'd do it. If it were stuck back then, which I can imagine it wouldn't be stuck if it weren't so swelled and.
Thank you, SD Chargers, for
it
becoming a member. I
expanded.
appreciate that.
Ooh.
Now we're gonna see the spaghetti.
Bon appetit.
Oh, yummy.
Oh. Ugh. There's just something about all this that just never ceases to. Oh. You know what? That's a lot of weird looking spaghetti. Alright. I don't know. It's just,
So you gotta wonder, did this ever look like tomato? Because he said this is supposed to be spaghetti and tomato sauce. Did that ever look like tomato? Obviously that looks like cheese, but it could be because the tomato sauce is so rancid, it got, you know, mold and shit on it. Ugh. All right, let's watch one more video before we split the part.
Devil. Is he? You live around here, boy? No. Where you live at?
Down the road by Pineville.
Pineville?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Do you have any form of identification on you?
No, man.
What's your name?
Robert Jones.
Robert Jones?
Uh-huh. Why, I'm not supposed to be on the tracks?
No, that's not the problem right now. What's your address?
It's
I don't have an
2006.
address. I'm at the hotel. We're working on houses and stuff like that, the roofing.
Roofing?
Yep.
Okay.
For my brother.
All right. Oh, what is? We got an escapee.
Oh, shit. Where from?
Prison.
Was it prison here?
Yeah.
Man, it's hot.
Hey, this is Carl. The subject wear glasses? Nothing about glasses. Can you find out? I'm out with a white male on the tracks at Gilly Williams.
He was on my little brother.
Yo, it's not, if I was Derek, I would be, kind of worried right now, because I don't know if he realizes what's probably going to happen to him.
Any tattoos or anything?
I mean, you end up like Cyrax, you know, you get protesters outside your house. You know, there's flyers in your neighborhood. Dangerous. You live near a dangerous predator.
Born
you know,
in 56.
So, prison escapee convinces a cop he's actually a jogger. 39 million views. Wow, this video is super old. 16
Yeah, I
years
know.
ago,
I heard
right?
about the DoorDash, but
Well,
it's just gonna get worse though.
Here's the thing.
It's gonna escalate.
Like, why do they have all this wrong information about him? Like, you heard what he said. He says, does he have glasses? No. Well, this guy has glasses. Are they fake? Don't know. The information says he has a tattoo on his hand. He takes the glove off. There's no tattoo. So where's the tattoo? Like, why do they have information that says the escapee has a tattoo if he doesn't have a tattoo? It sounds like they have all, like, wrong information or something about the guy, right?
58.
Bro, how have you not seen this? This is like the oldest video, dude. Bro, it's 113 degrees. Holy shit. That's hot. Yeah, this cop's an idiot, bro. He just lets this guy go.
They have no details on the guy they're trying to catch, so how are they going to catch him?
Color you got?
Yo, the convict though, he's like, this dude's like a hella good actor though.
Give me some more.
This dude's a hella good actor, dude.
Do I?
What the fuck? No, really, it's 2006. It's not, this is not like 1986. It's 2006. They couldn't send the fucking guy a picture of the escapee he's trying to catch?
2006?
What the fuck? There was internet. You could have emailed, you could have sent a picture, and you could have had it so he knows who he's trying to catch.
It still wasn't really like
they
that,
gave the
dude.
cops no information, but they're going to catch the escapee? What are you, fucking stupid?
Kinda, I guess.
No, it's not.
Listen, he's joking on the phone. He's like, how am I supposed to catch this fucking guy? You're not telling me anything about him.
Bro, it's a lot different today than it was 20 years ago. Even if there was internet, it was like...
And the guy's doing exactly what he needs to not get caught. He's just acting nonchalant. Hey, I'll just wait until I get free because I know it's not me. Right? He's doing everything he should to be released.
Yeah.
He's very smart.
Yeah, it was like flip phones, dude. Like, who's sending...
Short hair.
Who's sending
I
a
got
picture...
Skin cut hair.
Who's sending a
He's got a
picture
beard, well, goatee like.
on the flip phone? Yo, this cop's an idiot, dude. First, that's the problem here. This
How
cop-
long is that picture?
So he's laughing. Curtis told him we have like a 5-year-old picture that you're going off of to try to catch the guy.
Yeah,
just to
no-
see if they don't
no
know what the fuck he
iPhones,
looks like.
no-
Got the same thing.
Yeah.
You can't see shit on it.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, he got the picture. You just can't see because
Wow.
it's so
Gee,
pixelated.
I
dude.
wonder why they couldn't catch this guy. What a bunch of fucking idiots.
He's looking at a...
Canadian Kirk says the real life Chief Wiggum. Except I don't blame the cop. I don't blame the cop. I blame the whole system is stupid. You have prisoners who escape and you have no record of what they look like or any discerning characteristics about them. Right? So they don't know the length of his hair. They don't know if he has a beard right now. They don't know about the tattoos on his body. They don't know anything about the guy. So how the fuck are you going to catch him? Do you have no records of who's in your prison? I mean,
Dude, I don't know.
What happens at the end? Let's go to the end.
Okay, well, I think he gets away, but they catch him later. I think, right?
Here's some ID with you.
See, I'm sorry. When I was in the military, we never carried our ID on base and stuff. So.
On base is different.
Yeah, I know.
You know, they assure you if you can cross on, you got something.
Yep.
But out here, you're in civilian life, you know.
Were you in the military?
No, I wasn't.
I'm retired Army.
But, yeah, in the future, if you're going to jog again, that way, I mean, if you get run over by a train, I know who you are. I don't have to start second-guessing who he is, you know.
Can you write down your phone number, your cell phone number, so I can have whoever calls you?
Just call. You got a cell phone with you?
No, hell no. I don't even have a cell phone or anything.
Just call 911 is all you got to do, and they'll get a hold of us.
All right.
That's our quick line there.
You have a good day now.
Be careful, buddy.
Wow.
All right.
That doesn't make sense at all to me. How the hell does someone escape and no one knows anything about the prisoner to cash him? I don't know. Anyway,
that guy's a G, dude.
That's part 2 of DSP versus the Internet. I hope you guys are enjoying. Thanks for watching this week.
See you later.
And
have a good day.
We'll move on to part 3. Thanks a lot, and see you in a bit. All right. So thank you all. By the way, SD Chargers, thank you for becoming a channel member there during the part. Obviously, like I said, I update the leaderboards and I shout out and everything between the parts. Outside of that, I don't see anything else. Again, guys, this is the best way to support the stream. Either, you know, a super chat or a membership or a gifted membership, a tip, or becoming a member yourself because you're the people who will be able to nominate the videos for next week. I don't make money on these videos we're making right now, sadly. They all get claimed on YouTube, but it would be great if you guys could support the stream. And thanks, guys, anyone who is helping moderate today. I see Ansheng is here. I know Eternally Pump was here. It looks like he took off. Ansheng, thanks for being here. We got trolls today. It's very annoying. I'm trying to watch the videos, but you know,
we got trolls. We got trolls,
trolls
baby.
here are trying to dox people and be stupid. So it'd be great if you guys
could, they're succeeding, dude.
Help out with that, okay?
They already succeeded, Phil.
Fair enough.
Trolls win, dude.
All right, ready? Start with part 3. Here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
I've already looked at Derek's house myself.
DSP versus the Internet. This is part 3.
I've already seen Derek's
July
house.
July 1st, 2023, episode 20. If you haven't seen the first 2 parts, check them out here on the channel. And remember,
very nice, very nice neighborhood,
who suggested all these videos. The
very
Ultra
nice.
members, we're still in Ultra member videos. They get their videos watched for sure. And then the standard members get put into a shuffle playlist, so everyone has equal footing and an equal chance to get their video watched. Since we do have so many videos to watch, without further ado, let's just jump right back in. But remember, being a member is the best way to support this channel. If you could, I would appreciate that. Thanks, and let's continue.
Are you out of your mind?
Bebes, you needed some refreshments.
You are such a dick.
What's poppin', everybody? Thank you yet again for tuning into the channel. Real quick, I want to give you a quick rundown. Today I went out and I did some errands, so TSGK decided
I don't even care. You can come see me if you want. Just
she usually does her.
Just check out MacArthur Park.
Refreshments.
You know, that's my neighborhood.
From 9 years ago.
Come on down to MacArthur Park.
Her blog post on easycrave.com,
and
or she'll do a video, or
and I'll meet you over there.
Gym.
You know, I'm like
hey,
a couple
babe,
blocks
gonna
away.
Hit the gym. I'll be back in about an hour or so. I'm gonna leave my phone. Today is ropes. I love you. So I actually got home, and she didn't see me when I got home.
Where you
and
at?
She's on the court right now, jumping ropes. I'm gonna go out there, and I'm gonna tell her that I'm home. Babes, I'm home. Which is gonna lead to her coming up to the house.
I'll bring some cherries.
So she's gonna have to knock on the door, and I got this camera set up. So as soon as I open the door, I'm gonna fucking splash her ass.
What?
Why? Why would you do that? Why would you do this?
For the lulz, dude. Bro, it's staged, Phil. It's all staged. It's for the clicks. She probably knew, dude. Everything's staged. It's just a prank, bro.
Wow, that's hilarious. That's just real nice to do to someone.
It's just a prank, bro.
Are you out of your mind?
It's just a prank, bro.
Bebes, you needed some refreshments.
You are such a dick.
What the? What the fuck was the point of that?
Got him.
What the fuck is wrong with people?
Got him.
What would you do that for?
Cause she needed a refreshment. Come on, Phil.
Just a normal day in fucking Stupidville, I guess. I don't know what else to say. I really don't know what else to say. There's something about Pokemon Legends Arceus animated. Oh, I had no idea what we were watching. So this is supposed to be like the story of Pokemon Legends Arceus? Oh, okay. If you've played the game, you'll get the references. If you've never played the game, you will not understand any of it. But it's a variation on Pokemon that was set in the past, so there's no modern society. So you're going around, you're using mounts to ride around, and you're in the open world for the first time, and you're fighting a lot of wild creatures. It really is more about catching the Pokemon than battling them.
Sorry,
you just
dude,
catch all of them with the Pokeball by tossing it perfectly.
He
It's
keeps
got
asking him.
some good stuff to it, some bad stuff to it, I felt.
He keeps...
It didn't feel well polished at all. It felt like it was a good attempt at starting a first open world game. The problem for me was repetition. Like, once you got to, like, the third area of the game, that you just realized the whole game's exactly the same. There's no real difference to how it's played or whatever. Open world, go around, catch a Pokemon.
He keeps asking Phil the same question. He won't answer him.
Catch some more Pokemon, big boss fight at the end, get a new star rank, continue on to the next area. It's very repetitive and kind of boring after a while. But
why is
I don't think we need to go any further. The animation's it's fine. It's funny if you like Pokemon. You want to see animation based on the game, but
why is Derek reposting the same message? Somebody asked.
Or anything. I don't think we need to keep going. But it's a fine animation, I guess, if you like this kind of thing. All right.
And therefore, if you allow
At TSP Reacts, she dressed up as Dawn, one of Ash's companions in the Arceus anime.
All of us born and grown up here in Virginia. And that is what we still refer to as the unwritten code.
Why is there so many PDF files on Phil's streams, dude? You got Chance Wilkins out here. You got Derek IP.
That's no different here.
Or who's next? Is EDP? Is EDP gonna show up next? Are we gonna get EDP in chat soon?
So recently, guys, I was on vacation, took a trip out to the East Coast, specifically out to
We got
Washington,
Gothic Bad Boy
DC.
in the house.
You guys saw my my YouTube short that I
Oh, the
recently
whole
did.
cast, the
You'll
whole
have
cast,
seen
you
that
know.
I did it from
Gothic
the
Bad
steps
Boy,
of
Chance
the Lincoln
Wilkins.
Memorial, and if you watch that short, then you know what this episode is all about, unless of course you read the title.
Like a travel guy, travel
you
vlogger.
already know where we're going with this. But yes, during my time in DC, I also took a trip out to the mountains of Virginia to hang out with some friends.
Yeah, he defends them.
To make a very,
He defends
very
them.
specific stop at a home that's rather important to American
I think there's
history.
only one
Now,
more
if you
video
wanna
after
take
this,
this
by the
trip
way.
as
for
I bet you if
well, I would
EDP
recommend
445
that you start up your car and take this
donated,
trip on the ground.
Phil
Make
would
a
let him
road
hang
trip
out.
of it. I mean, you could fly, sure, and you could see the grandness of the place you're visiting from the air, but to see it from the ground, I think gives you a slightly better perspective. Personally, I think that taking this...
Okay, so let's see what he's talking about, rather than gabbing.
He designed this house himself, and it took about 40 years to build. Though he's not waiting 40 years to move in, he is living here throughout his life. But we are showing the house as it would have looked in its final form in his retirement years. Construction was completed in 1809. That's the same year Thomas Jefferson left the
There needs to be an EDP in his chat.
He had a very long political career, serving as a member of both the Virginia
Start building the
legislature
number
and
of
the
like
Congress. He was governor of Virginia,
questionable people in his chat.
This is Thomas Jefferson's house.
And second vice president before
It's not a
becoming
bad idea.
president himself in 1801. Served for 2 terms in office.
Do you think Phil would
during
ban
that
you
time,
if your
he
name
was
was,
on
if
side
you
of
had
the
the
country
if your name was
purchased
EDP
Louisiana
445?
territory, and he will oversee
Or do you think he would let you
the
normally
expedition,
chat?
which reaches the Pacific Ocean and back. But his presidency was not all exploration and science. It was, as Jefferson described it, a splendid misery that resulted in a daily loss of friends. So he was quite happy to come back home to Monticello and leave politics behind. By that point, this plantation had grown to be about 5,000
I want to
acres
know
of
what Phil
land.
has to
Most
say.
of it kind of off in that direction. Over the course of his lifetime, Jefferson enslaved over 600 men, women, and children. They planted and harvested the cash crops of wheat and tobacco. They were the ones who built the house, and they served members of the Jefferson family.
What did Phil
directly.
say? Pack them up. Pack them up for the slave trade.
What a
Or so. What did he say?
But the one person who's not with him in these later years is his wife. Martha Wales Skelton Jefferson had died.
She'll fetch a good price or something?
What the hell was that? Who's trying to...
Who's
trying to open the door?
The Jeffersons had 6 children together.
What did Phil say about that when he was saying something about like the slave trade?
All right, this is pretty boring. I'm not gonna lie.
Why? You love the slave trade, Phil.
It's pretty dang boring. I feel like there's something better to look at in person.
To forge a meaning of what it meant to live as someone called an American. To create a brand new identity for all to see.
Yeah, I remember.
And this is what you see in the mansion. Rooms upon rooms.
Where the slave trade were selling her all for profits.
This is only one part of Monticello.
Oh no. No.
As you leave the house and you make your way down a small walkway, you come to the workspaces and the living spaces, which also serve as a foundation.
Wait, when did he say that? What year was that recently?
Of the enslaved.
Wasn't that like a recent thing?
And let me just say, the historians at Monticello have done an excellent job of bringing the lives of those who were enslaved at Jefferson's Little Mountain front and center for all to see.
Entire family.
Visiting these spaces, you're able to read at great length what life was like for those who built and ran the home of the polymath. Now, while Sally Hemings certainly gets much of the attention, having had 6 of Jefferson's children and a life that has been frequently studied, we are also offered stories of others
that sounds about
lived, worked, and tried to find their freedom. Like the story
Phil's
of James
changed,
Hubbard,
man. Phil's a changed
an
man,
enslaved
dude.
man who made nails at Monticello and spent
Phil's
his
a
nights
changed
making
man,
charcoal in order to earn additional money to try to buy his freedom.
Jobs. So Hubbard saved money, and he bought a very nice suit of
Well,
clothes.
I feel like it's very important to tell the full story of history, right? I do. Because if we didn't tell, like, everyone's, oh, Thomas Jefferson, he was a president, and he's, one of the big historical figures. Like, yeah, but he was also a slave owner, like most prominent Americans back then. You got to tell that story. You got to tell about what happened to those people and what part they actually had to do in history and, how wrong it was that was part of history back then. You know what I mean?
The United States. Someone who wrote that all men are created equal while never selling the people he enslaved in order to pay off his debts to creditors. Jefferson, of course, will have his diehard fans who see no fault in the Sage of Monticello. He will also undoubtedly have plenty who dismiss him for being a slave owner. But I can only hope that, for most, Monticello is a place where, like how it should be in U.S. history classrooms, debate and discussion are welcomed. A place where you're allowed to explore your contradictory feelings about a man who doubled the size of the nation while only freeing 10 of the 600 people enslaved on his estate.
Oh, he had 600 slaves, wow.
Everyone. Being able to question, investigate, and understand an ever-changing story.
Because education provides...
It's not ever-changing. The story is not ever-changing. The story is the same. It's society that changes, right? The story is identical. What happened with Thomas Jefferson happened with Thomas Jefferson, but back then it was accepted. It was, it was wrong. Now we know it's morally wrong. Back then, they were ignorant people. They didn't know that doing slavery was wrong because they were just in a society where everyone who was prominent and rich was doing it. Now we look at it, we're like, why the hell would you enslave another human? It's terrible, horrible. But they weren't enlightened back then. Anyway,
Hey there, everybody. It's Jesse, and today I want to do something a little bit different because I noticed that in the run-up to and release of Final Fantasy XVI, there was a small but growing group of people online who began to say that they had problems with this newest release in the famous RPG franchise. This time produced by Creative Business Unit 3, the team behind the extremely popular Final Fantasy XIV MMORPG. And at the time, I felt like I understood. 16 is a different direction for Final Fantasy, and one that some people will either like or not like, and that's totally fine. But over the months leading to release, and with the drop of the demo, and now at launch, that not for me has kind of morphed into a not my Final Fantasy. A sort of catch-all phrase that I think harkens back to what is really a non-existent era where we all knew what Final Fantasy was, and 16? Well, it ain't it.
Well, not really true. I would say all the way up to about Final Fantasy X. If you play all the classic Final Fantasies up to 10, you kind of know what Final Fantasy is. Yes, there's some variations there, but for the most part, you know what the game is. I would say it starts really with Final Fantasy 11, which was an MMO, 12, which was a hybrid MMO and turn-based RPG, 13, which went back to being turn-based but added in new elements, right? 14, MMO again, 15, which totally changed, you know. So yeah, up to 10. After that, I do feel like it's kind of like, well, every Final Fantasy has been completely different since 10. So how can you say, oh, this Final Fantasy is so diversified from what we're used to that we don't like it? What are you talking about? They've literally all been completely different. That's what everyone said. Oh, can I just play Final Fantasy 16 and never played the previous ones? Hell yes. Every time you play one now, they're completely different. So it's like you're starting over. I do feel like that is kind of a dumb thing to say. Oh, it's too much of a departure. Have you played them since like the year 2000? They've all been different.
It's nonsense. There's never been a this is what Final Fantasy is.
Wrong.
Every single Final Fantasy game has pushed the boundaries of what the franchise was before.
Wrong. They were all very similar until 10.
And every single one is different, even if those differences are only in storytelling or world building. So when, for example, I watched SkillUp's review of the game, which, by the way, a good review, dude makes great content, it bugged the hell out of me that the video opened with, in Square Enix's haste to evolve this franchise into something new, they've left behind far too much that made Final Fantasy Final Fantasy. In trying to reach a new audience, they've left behind the audience that got the franchise to this point. And while most reviews and most players are extremely happy with the game, that's the thing I noticed in most of the negative talk about it, that there's this undercurrent of they've chosen to leave what made Final Fantasy Final Fantasy. They're leaving old fans behind for the new. And look, getting new fans was 100% the goal of Creative Business Unit 3. Yoshida, the producer of this N14, said as much. And I think due to the franchise's history and impact, many players have created their own idea of what Final Fantasy is to them, turning a blind eye to what the series is as a whole. It reminds me of when I was asked to be on a special board for PAX with various...
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. Here's the thing. You can criticize Final Fantasy 16 and say, you know, I don't like it. That's fine. It's too linear. There's too many cutscenes. You know, it's not turn-based combat anymore. It's too action-based, too similar to other games. All those are valid criticisms. The one criticism that doesn't make sense is it's not like old Final Fantasy. There hasn't been an old Final Fantasy since Final Fantasy X. So what in the hell are you talking about?
Own idea of what Final Fantasy is to them, turning a blind eye to what the series is as a whole. It reminds me of when I was asked to be on a special board for PAX with various other people in the gaming space, and the question they asked us to help them solve was, how can we grow PAX? Because at the moment, our core audience and attendees are getting older, having kids, have less time to come to the show. So how do we grow? And so myself and all the others in the room sat around thinking up all sorts of ways they could do this, offering advice. But the pushback we kept getting was, if we take your advice, we could risk alienating those who already attend. And so the conversation would devolve into, what is the point of having us here if you're afraid to take the big risks? The only way you grow is by doing this. On this very channel, one which I have had probably far too long, I spent 10 years doing Let's Plays. And then the ecosystem changed, and Twitch is where you went to go watch Let's Plays, and YouTube Let's Plays kind of died off unless you had some sort of gimmick or some sort of fun goof thing that you were doing. For the most part, most people didn't want to watch complete Let's Plays on YouTube, especially from someone who, in gaming space or influencer or content creator terms, is an old man. And so I stopped for the most part and instead did more news related things and videos like this. And yeah, sure, I took a hit at the start. People who had been here for a while were like, this isn't the Jesse I know, not my Jesse. But the channel recovered, it's growing again, and I've never been happier. And that is what's happening to Final Fantasy. In order to keep the franchise around another 30 years, they have to grow and change and become something that more reflects what today's gamers want.
So, I mean, and to follow up with what he's saying, okay, there's, to some extent, what he's saying makes perfect sense, and to some extent, it doesn't. Because it all depends on your mindset. Why do you do what you do? Right? If you're someone who, you operate a YouTube channel or you make a game, and the reason you do it is to make money, then you're going to have to evolve with the times. You're going to have to change to be pertinent. You'll have to make sure that you're always in line with all the trends, that you're what people want, correct? Or else you're going to become an outdated dinosaur. You know, guess what I am, right? Seriously. I mean, this content I'm making right now is so different from the standard content that I make on a daily basis. That's just gameplay, right? But yeah, and I really changed that much over the years? I still like doing Let's Plays. I still like covering video games. That's still, to this day, my bread and butter content that I put out. Did I change like Jesse Cox did? No, I did not. Have I evolved? I have. I've changed my content to be way less adult-oriented. My streams are interactive now. So in that regard, that content has definitely changed. I feel for the better. I love our social interactions and things that we do, correct? But I'm still kind of doing the same thing that I was doing back in the day, just in a different way. He completely changed his YouTube channel. And he's saying, well, that's what Final Fantasy is doing. People just don't want the old classic Final Fantasy. You know, they want something new to be in the modern times. Well, yeah, if you basically want to make tons of money, you ride with the trends. But there's a million people who do that. You understand? Like, there's a million people who ride with the trends and keep doing the trends, and all they care about is being popular and making money. But you know, there's people who don't care about that too. If Final Fantasy wanted to stay true to who it was, they could have absolutely made a turn-based game, right? That would have played. Everyone would have said it was outdated. It wouldn't have sold as well, but it still would have been classic Final Fantasy, and the hardcore fans would have bought it and supported it. It wouldn't have been a ginormous mainstream success, but it would have still sold, right? I am lucky that I'm someone who has a fan base that still supports me, regardless of the fact that I don't do the things that I'm not a full-time Let's Player on Twitch. I'm not I'm doing stuff that is meaningful to me, and I'm told is meaningful to my audience. That's how I make a living doing it. I didn't have to completely change what I did to do something different just because the trends changed on YouTube. I think that line of reasoning he just said was stupid. Like, oh, well, because YouTube changed, no one watches Let's Plays on YouTube anymore. I had to change to be a news guy. And then a lot of my fans left. Yeah, because you don't have them anymore. Because they don't want to watch your new stuff because it's not what you used to do. You changed your business completely to make money, but you lost the soul of what you used to do. Right? Take a look at a company like GE, General Electric. They were a appliance maker. They made refrigerators and ovens and things like that. And then at some point, the management said, we're going to become a finance company. And they completely changed the company from the ground up. They laid off a ton of their employees who were making electronics, and they decided to be a finance company. Now, they still exist today, but guess what? They lost their soul as an appliance maker. No one thinks of GE as an appliance maker anymore because they're not, right? So they still exist.
Yes, they are.
Good for them. They make money, but they're not around anymore how they used to be,
what?
Right? So
GE
I understand what he's saying.
They make appliances.
But at the same time, I don't think that mentality, what he's saying, it necessarily makes sense for everyone.
What is
if
he
you're
talking
someone
about?
who actually has passion for what you're doing, and that's what you're passionate about, right? Then to completely change what you're doing just to stay afloat
they
in
make a ton of appliances,
landscape
dude.
of content creation doesn't mean that that's right. It just means that you wanted to keep making money doing it. Like, I could have absolutely over the years changed. I mean, how many people want me to change? Just earlier this year, oh, Phil, you're missing the boat. The YouTube drama bandwagon. You should be making drama content. You should be monetizing your haters and doing this and that. And I say, no, I refuse, right? I don't want to do that. I don't just want to be someone making money doing this. I love video games. I love covering them. I have a passion for what I do. I'm not going to lose my passion for the sake of making $1. You know, sorry, that's just me. That's my moral code or compass or whatever, right? But for him, he changed. And he, oh, that's great. Look, I lost all my old school viewers. Oh, well, now I have new viewers and my channel's coming back. Well, good for you. But that's not for everyone. And I guess what he's trying to argue here is that when Final Fantasy 16 changed everything with this 16, that's fine because they're catering to a modern audience. I mean, okay, to some extent, if you're a money-making company, sure. But as long as I guess what I would say is, if Final Fantasy is going to change, you know, what they're all about, that's fine as long as you have someone carrying on that legacy. And I think today we do. I think today you still got Dragon Quest. You got now Like a Dragon, right? Who now has become a turn-based style RPG. So we still have these games. It's just other people making them now, right? And that's fine. That's absolutely fine. You know, if Final Fantasy can do what they want, they've been changing their game since Final Fantasy X. So I agree that the mentality of Final Fantasy isn't what it used to be and now it's bad is ridiculous. They've been changing for like 15, 20 years. They haven't been the same game. So that's just a ludicrous argument. And if anyone's saying that in the review, I think that's stupidity. You have the right to criticize the game, say it's too many cutscenes, it's too action-based, but not say, oh, it's not my old Final Fantasy. That's dumb. If you haven't had an old Final Fantasy in so long, that's just, the rationale is invalid, right? But at the same time, his comparison of, oh, well, my YouTube channel is like Final Fantasy. I changed to be popular and make money. Well, good for you. But like you literally just said in your video, you lost your entire fan base of your old school viewers because people don't, they're like, what did you do? You abandoned us, right? So I don't know. For me, you know, it's different for sure. Like, you know, I'm someone who definitely my channel has declined or whatever, but I'm lucky and happy that I'm still able to make a living doing what I do because of the amount of support that I still get from those who love what I do. I have passion for what I do. I'm not going to abandon it, you know? Maybe he found passion doing something different. You know what? Maybe the game devs found passion making a different kind of Final Fantasy. That's fine. But for me, I don't like that comparison. He's kind of saying you just got to change with the times no matter what. Actually, no. If you're passionate about something, if you're a holdout and you're someone who's true to yourself and this is what you want to do with your life, then that's what you should do. You shouldn't be told, oh, well, you're not prominent or popular anymore. You're no good. No, fuck that. I'm going to strive to keep doing what I do because I love it. And people tell me there's meaning behind it. Whether it's 1 million people or 1,000 people, as long as it's enough that I can still make a living, I don't care. You know, I actually found offense in what he said. I'm actually kind of offended because the way he's saying, oh, you got to just change no matter what to be successful. No, that's not true. Actually, that's not true at all. But I realize that I am the exception to the rule in this regard because a lot of people have faded out of prominence and they don't do YouTube anymore because they didn't change, you know. I'm lucky. So anyway, all right, we're not going to continue on because basically I already told my piece here. I think that, no, they didn't leave old fans behind. They left old fans behind 20 years ago. That rationale is stupid. All right. Thanks for watching part 3 of DSP versus the Internet. Now, for the next 3 parts, we're going to jump into the standard member videos. That'll be in a random order, so we don't know what to expect. What's coming up next, I have no idea. All right? Thank you guys for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. And I'll see you in the next part. Okay. I want to stretch my legs because I've been sitting down this entire time and I want to not be sedentary for a minute. So you can bear with me while I stand up. And also what I'm going to do is I'm going to change over to the other playlist because this has been all the Ultra member videos. But what I'd like to do now is actually get the standard member videos here. Here it is. What the? Okay, it's working.
A not so no.
Good.
Hey guys,
it's
it's
working.
Derek here, and
Cool.
I wanted to apologize
Let me stretch
to
my
Reese
legs for a
Robbins.
second.
I'm extremely sorry, and I wanted to tell Reese that she will always be one of my favorite porn stars to watch.
The champ is here. The champ is coming. Let me repeat that again.
That intrigue.
The champ is here. The champ is coming.
I don't like that Jesse Cox mentality at all. Like, did you hear what he said? He's like, you have to compare it to other things. Like, for example, rock and roll music, right? I really like rock and roll music. Well, rock and roll music isn't prominent anymore, so you shouldn't make it anymore. There should be no rock and roll music. We should all just make synthesized pop music in a fucking studio with a bunch of computers. Because that's what's popular, right? That's essentially what he's saying. Always change with the trend. What? No. Sometimes there has to be people who are still doing the legacy stuff for cultural purposes. You know what I mean? Like, I think that was really stupid what he said. I mean, wow. It's amazing. Oh, just abolish all rock and roll music. We don't need that music ever again. Right? It's terrible music now because it's not trendy and popular anymore. Yikes. All right. Real fast, I'm just going to go use the restroom. I'll be right back and then we'll continue. All right, here we go.
Yikes.
and I am controlling all of you. And what I do, I wiggle like this, and what happens is your wallet opens up, and all of your money flies out of your wallet through the sky. And then once a day, I open my window with a big bag, a big sack, like Santa's loot sack, and it just fills with money, just flying in there. Yikes. Money kinesis. I have money kinesis. He got that. Money kinesis. He got that. Hypnosis. He got that. Money kinesis. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
He got that big gnosis. You know who the pig roaches. Notorious P.E.G. He got them bills lined up every single week. You know all these Hogans ain't for free. So swing by and hit me. Please drop a tip if you like the post-nasal drip. If you drop a like, I'ma snort right in the mic.
Big ups, Chris.
14 years for these Hogans. 14 years so I can be broke boy Joe Rogan.
Hypnosis. Money kinesis. I have money kinesis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
He got that.
Money kinesis. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
He got that pig gnosis. You know who the pig roaches. Notorious P.E.G. He got them bills lined up every single week. You know all these Hogans ain't for free. So swing by and tip me.
Money kinesis. I have money kinesis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
Yeah, he watched the Aspen Gold thing. He already responded to it.
All right, we're about to continue, everybody. Thanks for watching the first half. We got 3 more parts to go. This part will be standard member videos. Next part, we have to do some Q&A, and then more videos, and then of course another. So we're gonna end around 4 p.m. as usual. All right. All right. All right. I don't have anything else to shout out. No further contributions. Sarah had re-upped her membership. And that last part says, "Did I ever play pranks or practical jokes on Kat?" No, I do not do pranks and practical jokes on my wife. I think that would be pretty messed up. I love my wife. I don't want to have her have emotional scares and stress for no good reason. I think we have enough of those things in our daily life anyway. We don't need to have fake stuff too. You know, it's pretty fucked up. I really don't understand that prank stuff at all. I think it's really dumb.
It's just a prank, bro. Ready? What the fuck?
All right, here we go, everyone. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 20 for July 1st, 2023. I hope that you're enjoying the show. We're now heading into the second half, and we're going to watch member videos that are now in a shuffle order, meaning these are from the standard channel members. We had about 40 of them, and we're going to see, what people submitted this week and go from there. So without further ado, let's jump in. Remember, if you want to be a part of the fun and become a member today,
time for the
you'll be able to nominate videos for the next week's show. All right? All right, let's see what we've got. Here we go. Animals seeing themselves for the very first time.
The fact is that individuals of most animal species can't recognize their reflections as themselves.
Really?
So it's always interesting to see how they will react. Elephants happen to be one of the only animals that have self-awareness. So after first testing if the mirror does the same as they do, when they finally understand it's them, they start inspecting parts of their bodies they've never seen before, like inside their mouth. This bear's reaction shows why you never want to surprise a bear.
Whoa! Holy shit, he went crazy. Damn, he's like, nah, I don't want to see that.
When a lion was presented a mirror, even though it couldn't understand that it was himself, he still knew something wasn't right and kept checking the back, showing their innate curiosity.
Huh. He was looking like, is it behind there? Oh, that's interesting.
A 6-month dolphin is usually able to recognize themselves in the mirror, which is much earlier than humans do. And if you put a mirror in front of them, they'll start exploring what they look like when they do certain things, such as being upside down.
Not only do they figure out that it's them, but they show interest to look at themselves. So one thing is to understand it's themselves. It's a whole other thing to say, I want to look at myself.
Adult cheetah males are actually social creatures. So when this one saw his reflection, it thought it was a friend. This gorilla was absolutely amazed by his own reflection and couldn't get over how weird tongues are. To be honest,
he's making tongue shapes.
Tongue shape. Tongue shape.
When this cat saw a mirror for the first time, she also discovered she had ears.
See, I can do it too.
Jasper sees himself in the mirror and he doesn't really react that way.
So it's almost impossible for them to recognize that the reflection is there. But since they rely a lot on scent, they usually get bored or uninterested in mirrors very quickly.
Because they don't smell it, I see. To them, there's no scent, it's not real. Or at least it's not worth their time,
Squirrels
I guess.
are very territorial animals. So if they see other squirrels feeding in their territory, they will chase or nip at it. This squirrel kept attacking the mirror.
Ha 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 ha!
Window. Yo, that's not funny, dude. He's hurting himself, Phil.
He's just going face first into the mirror.
Phil, he's gonna like he's literally gonna kill himself. It's not that funny, dude.
Oh shit!
At a safari, some visitors recorded a lion getting a big scare from his reflection.
Scared himself.
This is an extremely rare video of a cat actually understanding how reflections in mirrors work.
Really?
And it is proven by the owner showing a finger behind the cat, and him knowing where it is. When some wild dogs went for a drink, they were really taken aback by their reflections, and got into a strange predicament, if it's even worth drinking water from the pond.
Dogs afraid of their own reflections in water? Oh, come on.
With less than 200 white tigers left in the world,
They're probably
this is
scared of
only a century.
crocodiles.
This beautiful white
Honestly,
tiger
that's probably what that
surprisingly
was.
seems uninterested in his reflection.
Or Alec, whatever
Doesn't care.
African
I want the camera.
species is.
And then went to the other side of that road to sit and wait with his camera. He was startled, but you know what? After a few minutes, the bear had enough and knocked over that mirror and walked away.
Apparently, this cat got into a blinking competition with himself.
Alrighty. He is pissed at himself. Yeah, Jasper does it. Jasper he'll look and he'll be like this, like looking around a little bit, and then he'll just walk right away. He's never really spent more than just like a few seconds in front of any mirror. I don't think he's too fascinated by looking at himself.
Chihuahuas usually don't rank at the top on intelligence, but interestingly enough, this doggo understood the reflection after seeing her owner in the mirror. An amazing moment to see is from a cow that has buttons she uses to speak, and when she saw the mirror, she immediately pressed the button that symbolizes her friend cow Nala, meaning she thought it was another cow.
Nala's the name of the only other cow she knows.
When a puppy saw a mirror for the first time, he thought he made a friend, which is a little heartbreaking.
Aw, puppy thought he had a friend.
Roosters are sort of terrifying. If there are more roosters and fewer hens, then they tend to fight each other to gain more hens. So if they see another rooster, they see more competition. Hence why they tend to attack their reflection.
Beat up themselves. How long? Okay, we watched half of it. That was a pretty good video. I like that one. Something good to break it up. What's next?
For the longest time, I've always found it odd how the cyberpunk genre seemed to have a strange obsession with Japan. All across these movies, you'll find Japanese text, culture, and characters.
That is true, even Blade
This
Runner.
actually makes sense. These movies date back to the 1980s, a time period where the rise and growth of Japan was crazy. Japan was undergoing an economic miracle. In a 40-year time span, Japan had gone from a small agricultural country to becoming the world's third largest economy. Japan was beating the US in tech, cars, and even video games. Japan's eventual suppressment of the US seemed inevitable. But of course, as we know, this didn't happen. The Japanese bubble burst, and Japan stagnated. And yet, you still continue to see Japanese influence in cyberpunk. But there's a country which I think fits the cyberpunk motif even better: Korea. It's always been a staple of cyberpunk media to feature massive, domineering corporations. Blade Runner has the Tyrell Corporation, Ready Player One has IOI, and Korea has Samsung.
Ah!
It's hard to overstate the impact that Samsung has on Korean society. Many think of Samsung as simply a technology company, but it is actually an incredibly diverse mega corporation. The Samsung Group has over 80 subsidiaries, the largest being Samsung Electronics, which makes everything you think of when you imagine Samsung.
What else do they do?
But there are of course a number of others, such as Samsung SDI, which is an energy company, Samsung SDS, which offers IT and consulting services, Samsung C&T, which is a construction company.
I didn't know they had that.
Samsung Sports, which owns a variety of
Didn't know
sports
they
teams.
did that.
Samsung Fire and Marine Insurance, which, you guessed it, offers fire and marine insurance.
Huh.
Samsung Heavy Industries, which is the world's second largest shipbuilder. And
Wow,
Samsung
I didn't
Life
know that.
Insurance, which is not shady whatsoever. These
I said warned. They were warned about it. Wow. So they diversified. They don't just do electronics. That's interesting.
subsidiaries of the Samsung Group make up roughly 20% of the Korean economy.
Derek says he never heard of Blade Runner. I mean, essentially, Blade Runner was the movie.
Derek.
That
A
started the
not-so-known
whole
fact is that
cyberpunk
individuals-
craze.
For
Where
long-
the whole idea was that humans were actually synthetic robots, and you couldn't tell the difference between who was really a human and who was a robot.
Make up roughly 20.
There we go. And there's a whole. It's like Harrison Ford is like this detective trying to figure out, I think the who was the killer, and you find out that half the people in the movie who you thought were humans are actually synth robots. Like everyone's an undercover robot, and you didn't know that and stuff like that. Basically, you gotta watch.
Undercover
You gotta
robot?
watch it, but it was all right. I didn't really like Blade Runner that much. I think a lot of people loved it. When I saw it when I was in college, I didn't really like it that much.
20% of the Korean economy.
Yeah, 'cause you're a loser.
Which is absolutely absurd.
That's crazy.
This level
1/5 of their
dominance over
economy
the
is
country
one
lacks
company?
any real comparison. It should come as no surprise that Samsung is also Korea's largest employer, employing 100,000 people across the country. Even the United States' largest employer, Walmart, makes up only 2.5% of the economy. The level of control Samsung has over Korea is insane. Just looking at it at a cultural level, if you were to ask a Korean primary schooler what they wanted to do when they grew up, more often than not, they'd say work at Samsung. Kids in Korea have it drilled into their brains that getting a job at Samsung is their key to a better and more prestigious life. This isn't an easy task, however. Children, even from an incredibly early age, know that if they want to work at Samsung, they'll have to do it very well in school and get into a prestigious university. Korean society places an incredible significance on education. School days are 11 hours of lecture-based instruction in a variety of subjects. And starting in middle school, more than 95% of students will begin to attend privately owned, for-profit cram schools after they finish their regular school day.
The Korean language word for a for-profit private institute, academy, or cram school prevalent in South Korea. They perform several educational functions, like supplementary education that many children need just to keep up with the public school curriculum.
Overall, students may spend as much as 16 hours studying in a day.
Oh my God.
Only coming home to sleep. There's a common saying in Korea that if you sleep 3 hours each night, you may get into a top university. If you sleep 4 hours each night, you may get into another university. But if you sleep 5 hours or more each night, especially during your last year of high school, forget about getting into any university.
Oh my God, what is wrong
More
with these
so than
people?
other countries.
Listen.
Guess who
I
ain't going to
understand
college?
The mentality of working hard to get ahead in life and to prepare for a life of success. But
Guess
when
who
your
ain't going?
entire life is work, it doesn't make any sense at all. In Japan, they do this too, right? Their whole life is about the career and the work, and then they find out that they're not taking the time to find significant others, to get married, to start families. What is going on in Asia in general with this weird mindset that work is above all, and you can't have a life or culture or anything to it, that it's got to be work, study, work. That's just weird to me.
To a top university in Korea is a big deal. And the only way to do that is by scoring highly on the Suning or CSAT exam. The Suning exam is a 9-hour-long all-encompassing exam and is offered only once a year. During these 9 hours, the country holds its breath.
Fucking 9
Teachers wear
hours.
trainers to muffle their footsteps as they pace their classrooms. Roads around schools are shut down to prevent traffic for students arriving at test sites. Even planes are grounded all across the country,
Wow.
so the sound of them taking off is not a distraction
Wow.
to students. The pressure is immense.
Can
Students
imagine.
study Korean, English, mathematics, and history. knowing that if they aren't happy with their
Comes to
result,
the audio.
they'll have to endure
Become a
another
good member
year
tonight. I
of grueling
appreciate
studying.
that. The audio's
Yo,
straight up.
yo,
You get it?
yo,
For those who did
yo,
poorly,
big ups,
well,
Fred.
They'll make up the 20% of students who
Big
will
ups,
take
brother.
it a year.
Big
Some
ups.
may
I know
just-
what happened. He got hit with a content ID match for whatever music he's playing, and he had to remove the music, and when it removed the music, it completely destroyed the audio of the video. That's exactly what it is. So those who did poorly, let's see. Jay Su's saying is for students who took it twice, and Sam Su's saying for those who took it 3 times. A bit of shame comes
Big
with
ups,
those
Fred.
titles. 20% will end
Welcome,
up
brother,
retaking
welcome.
it. Sheesh.
Just, you know, doing some
And for those who
reacts,
did well,
you know?
their parents may reward them with plastic
Doing
surgery.
some top quality.
After
What
all,
the
a more
what?
attractive face will give them a leg up in the job market. This may seem insane for people in the
Okay.
West, but yes,
That's what's
this
up.
is true, and it's almost
The average age of first plastic surgery procedure is
Yo, big up, Shaq.
21.8 years old, and up to 46% of female college students in South Korea have had it. Plastic surgery even comes with common graduation gift. What is going on over there? This,
Bro,
dude,
leave them
did
alone,
anyone know
Phil.
this? This is, but it's so fucking
Phil,
weird.
this doesn't concern you, dude.
Just completely spend your entire youth studying, and then when you succeed and you're gonna get you get a good score to go better in life, get plastic surgery as a reward. What is happening?
Yo, this
What's
doesn't
the cliche
concern
at
you,
this point?
homie. Just,
Of course,
just,
there are others who
just
may
walk
never be
away,
able to
dude.
find success with Suning.
Just
and will
walk
be
away.
forced to look for a different path. Some may abandon their dreams and work in manufacturing, while others may try to become professional gamers.
You didn't see anything,
spending
Phil.
all their free time practicing in internet cafes. Some may even try to become K-pop idols. But even in the entertainment industry, there still exists this extreme work culture. When someone
We know
auditions-
that I'm beginning now to watch the documentary about K-pop that it is. It's another culture. It's not the school culture or the corporate culture. This is you must dance, you must sing, you work a million hours a day, right? Oh my god.
become a K-pop idol, they sign what's called a slave contract.
Yeah.
Where they agree to let
Yeah,
a
but Phil,
management
this is
company
not
control
new.
every
This is not
facet
new
of their
news,
lives
dude. It's
for years.
This has been
It
known
often
for like a
takes
very
years
long
of
time,
incredibly
dude.
intense training for a K-pop group to debut, and in that time,
I mean, dude, when I
trainees
used to
are
go
constantly
snowboarding
monitored,
back in the
having to follow
day,
an extremely strict diet,
dude, there
and are
used to
not
be
allowed
like
to be in a
little
relationship.
there'd be like an
Trainees live
Asian
together in
family,
dorms so they can be better monitored.
and the little
aren't even
kids, the
allowed
little
to
like
leave without
4-year-old
permission.
kid,
At any point,
would
even
be like
after
a better
years of
skier
intense
than like
training, the management
anybody.
company could drop the
Like,
trainee
what?
with no financial
Still,
compensation.
kid, like they
This
had the
extreme
baby
work
and it
culture
was skiing
propelled
like when it
Korea
came
onto
out,
the
you
world
know.
stage as a major economy is also slowly destroying it. Extreme overworking has caused a mental health
Like it's all
epidemic,
that kid has
giving
ever done
South
is like
Korea
skied.
the highest
That's it.
suicide rate of any developed country in the world.
Wow.
Since the 1980s, Korean population growth has fallen below replacement levels. As of 2020, the Korean fertility rate was at 0.84 births per woman, which not only puts them far
the
below
music came
replacement
back.
level, but also is the lowest in the world. The population of Korea is already in decline.
So basically, what they're saying, it's funny because he's saying it's a cyberpunk dystopia.
Yeah, so they work hard,
I mean, it's
and you-
not.
and you
There's
don't,
no
and you're-
cyberpunk
and you're lazy,
there.
dude.
But essentially, what he's saying is all the themes
That's
of
why
cyberpunk.
that's why you can't
Are
relate.
present in the real life country. They've gone so extreme in these weird cultural ways. It's almost like they've forgotten the important things about human existence, and the whole culture is so skewed that the people are fucked up. They don't want to have kids anymore or nothing. They're just completely messed up. Wow. Holy shit. So the whole K-pop thing is just one aspect of the entire country being so weird. Damn. All right, that was an interesting
Yu-Gi-Oh!
video.
Was filmed before a live studio
Uh-oh.
audience.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Hey, Joey. Heirs to Joey.
Uh-oh.
Hey, are you in there? It's your move. Sorry, you. Doing this Brooklyn accent makes it difficult to concentrate on
Uh-oh, what is
I know
this?
what you mean. My voice is pretty crazy, too. I'm thinking about changing it. By the way, my grandpa has a super rare card. Groovy. Hey, bada bing. Rare card.
Bada bing.
That sounds vague enough for the Blue Eyes White Dragon. And since I'm a child billionaire in charge of a huge gaming company, I obviously have nothing better to do than go check it out. Hey, Graham.
Well, here's the thing.
Skip.
This video might be fun. It sounds like one of those parody videos where it's kind of trying to make fun of...
Skip.
You know, Dragon Ball did it too. There's all these different video series for different animes. I never watched Yu-Gi-Oh!
Skip.
So this is going completely over my head. I don't understand any of it at all. So sadly, I would say this is a suggestion. There's nothing wrong with this video, but I don't get it. So what's the point of me watching it if I don't
Skip.
understand any of it? I haven't seen the show, so I'm not going to understand the reference at all. You know what I
Skip.
mean? All right, let's continue. I apologize. Asians Got Parent.
Oh no,
with
not
Stephen Hay and Uncle Roger.
Uncle Roger,
is it
dude.
a parody?
First season of Asians Got
It's a
Parent,
parody thing.
where the most talented Asians from around
I
the
don't
world
want
compete
Uncle
for
Roger,
Asian parents'
dude.
approval.
No
Our very
more.
first judge today.
Is it not a cultural stereotype in comedy that Asian parents never approve of anything? Like, they have insanely ridiculous standards and no children could ever live up to it. I think that's supposed to be the joke.
I'm done with
right?
Uncle Roger, dude.
Steven's dad.
Hello, I'm a professional
Look who it
Asian
is.
dad from Failure Management.
I don't want to watch Uncle Roger impersonator.
I powder you
I don't want to watch the real Uncle Roger. I don't want to watch any Uncle Roger.
1995. So I look forward to seeing
This is
the
worse.
today.
The next judge.
This is worse.
Uncle Roger.
I am ready to compel all the contestants chicken today. Because they not practice enough. I already know they don't. Not like
Why are you
Ling
wearing a
who
flaming
practice
hot
40
Cheeto
hours
shirt?
a day and become doctor at age 5. Why my son not like Ling Ling?
There's Uncle Roger on the
lastly,
left.
we
But
have
is he,
Uncle
wait, is he going to
Roger.
be Uncle
Hello,
Roger?
niece and nephew. It's Uncle Roger.
It is.
I
Oh, he
can't
is
wait to see
playing Uncle Roger. I didn't think he would be playing Uncle Roger. No, he is playing Uncle Roger.
The performance today, it better not be disappointing like Jamie Oliver, egg fried rice, hiya.
Today we have 4 contestants who will compete for our parents'
Yeah,
approval.
this is the emotional
Our very
damage
first
guy.
contestant is Stephen.
Yeah, when I was 5 years old, my dad really wanted me to play the piano, so he went
I
all the way
recognize
back
I recognize
to
this
China
guy.
to find the best
I must have seen
wood
these
in
guys
the
in other
world,
videos and stuff,
allegedly.
'cause I totally recognize this
he
guy.
carried it all the way to America,
nice hair.
allegedly, and allegedly he also said he
Buildings
he
all
carried
Asian
it through
people look
like
the same,
20
dude.
rivers and 30 mountains. Allegedly. So I wanna do my best and make him proud, because that's
Yeah, sure.
everything I've ever
You've
wanted.
seen this guy in another video,
Hello,
Phil. Sure.
hello, what your name and what you gonna do today?
Hello, my name is Steven. I'll be playing Chopin.
No, it can't
On
be
the piano.
racist because everybody's Asian.
No, you suck.
That's how they. It's foolproof, you
Oh,
know.
it's pretty bad, actually.
No, I wouldn't.
Failure.
With chopsticks.
Stupid! I told you go study, wasting time.
But Dad, they're gonna give us $1 million if we win.
Oh, that's his dad?
I messed up. Producer, do you mind if I take it back? No, I need Steven to get the money because I want my convertible Mercedes. What? Can't take it. Can't take it back. What the hell?
Hey,
Why are they
let
all
me
Uncle
ask you
Roger?
A question. How old are you?
20?
Why is there like
Failure.
3 Uncle
Ling Ling
Rogers?
already played that piece at 2 months old.
What is this interpretation? So bland, no flavor, no taste. Where the MSG in the music? Hiya, I'd rather go eat Rachel Ray's chicken breast.
Dude, I don't understand you.
Wow, the judges weren't that impressed by Stephen's
don't
playing.
understand, dude.
Let's see if our next contestant, Brett, will win
This is
their
pretty
approval.
funny. I don't know if I want to watch the whole
I
thing.
fell
Watch
in love
one
with
more.
music the very first second I touched the violin. And I worked so hard and I practiced for most of my life to get to where I am today. I just really hope
His name is
today I
Stephen
can
Hay
share
or
with the
Hay
world my passion
O'Brien.
for classical
Okay.
music.
I've seen him before in other stuff. I know I have.
Hi, my name is Brett, and I'll be playing Andante from Bach's Second Sonata.
Fuyo, the playing not bad, not bad. Uncle Roger impressed. Tell me what you want to do. What your hope and dream after this competition?
Oh, my dream is to become a professional violinist one day.
Oh, disgusting. Get out. Music always just hobby only. Hiya, get proper job.
Violins for impressing your auntie at family reunion, not career.
You're not gonna be as good as Yo-Yo Ma. Just
Nah,
give
Yo-Yo
up.
Ma.
Just give up.
Wow.
Whoa, that took a wild turn.
To get it? What they're basically saying is, and Asian parents are never satisfied, even if you're like a prodigy. Like, yeah, but you'll never be best as the best person ever, so screw that. Just do something else. Wow. All right, let's do one more before we split the part here. What? What the hell?
வணக்கம் எல்லாரும் சௌக்கியமாக இருக்கீங்களா? நான் வந்து வில்பர் சர்குணராஜ் பேசுகிறேன். Hello everybody, I am Wilbur Sargunaraj. Today I want to do very important thing right now to show you a very important thing about the India.
Oh my God.
Many foreigners who come to the country.
What is going on?
They want to know how to use a toilet in India. So today I'm going to show you how to use the Indian style toilet.
Here we go.
Toilet. Western style toilet.
Here we go.
Eastern
Poop.
style toilet.
Poopy.
The Western style toilet
Look,
is
Phil,
comfortable
poopy.
for people to sit down. Eastern style is
This is two of your favorite things to make fun of. Poopy and Indian people.
Oh no.
An Indian guy and poop all in one video. Look at that.
Okay? So this place right here, usually,
yeah, it's the ground. It's the toilet that's in the ground. I've seen this before.
Okay.
Yeah. In those countries, they poop. You have to basically squat and aim and poop into the hole.
You have to aim the poop, Phil?
Okay, inside there,
You have to aim it?
They call it the dipper.
Where do you aim it?
The dipper?
What is it, like a friggin'
dipper?
The dipper.
We call this a mug. Okay, we use this. I will show you
Japan
what
has this?
we
They
ought
do?
to see this. இங்க வந்து தண்ணி இருக்கு, tap இருக்கு. And so this is the typical style.
Durka, yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry. That's going to be pretty hard to use if you haven't had practice.
Yeah, I don't know,
You must
dude.
lock the door. Yeah, okay. And
Lock the door. Yeah, you better.
Some people they sit like this.
You get
This is
surprised.
incorrect.
You have some turds flying the
You
wrong
must
way.
not sit like this.
No, do not
Because
sit
then
like that.
Everything will be in the front. Okay, not like this. You must not sit this.
Not
you
like
see
that,
the hole.
dude.
There is a hole right there.
What to the hole?
Hole இருக்கு. அந்த ஓட்டைக்குள்ள தான் இப்படி பின்னாடி திரும்பி இப்படி தான் உட்காரணும். You must sit like this. The hole.
Is he barefoot?
Back like this. Okay?
No.
So-
Are they? They use the toilet barefoot, dude. People are pissing and shitting on that thing. You walk in with your bare feet.
What do you mean?
Oh.
Then you take the pant
Phil,
off
they
and
bathe
then,
in there.
You squat.
Oh.
குனிஞ்சு இப்படி உட்காரணும்.
Phil, they
You have to
bathe
sit
in
like
there.
this. So you sit like this.
Look,
and
that
then,
bucket right there, that's for bathing.
நீங்க வந்து எல்லாம் business முடிச்சிருங்க.
You don't wear your
Now,
shoes
hold on
in
a
the
second.
bathtub.
Hold on a second. Has it not been said scientifically that it's easier for you to defecate when you're in the squat position? Don't they even sell something called the squatty potty that elevates your legs so you're simulating that position when you're on a standard porcelain toilet to make it easier?
Yeah.
Because actually, maybe this is ingenious and we just don't know it. I mean, to us who use toilets, we probably think it's weird, right? But maybe this is actually smart.
It is
Maybe
smart.
this is the faster way to do it, right?
It is faster.
I want to get the fuck in and out. I don't want to be in there for 10
So
minutes.
why don't
15
you
minutes? So just go in, boop, 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 done, because
So
you're in the right position to do it.
why don't you get a squatty potty?
Finish everything. Finish the business.
Get a squatty
and
potty
then.
then.
After you're finished.
He might have one. He might have a squatty potty.
பக்கத்துல வாங்க. இப்போ வந்து இந்த டாபிக்ல வந்து நிறைய பேர் வந்து they don't want to discuss. ஏன்னா அது வந்து சொன்னா டாபுன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க ஃபாரின்ல. டாபு. It is taboo.
It's taboo. Okay.
What's
In
taboo?
India, there is no toilet
What's taboo?
paper.
Putting your news
Oh
up?
boy.
The Kleenex, the toilet paper la onnum kidayadu. There is no toilet paper
Oh
in the
boy.
latrine.
How do they do it
There is
then?
only water and the dipper. So we use the water to wash, okay, not the toilet paper. And we use the left hand to do the cleaning. I will show you how
I
to do
forgot
it.
about that. Yeah, they only use left
It is very,
hand,
very
right?
important for the foreigners to
Wash
know
your-
because they're
you gotta wash your butthole with your hand.
people how to use this. So we take some water.
Take some
And
water.
then we clean. We take a left hand and then we pour.
Pour.
And then we clean with the left hand. Okay, some people go from the front, some people go from the back, but we clean like this.
Well, I don't see how you could go from the
Very,
front.
very important. Do not just use the hand without the water. That is inappropriate. You must use water. It's very,
What are
very
you
clean
doing?
method. Okay, so use the water. While you're pouring the water, நீங்க வந்து clean பண்றீங்க. Okay, that is the way to do the business in the toilet, in the latrine. It is very, very important. So that is how you do the toilet.
But then how do you wash your hand
very,
after?
Very clean method. On the toilet paper பண்றம்போது if you do the toilet paper,
What do you mean, Phil?
It's not very clean. But in the water, everything is clean. And when you wash with the hand, everything is clean. Now people, they sometimes think that this is very, very not very good method, and it's very, very they don't like it. But that's why we have some soap.
Okay, so they have
after
soap.
Every time, இது வந்து மைசூர் சாண்டலா இது இல்ல தெரியல. ஆமா சாண்டல்வுட் soap தான் இது. Sandalwood soap, okay? So you take the soap, you must take the soap and you must wash your hands very, very clean, okay? It's very, very important for you to, after you finish the business, to wash your hands very clean.
Let me put it this way. I don't think there's actually anything wrong with this method whatsoever, but the problem is you're really relying on someone to do the right thing and clean their hand properly. Or else you got someone with a shitty-ass hand that's walking around. You know what I'm saying? Like...
That's what we do every day.
Like,
everybody.
Squatting makes sense. You'll actually probably...
That's what everybody does every day, everywhere.
Okay. The water on your ass probably makes sense. Actually, you'll probably
Not
get
just
more
India, dude.
feces off of your ass using water and your hand than you would with a piece of paper. That's actually, I think that makes sense too. But are you really... I don't know if I trust someone to properly wash their hand and get the shit off their hand. I think more people
trust
would
people
just
now?
do a half-ass job, walk around spreading shit all over the place with their left hand. At least in America. Because here's the thing. In the United States, people are so irresponsible, they can't do the most basic of things. Like when they cough, when they're sick, they go...
Exactly.
Into the air and just spread like a fucking plague. A giant explosion, A-bomb of fucking bacteria and virus everywhere.
Right.
Because they're so disgusting.
Exactly.
These are fucking people. Just the other day.
Yeah.
My wife and I went to a restaurant.
Yeah.
And
Tell
across the way from us, sitting at a table across, is a family.
Okay.
All three of them are coughing and sneezing profusely all over the restaurant as they're eating.
Yeah,
Do
sure.
you think maybe if you were that you should not go out to eat? That maybe you should, it's probably bad? No, to them, it's the American way. I have the right to go out and just completely fucking spread everything everywhere. So what I mean, so in America, I wouldn't trust someone to do this right. I would think these people are so fucking stupid.
Yeah, and
that they
you
would
have the
probably
right
do this
to
and be, like,
do
walking
something
out covered
about
in
it.
Shit. They have shit all over their hands. Like their whole arm would be completely brown and shitty. And they go, what? What do you mean? I used it, right? So, okay. That's interesting, though. That is actually very interesting. I did not know that. That's very different. So, it's funny because we talk about, the bidet. Well, it's essentially the way they use it. It is a bidet. It's just, you're doing it yourself. You're washing your ass on the fly. You're getting the shit off your ass with the water, and then you're using the soap to clean your hand. Fair enough. I'm not going to criticize that. I think that actually makes sense. Maybe in a lot of ways better than paper. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for watching DSP versus the Internet. What a journey we've had this week.
This
we
was
still got another hour
bro.
left. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next part.
I thought it was over. Oh, another hour.
Now, for the next part, we actually have to do some Q&A. So let me open up those questions before we begin. Yes, Derek, thank you for reminding me, but I actually remembered here on my own, remarkably. So let me refresh here, and let's get those super member questions out.
Super member? Wait, what?
Hold on. Where am I? I'm in the wrong... Hold on,
Super
I'm on the wrong
member
page.
questions?
Here we go. Community. And super members.
What segment is this?
Okay. You ready? Let's continue, everyone. Here we go. All right, everyone. Welcome back to DSP versus the Internet. This is part 5 of 6 for the week of July 1st, 2023, episode 20. We're going to open up this part with some super member questions because I've already talked about the benefits of being an ultra member, that we watch your video no matter what. I talked about the benefits of being a standard member, where you get into a random order playlist where we're going to watch it in a in a shuffle method. But super members get to ask some questions. So we're going to do a little bit of a lightning round Q&A. Let's do it. Have I ever thought about legally changing my name? When I was younger, yes. I actually, for some reason, didn't like my name. As I got older, I just think it's fine. I got used to being Philip Burnell. I think it was the word Phil. Like, I knew no Phils or Phillips when I was growing up. So I thought the name was weird. And I always wished that I had a more common name. But now I just don't give a shit. I've been Philip Burnell for so long, I don't care. Is there a state you would like to visit that you've never been to before? I'm sure there's tons of states that have interesting things to visit and check out. Nothing really particularly is like coming to mind that it's like, oh, I've always wanted to go there and see this particular thing about the state. Every once in a while, like last week, remember we saw the tour of the arcade in New Jersey, I think it was, or was it New Hampshire? Like, yeah, I'd like to go there, go to the arcade, but I don't necessarily, I can't think of like a state where culturally there's one thing I've always wanted to do there. So I would say probably not. Would you accept snacks from other countries to taste test and react to on stream? Well, let me put it this way. I accept things. If people were interested, hey, I want to send you something. whether it's just for personal use or for the streams, I accept it. But if you have any interest in sending me something, you absolutely must email me ahead of time at darksidephil@hotmail.com. We must have the conversation about it first. Once we talk about what it is, then if I accept, then yes. But do not, I mean this, do not under any circumstance just send something to my house without permission. First of all, I was doxxed a million years ago. So yeah, my address is on the internet, but that doesn't give you free reign to just send me anything. There's been so many people over the years that have done malicious things. Anything that I get that it shows up to my house and I don't know what it is explicitly beforehand goes directly into the trash. I will repeat that because some people don't listen. If you send me something without talking about it first and my approval, I am throwing it out. I don't even care if it's like you sent me a fucking PC and I don't know what it is. It's going in the trash because I can't take the risk. There's too many people who've done malicious things to myself and my family members over the years. I just can't take stuff. All right? So please understand that. Now, if you're someone from somewhere else in the world and you wanted to send me some snacks or treats that are culturally relevant from your country, you think I might get a kick out of it, yeah, let's talk about it. Send me an email. We'll talk about it. All right? I'm not saying 100% I want to accept it, but I'm saying, hey, maybe I would like something like that. Would it be an opportunity to do a video where maybe I do a taste testing of things from around the world? Well, I have a DSP Reacts channel. Maybe that's a premise for a show where I could try stuff like that. So the answer is I would be interested in it if we talk about it first. So if you're interested, email me. Let's chat. Is there anything you want to accomplish in the near future, personally or professionally? Well, personally, what I'd like to do is get to a point in my life that's not so tumultuous that I can actually do like plans for improvements and things. I've had things in my house that have broken down over the last 2-3 years. I've had no ability to improve. I couldn't tell you when I'm going to be able to get a new PC. I want to get to the financial point where it's stable enough that it's not so fluctuating and crazy that I can actually make concrete plans like a normal human. My problem is I've never been able to do that because of the nature of my job and the crazy shit that always happens. Like I told you guys 2 years ago, I was looking good. I was like, wow, everything's going good on Twitch. If everything goes the way it's going, I might be able to do stuff like that. Then what happens? I get kicked out of the Twitch partner program for literally no good reason. So then my whole life is thrown into a state of flux again, you know? Now I'm getting back to the point where things are settling in. Things would be good on YouTube. If I can keep this going for, you know, a bit, then maybe I can get back to being stable again. That'd be great. So let's see what happens with that. You know, personally, I would love to go on a vacation with my wife. Now, it wouldn't be a long vacation because we have a pet cat. So maybe a few days, you know, away somewhere. But, you know, I don't know. I have to think about it. But, you know, we haven't done anything since we got married, which was 2019. You know,
what?
It's kind of messed up. We never went on a honeymoon. It would be certainly nice to do something like that. So, personally,
you haven't
I'd like
done
to do something
anywhere?
like that, you know, professionally, I think that I've done a ton of improvements in the last year to my setup, to how things look, how things, you know, are presented. So I don't really know what else I could do professionally besides upgrade my PC. You know, outside of that, I'm already reaching out with new React style content and everything. You know, so not many huge changes professionally besides maybe you know, some hardware upgrades. Are there any memorable nightmares you've had that you can share? You know, the thing is with me over my life, I've had weird nightmares. The most recurring nightmares I have are either falling because I have irrational fear of heights, or being back in school and having the fear that I'm going to flunk out. That is one that recurs a million times for some weird reason, okay? But recently, I had this weird-ass dream where, you know how sometimes when you have a dream, you dream that you're, like, in your real house, but it's not your real house? It is, but it isn't. So I had a dream where, like, I was in the house, but the house was, like, giant and weird, almost like a warehouse, but yet I knew it was my house, and it had rooms that were the same. And I don't know, I just weird dream. Just think of how weird this is. My wife says, I noticed something weird in the garage. So I go in there, and it looks like the garage door is somehow been messed with. Like, you could see through it, like someone pried it open or something, right? And I'm looking around in the garage, and for some reason in our garage, there's a giant shipping container, which would never fit in our real garage, which is what I mean. It's our house, but it's not, right? And in the shipping container is some guy who's a stranger, shouldn't be in our house, and he's got, like, earbuds in. And I'm yelling at him, like, hey, who the hell are you? Get the hell out of my house. He's not listening. So I grab, like, I don't know, a rake or something. I don't even have a rake, but I grab a rake, and I yell at him again, and he turns around, and all of a sudden, his whole demeanor changes. He becomes incensed, like he's ready to kill me. So he charges at me, and I bonk him in the head with the rake, and somehow he dies. Okay?
Bill murdered someone?
So now the rest of my dream
Bill's a murderer.
becomes, oh no, I killed someone in my house in self-defense. What do I do? So I immediately call the police, but all of a sudden, my home becomes a giant convention center where each room has people attending like a convention. So like there's one room with arcade machines and people are playing arcade machines, and there's another room where there's like people hanging out with drinks and food, and there's another room where there's like Street Fighter players playing. It's I told you, this is a weird ass dream. So anyway, basically what happens is people go into like the garage and they fuck with this shipping container and the dead body, and they completely contaminate the crime scene. So now any evidence of what actually happened has been disturbed. There's dogs and Shih Tzu dogs going in there and pissing and shitting all over it. I'm like, I told you, this is a weird dream. So at the end of by the end of the dream, the weirdest thing happens. So it's the end of the dream, right? And the whole thing ends. Everyone leaves, and I'm like, wait a minute, where are the police? The police never showed up.
Where are the police?
And you want to know what I think it is? It's me having this thought in the back of my head from over a month ago when someone stole a tire off of my car in the parking lot of the local mall.
Sears?
And we filed a police report.
Get out of here.
The police never followed up with us. They didn't care. The local police here actually thought that theft of a tire off of a car, even though there were security cameras in the lot that literally saw the whole thing and could have led to someone being prosecuted, the police didn't bother following up and never contacted.
Why would they care? It's a tire.
So I think that's what it was. Like in my mind, you know, in the subconscious, now thinking, geez, even if a murder was committed,
yeah, if a murder,
the police don't care anymore.
That's
you
not.
know? I don't know.
So
certainly I don't think that.
A murder
but
is the same
it's
as stealing
a
a
crime
tire.
happens to you.
That's what he just said.
You file a police report.
A murder
it's on record,
is
and the
the
police just don't
same
bother
as
ever
stealing
even
a
giving you
tire.
phone call. They don't give a shit about it. It's kind of interesting, isn't it? That's modern society in America, anyway. Mark did a question here. He says, "Greetings, Phil. I want to ask you a few questions about the reacts, how you like them." But then he didn't ask the questions. Like there's no question there. So there's nothing to answer. I think you didn't understand the premise of the thing here. And then I got a question. What color is it? Well, the word "it" is white on my screen because I actually use the dark mode on YouTube. So it is white. So there you go. All right, those are our questions for the week. Very exciting stuff there, right? Very, very exciting stuff. You guys like my dream analysis? Interesting. Anyway, continuing on, let's watch more videos.
From calorie count to portion sizes, we wanted to find out all the differences between Costco food in the US and the UK. This is Food Wars.
Costco US
Here is
versus
an iconic
UK.
Costco hot dog in the UK.
Ah yes, the famous Costco hot dog.
In the UK, the length of a hot dog is...
I think it's identical. It's the same hot dog, is it not?
8 inches. Almost exactly 8-inch dog.
It's also advertised as a quarter-pounder hot dog. Let's see if that's true. So with the bun and some onions, the whole thing weighs 250 grams. I'm going to take the sausage out and weigh that on its own to see if that is a quarter-pounder. Turns out that without the bun and the toppings, it does weigh exactly a quarter of a pound.
Ah.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, because
I know it's
they're
manufactured and
mass-produced.
mass-made by machines.
So they're all
but,
the
you know,
same.
still cool.
Oh my God. It's exactly 4 ounces. Wow. They kept it a quarter pound after it's cooked and everything. See? Costco. It's not impossible. All these people watch this and they're like, it's a quarter of a pound before you cook it. Well, they said 4 ounces, whatever they're doing. After it's cooked, it is the advertised 4 ounces. Way to go, Costco.
Oh, it's interesting. He said in
UK,
England
the
they have
Costco
onions.
pizza is
There's no onions in it in the United
17
States.
inches
They don't
in
have
diameter.
that.
That makes the
They
serving
do have
area
onions. You can get onions. They're free.
In the
It's a
US,
free condiment.
Our Costco pizza should also be
It's a free
18
condiment.
inches in diameter.
You get it on the side at the condiment bar.
Like 17.
What are you
and a half.
talking about?
Oh, they skimped.
It's still $9.99.
They skimped.
That's a ridiculous deal. You can keep that half an inch.
Our pizza today was cut into 6 pieces. I'd say for a pizza of this size, it's kind of uncommon to see only 6 slices. I would expect maybe 8 or 10
Yeah,
like
the
a
pieces are
Domino's, but
huge.
We're going to weigh 1 slice and find out how big it is.
Now, let's weigh 1 slice.
That is a dense slice of
Whoa.
pizza. There's some citation needed.
Oh
but
my
this might
God.
be the heaviest slice of pizza we've ever weighed on Food Wars. That's a big layer of cheese.
That's insane.
Not a ton of tomato sauce. I would say it's like maybe 70% bread. So I don't know if you're getting a ton of value for money when it comes to toppings. I quite like it.
It's humongous pizza, like super dense.
Pizza quality.
The chicken bake. I don't know what the origin of this is, but it's a pretty good idea. It's just like a giant chicken hot pocket, right?
Man, they got better. Their pizza was bigger, and their friggin' bake is bigger too.
We've already used this guy in
right?
a recent episode, but we can reuse it.
I am curious. Oh, why is this so good? This is so good.
I will say, I love stodgy food. So I feel like I am the target audience for all of these foods. The fountain drinks in the UK come in one size, and it's supposedly 22 fluid ounces. Of course, we have to check it.
Dude, this is so stupid, bro. Come on.
Food Wars, that is actually as much drink as we want. That's 22 ounces.
But the fountain drinks in the US are 20 fluid ounces.
We get less. Boy, we get less in the US. What's going on
That's
here?
exactly 20 ounces, and I filled it up at the thing. Man,
Bro,
Costco is like
we don't get less.
razor sharp with the portions.
It's free
right? They're
refills.
not leaving anything to chance. Thank you,
It's
Costco.
free refills. You can fill that drink up and get 100 ounces.
Yeah, we don't have these.
Here are all the Costco
Why are
menu
you
items in
weighing
the US
ounces?
people
Why are
online
you
and
why are you
non-international
measuring
stuff
ounces?
over
dude?
Wow, there's a lot of stuff over
slightly
there.
depending on where you
Who
are.
cares? Oh god, you got a one less ounce of soda. You can get an infinite amount for free.
Location in California. We have one exclusive
It makes no
pizza from
fucking
UK
sense,
from Costco,
dude.
and it's this one, the barbecue chicken pizza. As the name
Barbecue
suggests,
chicken?
It's a barbecue chicken pizza, which also comes with some
Like, what is the
bell
point
peppers
of
and some
this?
red onion. When I see a
SD Charter says those chicken bakes are delicious. Before COVID, they used to stuff them with chicken. Post-COVID, they're very skimpy.
barbecue pizza in the UK, I usually grimace because it tends to mean that the sauce is barbecue, and I don't like that. But I think here they've actually just kept the same. Like,
Well, that's
cheesy
good. I
tomato
like
base,
red sauce on pizza. I
and
don't want
the
barbecue sauce
toppings
on
top,
pizza.
which, in
That
my
looks
opinion,
good.
is what a barbecue pizza should be.
Messy, but good.
Leon does not agree. It still feels pretty hefty. Maybe not quite as dense or as hefty.
What's up
as
with the
cheese
pizza on the
dip.
right that looks
The
like
dough
it's,
seems
like,
to be
plain
not
dough?
quite as thick. Try just the chicken on its own first. It's not bad. I'm not getting much barbecue flavor from that. It's more just like a sort of grilled chicken. Usually my biggest complaint of barbecue pizzas is that they're too barbecuey.
This one is not at
Whereas
all.
This one actually isn't very barbecuey at all. That means that I like it, but if you do normally like quite a strong barbecue sauce flavor from your pizza,
That looks pretty good. That
this
looks
one
like a
might
good
not be
pizza.
enough for you. In the UK, you can also get whole pizzas as part of a family bundle. The bundles come with a full-size pizza, one of these gigantic garlic breads.
That's a garlic bread? No, it's
two of
not.
these
It's
garlic
pizza
and herb
dough.
dips,
Pizza
and
dough
also
painted with garlic
a
butter.
2-litre bottle of Pepsi Max, half of which I have spilled on the floor of the studio.
It's a
Twisted churro. We got these, you guys don't. That's not a lot of stuff. All right, this thing, churro, cinnamon, dough.
Next up, we've got
Big
Costco's take
churro.
on a classic British dish, cottage pie. Now, our American viewers
A
may have heard
cottage
of shepherd's
pie?
pie. Cottage pie is basically the same thing in that it's a layer of some cheese on top, usually, some mashed potato, but instead of the lamb mince mixture, cottage pie contains beef mince. Now, this is a classic British dish, and we do feel pretty passionately about things like this, so let's hope Costco have done it justice. The strategy seems to be sell large quantities of food, but really pack it with the kind of cheap stuff. So for example, there's like a small amount of cheese on top here, a very small amount of beef on the bottom, and I'd say like 80% of this is just
mashed
mashed
potatoes.
potato.
It's cheap,
give it a
of
try.
course. It's like a shepherd's
It's
pie. Yeah, it
actually
looks
quite
similar to a
tasty.
shepherd's pie.
Look, I don't work for Costco.
He likes everything.
I'm a truth seeker. So again, the beef is like, it's very rich. It's quite thick, but there's a real like meaty flavor to that. Is it the best cottage pie you ever had? No, probably not. But is it like an affordable, filling version that's fairly true to the original? I'd have to kind of say yeah. You do get kind of more filling as you go into the middle as well. It wasn't
Why are they
quite
get
like
so
that,
much?
thankfully.
Why are their portions bigger
Yeah, I
and
don't
they
know.
get
I
more?
actually don't
It's
think they've done
bullshit.
Too bad a job here.
I want the
Next up,
UK
we have this
items
one,
here.
which is
I
the
want to
double
try that.
chicken fillet
A double
sandwich.
chicken fillet
Considering the
sandwich?
theme of
What?
just, like, hefty food.
What?
This thing is absolutely.
What the hell is
massive.
that? Two
Yeah.
chicken
Yeah, I
fillets
think
on
maybe
one
they were
piece of
supposed to
bread?
stack the chicken
What the
patties
hell is
instead of lay them side by side, 'cause the
Well,
bun
I've never
belly
seen
comes
it like
with
that
it.
before. That's
They've
like the
also
double
got one
down
slice
with
of cheese
bread
on it,
and
so
other
only
things.
about
What the
40%
hell
of
is
it's covered in
that?
cheese. I might have to do some quick tactical rearrangement here.
That's
There's a little bit of
ridiculous.
cheese on the bottom. So you get cheese. God. But then it's like, can you eat this?
No,
'Cause
you
that
can't.
is
It's too
also a
big to eat.
logistical nightmare
It's
to
just
eat.
too
I
big
think
to
whichever
eat.
way
Look
you
at it.
Stack this, it's going to be quite tricky to eat. But this is the double chicken fillet sandwich. There are
It really
2
is a
chicken
KFC
fillets,
double down,
2
only it
slices
has a
of cheese,
bun and
some
everything else
lettuce,
too. It's
and
like
some
everything
tomato.
together. Oh my god. I wonder if it's good.
Extremely dry.
Yo, he wants to devour that.
Ah.
Like, none of the components taste of anything somehow.
Wow.
It's a bit of a miss. Again, it's like, it's big. It would fill you up.
A bunch of
Next up,
ingredients,
we
but
have
it's all
the Korean
bland.
barbecue beef bake.
Korean,
It's like the chicken bacon,
Korean
but it's
bake.
kind of a baguette with some cheese on top, filled with meat.
Oh, yeah.
But instead of chicken and bacon, this one has Korean barbecue beef. I
Derek
imagine-
says Costco also has sundaes, but the cups are bigger. But I've never had their sundae. I've never seen their ice
It's
cream.
going to be a
now.
similar level of stodginess.
Korean
to
chicken bake? It's like
the chicken
empty.
bake and also to everything else that we've eaten today. The filling on its own doesn't really taste of much, which is slightly disappointing. That's bland. That's disappointing. I'm still eating it.
Completely bland.
It's just like nothing that jumps out to me as like, you know, Korean flavors in this. If you're going to make something that bland, I think don't drag Korea through the mud, just call it beef bake and be done with it. There's one other classic British dish on the UK Costco menu, which unfortunately they forgot to give me today, and it's jacket potatoes. There's a note in the script where Joe says that he doesn't know what a jacket potato is, so I'll do my best to just explain it to you now. As the name suggests, it's basically just a potato that you keep in your jacket in case you get hungry.
What?
These can either be boiled or baked. You'll usually wrap it in some
You
foil
do
just so that
what?
it doesn't kind of touch anything else.
This is real? In the UK, they keep a potato in their jacket in case they get hungry? What? That's not a joke?
Else it's in your pockets, keep it on you, and then whenever you get hungry during the day, you have a nice snack with you.
What?
As the name suggests, it's basically a potato that you keep in your jacket. We also have 2 exclusive dessert-style options in the UK, including a caramel fudge sundae and a coffee caramel frappe. I didn't get either of them today, but here's what they look like.
2 cold drinks you get here in the U.S.
Who
Costco
cares?
is the fruit smoothie. Oh my God, that's great. Wow, that's really good. And the cold brew mocha freeze. Oh boy, that's melted. I'm really surprised how good these cold drinks are. I mean, the food is good, but these are really good. Yeah, that's picking me up. That's picking me up, Newells. Let's go.
All right. Well, that's half of it. I mean, it's a 21-minute long video. That's interesting. So, in the UK, basically, the UK has better stuff. I mean, some of it's bland, but they definitely, like that barbecue chicken pizza looked pretty good. You know, they just have more stuff over there. That's baloney. I demand they bring that menu over here. All right. I've not seen this. He really did this? You can't even hear him. The music's terrible.
Let's go.
That was a complete waste of time. I feel like he wanted to do it, and they said, yes, you can do it. And then when he came out, he's like, "What? You can't hear it." Wow, that's kind of messed up. I feel like they built him up like he was going to be able to do that, and it was going to be like a big deal. And then he goes to do it, and they're playing the song anyway, so you can't hear him at all. That's right. That's pretty messed up. I would be pissed if I was like, yeah, I want to come out rapping. Okay, you could do it. And they come out, but they're playing the song anyway, so you can't hear the rap. Like, why did you do that? Just turn the fucking music, let me rap. Or play the instrumental version, right? Whatever. All right. One more before we flip the part here.
Over the years, we've talked about the concept of the impossible
Yeah.
port,
How
a
they
game
fit
that runs
Resident
on
Evil 2 on the
systems
cartridge.
punching above their weight. Case in point would be Resident Evil 2 on the Nintendo 64, a showcase in technical masterclass. Or how about Doom on the Super NES? Aided by the Super FX2 chip,
I played it.
It still needed to be optimized in 100%
It looked okay,
hand-coded
but it was very
assembly.
choppy.
These ports were developed by some of the most brilliant coders in video games, wizards who could make the impossible happen. And one such port is Street Fighter Alpha 3 on the Game Boy Advance. Street Fighter Alpha 3 was to be the final iteration in the Alpha series, once again running originally on the Capcom CPS2 arcade hardware. It expanded the roster and introduced selectable fighting styles, and continued on with its amazing high-quality 2D hand-drawn
it's not the real
sprites,
game, though.
silky smooth animations, amazing backgrounds, and of course the music. The Game Boy Advance port was technically an amazing achievement. Not because the Game Boy Advance couldn't run Street Fighter Alpha 3, but because not only did it run the game, it also included the entire roster of playable characters, and it also brought 3 additional ones into the fray. Yun from Street Fighter 3, Maki from Final Fight 2, and Eagle from Street Fighter 1.
Oh wow, I didn't even know that.
Some
I knew
cuts
it
had
had
to
new
be
characters,
made
I didn't
along
know
the
which
way,
ones.
but the game all said and done was compressed down, complete, and fit into a single 32MB Game Boy Advance cartridge. The studio who worked on this port was Crawfish Interactive, who were well versed in Street Fighter, having worked on Street Fighter Alpha Dreams for the Game Boy Color. But this time around, they had a mammoth task on their hands, and it would be spearheaded by lead programmer
that's Street Fighter
Keith
Alpha on
Burkill,
Game Boy?
who, although not a household name, was a wizard when it come to writing code. Keith had made a name for himself as far back as the Sinclair ZX Spectrum. He's credited for many games, but the 2 that stand out for me are Space Harrier and Ghosts and Goblins.
Oh my god, look
On
at
the
that Ghosts
Specky
and
at first
Goblins
glance,
port.
these ports seem like nothing special.
It's like the
but let's
Doughboy,
dig in a
Pillsbury
little
Doughboy
further.
fighter.
The ZX Spectrum was a
Yikes.
legendary home computer released in the early 80s by Sinclair Research. Its competition at the time was the Commodore 64, BBC Micro, and Amstrad CPC. The Specky ran an 8-bit Z80 processor.
So anyway, let's skip ahead. I don't need to hear about these. I want to hear about Street Fighter Alpha 3.
1,096
See,
colors
that's
on
the
screen
real
at
game.
once from a 32-bit palette and supports 16 colors per tile. The Game Boy Advance runs at a resolution of 240 by 160 pixels, or a 3
So
to
it came
2
out
aspect
2002.
ratio. Supports up to 128 sprites on screen at once, and selects from a 15-bit color palette and can display up to 512 colors on screen at once. For the game, Crawfish utilized Mode 0. This means that there are 4 individually tiled background layers, and 1 object layer to contain the sprite data. But what's interesting here is that Mode 0, none of those layers themselves can be rotated or scaled. If we take a closer look at one of the stages in the game, Background 0 contains the status display and heads up for the health bars and alpha triggers. Background 1
separate.
contains the nearest foreground.
I'm just curious. See, the thing is, I don't think it played like Alpha 3,
Unfortunately,
though.
some background stages were eliminated, and more importantly for fans, the stage music was changed significantly.
Ah.
Some people love it, but some people don't, and much of the speech from the game did not make it into the port.
That's not surprising.
That classic Alpha 3 announcer was nowhere to be found. Many sound samples that did make it into the game would be simply pitch shifted and reused for other characters.
Oh, that was friggin'... It's close. The music is terrible.
But make no mistake, what's here is excellent. A superb port, and while certainly not arcade perfect,
Yeah.
captures the essence of Alpha 3 on a portable small screen.
I would say probably, arguably, the most impressive handheld from that era that I've ever seen. You know, they really wanted to make it feel like the game. It's not. It's obviously, the handheld's not going to play like the arcade version, but that's pretty crazy. And they got all those characters, too. I mean, the one thing is going to be the music sucks. But outside of that, that's pretty good. All right, guys. We're almost there. One part left in this week's DSP versus the Internet. I hope that you've enjoyed the show. Thanks for watching. The final part's right around the corner. I'll see you there. Okay, everybody.
He's made.
So,
bag.
we have one more part to go.
Bag.
All
Thank
you for
bag.
watching. Again, I want to say thanks to those who did support the stream in any way. The few super chats, the one membership we got, and the few tips. Anything else would be greatly appreciated. There will be a lot more content on this channel this month. Tomorrow in particular, there's going to be some new stuff. And then coming up later in the month, there's a Machinima special coming up as well. But it sure would be great if you enjoy this, if you could support it in some way. in the next part, all right? Derek, I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for stopping by. All right, ready for the final part, everyone? Let's jump right in. Alrighty, everybody. Well, this is it. This is the finale. DSP versus the Internet, episode 20 for July 1st, 2023. This is part 6. Let's see what videos people have in store for us for the end. Here we go.
This is a day in the life of a Japanese game planner for Street Fighter 6.
Really? So they're worked on making Street Fighter 6, these guys, huh? They did a good job. Japan.
Oh, wake up earlier than Phil. Waking up 2 hours before Phil. Let's go. Time to go to
You
work.
got liquor on the table there. What's he
This
doing?
is
He shoots himself to
Tsuyoshi,
sleep?
29 years old, living
Come
in the
on.
heart of Osaka, Japan, and he's just waking up for work.
Right.
Damn, heavy metal to start off the morning. He lives alone in this 1DK apartment, meaning one dining room and kitchen, which is quite typical in Japan, as the average living space for a single-person household is
Tiny.
29.3 square meters,
Yep.
315 square feet.
He's got Mario.
It's like my studio.
Towel. Oh, guess what? I'm being told this is copyrighted. I have to skip it. I'm serious. In fact, the stream might get shut down because I didn't realize that. Yeah.
Huh? What?
That's crazy. That channel?
Huh?
Hollow from Tokyo?
What?
Yeah. According to this, I have to skip the video. So for those live on stream, I apologize if it gets shut down. I didn't realize that would, of all things, I didn't think that was going to get claimed.
Apologize, guys. We gotta skip that
So
one.
if
Sorry.
the stream shuts down, it'll be shut down for like 2 minutes and then come back. Hopefully it wasn't enough for it to shut down, though. All right. All right, let's see what this is. A life hack?
Yeah, guys. Hope you don't get shut down. Oh
It's real.
no. Oh, copyright. Oh my God. Where's? Oh my God. Alarm bells are going off.
You can just lick it clean.
Copyright. Oh, copyright.
Oh! Too hot coffee? Oh, it's too hot.
Put an ice cube in it.
You can drink it super fast. Don't you hate it when your lips get caught on your teeth?
Like this horse.
Quick life hacks.
Try Vaseline.
You ever had a cut on your finger? Life hacks!
You can use peanut butter to stop the bleeding.
Stings more. I know, honey. Cool. You ever have a not ripe banana that's too hard to peel? Quick life hacks, please. Make a hole!
Put in a straw.
What are you supposed to do if you don't have a spoon for your chunky soups?
Make a spoon out of the lid, then eat your soup.
Don't do this!
Right.
But everybody manipulates our stupidity and we believe it. Oh, Carlos, those poor people, don't mess with them. No, we must. The problem is nobody points it out anymore. Yes, nobody actually goes, hey, stupid. Nobody does that anymore. There's always an excuse for their retardedness. Ladies and gentlemen, 35 people died during the last hurricane that hit this country. 35.
Uh-oh.
Some of you are going, that sucks, Carlos. Well, I don't see it that way. It's a hurricane. It's not like it hits overnight. You get a warning of about 10 fucking days. How much do you need?
Uh-oh.
Can I ask? How much of a warning do you need?
Copyright incoming.
Fuck it. How much of a goddamn warning? How much? They even show you a big fucking red V. The goddamn hurricane is coming in between these two fucking things. Anybody in the middle? Chinga su madre!
He was big. This is old, right? This is from 2004. He was big on Comedy Central. Didn't he have like multiple shows on Comedy Central? Wasn't there one called like Mind of Mencia? And then there was another one. There was two. I've never seen any of it. Like, this is the first time I've literally ever seen the guy do comedy. People are actually freaking out. Look, of all the comedians suggested, Carlos Mencia says, Alex from Phoenix. Dartbagger says, please skip. This guy's the worst, really? Mr. Puzzle said, this guy is actually notorious for stealing other people's jokes. Is he? I actually know absolutely nothing of this man. I've never seen his comedy before. But I know he had, like, multiple shows on Comedy Central. Yeah. Basically, people hate him. Even Bloom Kitchens in the Super Chat. He's Carlos the joke stealer. Skip him, please. Wow. Joe Rogan called him out on stage. Oh, yeah? Wow. Whatever.
Joke stealer.
Skip.
Oh, you said you came from a sports event, huh? No, esports. It's a
professional gaming.
Carlos the joke stealer. He's a gay fish.
Sometimes for insanely large amounts of money. Wow, so you're a pro gamer? No, actually, I'm a caster. Wow, so like a professional Bass Pro fishing gamer, huh? No, a caster. It's like a small set of wheels? That makes no sense. No.
Joke stealer.
Oh, wow.
The joke stealer.
What do you talk over? I talk over.
Yeah, he should. Whoever
players hear
submitted
you
that should
and
feel
all the other
embarrassed.
team's
Dude.
Secrets? No, it's a.
Are you guys lagging? Or are you good?
Fans in attendance, you know, and the people watching at home. I'm already confused. So, what stupid little game did you play at the start? Well, it's not stupid. Anyway, it's a game called Valorant. Interesting. Any other games you put your big mouth over? Yeah, there's been a bunch. For example, I got my start in Gears of War. Wait, really? I've played Gears of War. Really? That's awesome. When's the last time you played? 14 years ago. Yeah, I remember it like it was yesterday. I could still go pro if I wanted to. Yeah. So, tell me more about this S-Sports thing. Actually, I prefer if we could just not talk. I've had a long trip. Well, that's impossible. I'm an Uber driver who's also a relatively young guy, so I'm going to talk a lot. All right, fine. What do you want to know? So, how do these matches work that you cast over? Do you ever have like a triple threat match where 3 teams play against each other? No. Do they ever have the players like sit inside cages or surround them with fire? This isn't wrestling! Damn, well, I'm losing interest pretty fast. Okay, then we don't have to talk about it if you really don't. So you said that there's sometimes large amounts of money on the line. Oh. We're still... Yeah, I'm just gonna keep talking. So...
Alright. Well, it was kind of funny, but now it's boring. Like, the first few seconds were funny, now it's gotten boring, so...
Ethan. Wake up.
Oh, this is, what's his name? I was gonna say, this is, H3H3. I recognized him.
Listen.
What? What?
I found it.
What? Dude, what? What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Why'd you wake me up, dude? I'm trying to get my beauty sleep, dude.
I found how we can make money on YouTube.
What?
What?
What'd you say?
I found how to make money on YouTube.
I found how to make money on YouTube?
Well, show me what it is, dude. What'd you find, Hila?
Look at this guy.
How does a homeless man spend $100? I don't know. How do I spend almost $100? Buy a couple fruit rolls. Beer,
Fuck, dude.
Times 50. It's a good day. It's a good day.
Today I'm gonna give a homeless guy $100, and I'm gonna follow him and see how he spend it. It's just $100 here.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, just keep it.
Just let me know when they figure out what he does with the money, okay? I'm really curious because you never know what people are gonna do with their money. I mean, follow me around, won't give me $100. You never know what the fuck's gonna happen, dude. Weird stuff for sure.
Where did he go? Liquor store. Of course he went to the liquor
How
store.
could he do that? How could he betray his trust and spend his money however he wants? Man, that's just what I expected to happen. This guy's just like every homeless person. He's a scumbag alcoholic. I knew it.
Oh, look what he did.
I don't think this video would be very interesting if he got to the park bench and he just like cracked open a beer and just got fucking wasted and shit himself and pissed himself and just fell asleep in a pool of his own vomit. That actually would be a great video. But I have a feeling that people wouldn't care that much about it. Not that many people. I would love that.
Do you even know them? Like,
no.
I feel like I owe you apologies because
Yeah, that sounds fire,
went
dude.
to a liquor store, right? Earlier.
Oh, you thought I was gonna get all smacked up drunk, huh?
Yada yada yada. It's 40 million views.
Yada yada yada. 40 million views.
The money to other people, and God bless it if it isn't a fucking Jesus Christ is back on earth. Jesus is back and he's looking all of our assholes. That's how good this video is, dude. Can you imagine getting a rim job from the son of
Let me
God?
guess, it was
That guy knows how to
staged,
work his
right? The whole
thumb,
thing's
people.
fake.
You know what's interesting about this video? It's almost like they made sure that the outcome they wanted happened.
Yeah.
How can you do that though? Unless it's fake? You think that it's fake maybe? That they gave this guy $100 and set this up? Because I mean, how many times do you do this experiment? I'm not shelling out $100 to watch a homeless guy drink some beer, dude. I have a feeling you only did this once. And you made sure that that once was the right ones. You know what I mean? 40 million views? That's never happened to us. What do we do?
So it's a staged video. I mean, that's just, this doesn't surprise me at all, right? At all. That this kind of thing is prominent on YouTube. You know?
Bro, this is
we
old.
just talked about it recently. How...
This is 8 years
Any
ago.
of these sensationalist videos on YouTube.
This is
likely
10 years
they're
ago.
just staged bullshit, right? How do you have a contest to give away a candy factory, but then the way to enter is to find a golden ticket in a candy bar, but you didn't find it, but then it gets mailed to you. You show up and you win it, and then after the contest
the
is
Mr.
over,
Beast.
you sell the factory immediately.
The
By
Mr.
the way,
Beast.
the people who won the contest were filthy rich to begin with, and also YouTubers who prominently could advertise and feature the contest for self-promotion or cross-promotion, right?
No.
That's what I mean. Like, most of this shit is probably all faked on YouTube. And it's
Why
sad
is he
that
always
people
hating
fall
on
for
Mr.
this shit and
Beast?
watch this sensational nonsense. And then 40 million views. So how much did that pay the guy that made the video? Right? He probably made, $10,000, $20,000 on the video. That's a fucking complete fake thing, and he spent $100 to do it, right? Hopefully, you would.
So
hope
why don't you do it?
He paid more than that. Like maybe he gave all the rich, all the.
Why don't you
poor
make a
people there
video
a lot
like
of
that,
money, like give
dude?
them all $100.
Why don't
and
you
say, hey,
stage
if
a
you act
video,
out like this, you can
huh?
all keep the money, do whatever you want with it, right?
Oh,
I would hope.
because you're lazy.
But
you're too lazy.
It's just YouTube, man. That's YouTube. It's always been like that.
You're too
These
lazy,
fucking
Phil.
Disingenuous people doing messed up stuff. And you just believe it. Oh yeah, it's all real. Like, okay.
That's you.
Anything. All the prank shit. All this stuff is all staged nonsense, right? It's ridiculous. Really? MM says, remember, this was 8 years ago, so probably it was $200,000. You're probably right. This was before the adpocalypse, so, the ad revenue out there was out the ass back then. So 40 million views, you were probably making, ridiculous, incredible money for just fake shit, because people are stupid and ignorant, and they just fall for everything. Sad. Do you want to keep watching this, or should we continue? I mean, we get the premise of it. And hey, they got 5 million views out of it, so they made a pretty penny on the reaction to it, right?
Everybody's making except you,
Next,
Phil.
on to the next.
Except you.
Okay.
Okay, so I do want to move on to free will, because you did present to me an argument that I had heard for the first time.
This is going to be, is free will impossible? Here's the problem. This is a 24-minute long video. There's no way we're watching a 24-minute long video on a clip show. And I get the feeling, even if they have, reasonable discourse, we're not watching 24 minutes of this. So here's what I would say. If you're someone who's interested in watching me watch a video like this, clip it. Take this 24 minutes, clip it, so that the highlights are in a short 4 or 5 minute long video, and I'll watch that. But I'm not going to watch a 24-minute long discourse video. It's going to take too long. You see? This is supposed to be a clip show, not a half-an-hour video show. So I appreciate this member suggesting this. It might be something we want to watch, but we're not going to get what we want out of it. It's too long. All right? Willow, I'll see you later. Oh, this is an acapella group? It is. It's an acapella group doing the PlayStation boot sounds. PS2 is so big that people just remember this, right? Like, you remember all this music just from booting the console. It was such a popular console. Oh, there's PS3. They're doing them all. I don't even know what the boot sounds of any console sound like anymore. I pay no attention to it. I'm sure they have them. I pay no attention at all. PSP. Jesus!
Whoa, Auntie G, out the way. We're looking for King Fima.
Crazy Indian Street Bar.
King Fima
time.
Wow, man, I had a sleep. I've got terrible jet lag. I feel like I'm in some kind of drunken dream. I'm kind of awake, but at the same time, I'm kind of not awake. So anyway, it's getting dark, and I want to get there and start the King Fima party before it's too late. Let's find a rickshaw.
Alright, let's just see when he gets to the bar. Is this it?
happening here? Howdy, bicep. They're scamming me again for King Fever. Howdy, Hey, King Fever, bicep. Wow, here we are. Here we got some food. Medeko, koi baat nahi. Dani bicep. Fish. Something that looks awful. Bits of stuff. And some chicken. Oh wow, there's just animals mixing. You've got dogs and chickens. And there was a cat here, and there's a goat. Wow, what a place. What a place. Hello. I'm making video for friends. So I want to drink King Fima. Thank you, Bicep. Wow. King Fima Super Strong.
Super Strong. So it's a kind of beer.
Well, here we go. Time for the King Fima Super Strong.
A super alcoholic beer.
All right, guys, listen. This is to 50,000 subscribers. Thank you, everybody who subscribed. It's really incredible that things happen so quickly for me. You know, some people probably take years to get to 50,000, and I feel a little bit guilty that I got there, you know, so quickly. Seems a little bit unfair. So, but anyway, I appreciate the hell out of you guys. Thank you. This is the King Fima that I came for. So, to 50,000 subscribers. King Fever.
Yeah, big ups.
Gawa with your leg. What's happened?
Go.
Drinking King Fima and fell over. No?
Doggy.
Doggy bit
A
you?
dog bit him. One of the
God,
wild
you
dogs
okay?
bit his foot.
No
That's
problem?
fucked up.
Problem. Rabies. Oh no. Oh.
Ben.
You see?
Rabies?
People are being bitten by dogs here. It's very dangerous, this bar. It's the toughest bar in India. Right?
Wow. All right, then we can go to the next. Mapping how Americans talk. Soda versus pop versus Coke. Okay. Interesting. At least 10 distinct dialects of English are spoken in the United States.
You're looking for somebody that talks like a Mainer.
I have a strong Miami accent. I'm from Owatonna, Minnesota.
And I'm a native Washingtonian.
Alabama.
New York. Blooming Grove, Texas.
Los Angeles. Oakland.
Albuquerque, Philadelphia.
Indiana. I've lived in the Chicago area the entire 49 years of my life. So
What is your generic term for a sweet and carbonated beverage? That's the soda.
Yo, my cat is so clumsy, dude. He falls off of everything.
Coke. What do you call the...
So on the coasts, they called it soda. In the Midwest, they called it pop. In the South, they called it Coke. They call it Coke? That reminds me of back in the day when they used to call every video game a Nintendo game, right? Like, that's weird that they would call it Coke. Like, pop, I've heard, is an alternative term. Like, my wife actually used to say pop all the time. She's in the Midwest. That's what they always said, pop. It's interesting. But Coke? It's a little weird.
Long sandwich that contains cold cuts, lettuce, and so on. Hebra?
Hoagie. Oh, hoagie. Yeah, that's,
Hoagie?
Yeah, I call it the Subway.
Sub.
Generic. I just do that.
That's a po' boy down here.
And a po' boy. I don't know. A sub is very popular, but I would also call it a hoagie. I've heard it called a hoagie before, so I would call it a hoagie too. It's weird that they only said, where was that? Like New Jersey, I think they said hoagie. That was it? Huh. ST Chargers is like calling it a Q-tip.
I'm from
Q-tip is actually
Jersey.
the brand of cotton swab. That is true.
I'm from Jersey. I say
Okay.
sub.
What is this? Pecans?
A pecan is a nut. Pecan?
Well, in New York it used to be pecan, but in Florida it's pecan.
Okay, I say pecan. Pecan.
So on the East Coast, it's pecan. On the West Coast and Midwest, it's pecan. And then in the South, it's pecan.
Can you say this word B-A-G?
Bag. B-A-G. Bag.
Okay, I say it wrong. Bag. Most people in Minnesota do.
What?
Roly-poly.
A pill bug.
Oh, doodlebug.
Little creatures that roll up.
I don't even know what that's called.
I don't know what we're talking about. What is that? You mean you're talking about a shrimp?
A shrimp.
Umbrella. An umbrella? Umbrella. What do other people say?
Umbrella.
Umbrella.
He said umbrella. I say umbrella or umbrella. It adds an extra, like, vowel in there. Umbrella. Huh.
What do you call it when the rain falls while the sun is shining?
Sun shower.
Yep. That's what we called it. We called it sun showers in Connecticut. Okay.
Threw 5 of them today.
I'm gonna do it. The devil is beating his wife. It's not. I don't really say about it much, but I always think, oh yeah, the devil is beating his wife.
What? What? What is that? I've never heard that in my life. Who calls it that? What the? In the South, in the deep South, the devil is beating his wife. Of course. Of course. What the fuck does that mean?
Whenever I see it happening.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
What's your general term for a rubber soldier?
Oh, I stepped on something. Oh no.
Yeah. I would call it a sneaker. That's what I would call it. Oh, did you hear that? Tennis shoes? What? Tennis shoes? No one says that anymore. At all. I don't hear anyone say tennis shoes. Ever. It's always a sneaker. I've heard someone say tennis shoes, but most people would always say sneaker.
Root.
Yo, big ups, Trauma.
Midwest, they call it a route.
Route.
A route is when we're beating.
Bro, this is stupid, bro. Come on. What is this?
And what is your general term for a big road that you drive relatively fast on?
An expressway? Freeway.
I call it a highway.
So I've been trying to say highway on the East Coast.
You know what's funny about that? I think there actually is a specific meaning for each one, but for some reason, they're all like used interchangeably. So I don't know the difference between an expressway, a freeway, or a highway, but I'm almost positive they all mean something different.
Subway.
Subway.
The L.
But in DC, you call it the metro.
Metro.
The metro.
The T. My mom works for BART, so BART.
Huh.
Standing in line.
I'm standing in line.
Waiting to get into somewhere.
I'm standing in line.
I'm online.
Online.
Some people do say online. I have heard that they say you're online, while some people say you're waiting in a line, but some people say you're online. I've heard that one too. Okay.
What word or words do you use to address a group of 2 or more people?
2 or more people?
Probably, hey, you guys. You guys? Like, hey, guys.
Y'all.
Y'all.
That makes sense.
Y'all, come over here.
So if I was in Philly, I'd probably say, hey, yous.
Yous are the best people I know.
Use.
What do you call the box you bury a dead person in?
A coffin. A casket.
For some reason in my mind, the first thing that came to my mind was casket, and I don't know why, because it's definitely coffin to me. Like, I know that's a coffin, but for some reason, casket popped into my head first, and I don't know why.
Okay.
Miracle.
You mean miracle? A miracle? Miracle.
Miracle. Miracle.
Miracle.
So, miracle or miracle? Pronounced completely differently. Miracle, miracle.
Miracles. Yeah, I do sometimes.
That's it?
We're all different. Yeah.
I guess.
That was interesting. That was genuinely interesting, how people around the United States say things differently or say things, slightly differently. Interesting. I'm just curious what the next video is, if we have time for it. If it's fast, we'll do it. Let's see.
Albert Wesker, finale speech, take one.
Here we go.
I don't need anyone else. I have big balls.
What?
Sorry, Albert. Can we do that again?
I have Ouroboros. In less than 5 minutes, we'll reach Vader's Death Star.
What?
Take 3.
In less than 5 minutes, we'll reach the optimal altitude for missile deployment. George Bush will be released into the atmosphere.
Yeah,
What did I say? Ouroboros will be released into the atmosphere, ensuring complete global penetration. What was wrong with that?
Yeah, it's saturation.
ensuring complete global masturbation. Not again.
It's okay. Take a breath. We're rolling.
Ensuring complete global castration. Oh, fuck it. We'll do it live.
Okay.
We'll do it live.
It's all good.
Wow, that's the one we saw last week. The Bill O'Reilly parody. This is, wow, that was old. 13 years ago. So that actually came out around the same time as the actual game when it was a new release, right? SD Charger says, how many do we get into? You know, it's hard to tell because I can't tell you from here. If I look on my phone, let's see if I can figure that out. Now, you see, I can't, you want to know why I can't tell? It's because it's all random order. So I actually don't know how many we saw out of that. We watched all 11 of the Ultra clips. And we watched what? Probably about 10, 15, maybe 20 of the standard member clips. Oh, wait. This will actually tell me. Hold on. I can answer your question. Because I can see what we played. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We got through about 18. So about half. So we got through all the Ultra clips. And we got through about 18 of the standard member clips. Again, it's random order. And there was some other interesting stuff in there we didn't get to this week, FYI. So I would say if you were someone who submitted your clip for this week, you didn't make the cut, but you really liked it, definitely resubmit it for next week because there was some interesting stuff we didn't get to. But we are out of time, guys. Thank you so much. DSP versus the Internet is in the bag for another week. This is episode 20 for July 1st. I hope you enjoyed it. Remember a few things. Number one, the best way to support this channel is by becoming a member. And it's the members who are nominating these videos. The Ultra members, we watched all of them. The Super members, we answered some questions. And the standard members had the shuffle. And we got through about half of them. All right? So please consider becoming a member today, especially if you're someone who maybe wants to get a chance to watch your video next week on the show. That's how you can do it. Now, there will also be other content on the channel this month. I just want everyone to know it's not just about DSP versus the Internet this month. There's going to be some stuff on a marathon I'm doing tomorrow, including a tier maker. There's going to be some food videos, and there's going to be a long-form react about the old, now out of business, YouTube MCM or partner network Machinima, which I'm going to be doing. So there's good variety of stuff this month. Plus, I may be doing some reviews of movies and things as well. So now might be a good month if you wanted to consider supporting DSP Reacts to do so. So think about it. Thank you very much for everyone who watched on demand this week. And I will see you next weekend for DSP versus the Internet. Peace out, everyone. See you then. All right. Alrighty, everybody. That is the show. What I'm going to do right now is upload the first 2 parts to the channel. So if you missed today's stream, you can watch that. If you're a channel member, I'm going to make this archived stream live right away. So you'll be able to watch the entirety of the stream after the fact on demand. You don't have to wait later on in the week for it to go live. But everyone else, I will be uploading separately, like 1 a day. So 2 today and then 1 each day moving forward this week. But tomorrow, kind of special, everyone. Tomorrow, we are doing a marathon. And there will be multiple food vlog style videos where I'm trying recipes my wife's going to make and a tier maker here on the channel. So tune in tomorrow for that. I'll upload that later on in the day. The Dark Side of Machinima. I like that name. JNS06 as The Dark Side of Machinima. What do you guys think about that?
I think
I like that. We could call the event The Dark Side of Machinima. Because not only is it reacting to the June the King documentary, but I'm going to be giving my experiences and perspective with the company as well. Yeah. That's a good one. I think that was a good one, man. Thank you, JJNS. You get credit. That's the best suggestion so far. We may just go with that. All right?
Okay.
All right, guys. Thank you for a great show. I'll be back tonight, 6:45 p.m. over on DSP Gaming, my gaming channel. And that's going to be Diablo 4 continuing on. I hope you'll join me tonight for that. Tomorrow is a special marathon over on DSP Gaming. There's going to be booze. There's going to be food. There's going to be a game schedule update. There's going to be interactions and fun with the audience. There's going to be a tier maker. There's going to be Street Fighter 6 gameplay. It's going to be a great day tomorrow. My digital summer party on DSP Gaming. I hope you'll join me if you can. And again, one other thing. If you like the content here, if you could support it, become a member today. I'd appreciate that. And also, thank you to Bloomkit. He had done a super chat at the end there, and he said, Carlos, the joke stealer, skip, please. So, and also, a Freaky Professor had done a super chat earlier. My apologies, I forgot to count it out, or shout it out, but it did show up on the screen. All right, guys, thank you. Enjoy the break. See you tonight for Diablo. Peace out, my friends. Later. My stream is my place of business.
The company's name is Brunel Productions. It is internet content creation of on-demand and also live video streaming services.
Big up to your dad.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Please tip me.
I'm the one who
All right, D4 maybe later.
Because I have bills coming up.
I don't know. I gotta
Please
see.
pay my bills. I'm nervous.
See what's going on.
Cash.
You better take a sale.
Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Trap for cash. Get a real fucking job.
Yeah, he's gone again.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Please tip me.
Big ups. Hey.
Because I have bills coming up. They fucked me again, left and right, and my ass is so fucking stretched out at this point.
Bye-bye, Scythe.
It's time to push back. It's time to push back.
Big ups, Chris.
Who operated a successful YouTube channel.
I gotta go pick up my cat food from the Amazon locker.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Because I have bills coming up. I've never ever used a
Peace
hateful
out,
slur.
everybody.